Two things I never am: relaxed, straight.
Bye-bye.
Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? How would they know? How would they know? I can't. I can't. Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean, we're basically building an army of genital cyborgs that are indestructible, bulletproof. When you have a phallus and you put a pump in it, that phallus can be erect for hours, days, weeks, months, that is resistant to STDs and can defeat ISIS.
Okay. Alright, next question.
As a trans guy, it's funny having to remember that I'm supposed to have a thing down there when I'm like around people. Cause like the other day I brought up a pair of shorts to my friend who I'm not out to, and they were like tiny little like girl shorts or whatever. And I was like, haha, should I get these? And she was like, haha, there might be a problem with that. And I was like, oh yeah, that problem, that big old problem. Or like I'll hit like the front of my body on a table or something, and I'll have to like look around and see if anyone saw it, and then be like, oh boy, that hurt a lot on my thing. Oh, my junk hurts now.
I don't really feel like I'm done transitioning. I mean, yeah, I've had surgery, but I'm not done. Being trans for me is more of an identity in and of itself rather than a gender. Because my concept of my gender is always changing. So my transness is also in transition. I've identified as both and I've identified as neither. So what's real? I could say all of it. I could say none of it. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter what I call it. The goal's always just been freedom. Freedom from what I was told I could and couldn't do as a girl or a boy. I didn't come out as trans just to be placed in another box, you know? I don't have to be a specific type of man or a specific type of non-binary person. I don't care what I call it. I don't care what you call it. It doesn't really affect me. I deserve to be here. And that's that on that.
So I get trans kids messaging me every single day asking me to help name them. So today you're gonna help me help them get named. Comment names down below alongside me or let me know if I did a good job. Devin or Jay? Okay, this dude's been going by Benji and I love that. I dig Benji for you. This dude's also going by James, which I love. I could also see like Jason. That's fucking Jason. This dude's a solid Josh. This is just Josh. This guy's been going by Arlo and Eli. I don't know why this isn't working. Why is my head just like floating here? I see both of them, especially Eli. Like you definitely are like Elijah. I could also see like Ashton. Tyler, Tanner, or like Taylor. Definitely Tanner for this one. Noah. This looks like a Noah. They're going by Ash and Asher, but like also Noah. Okay, you just give me like mad Zach vibes. Like that just looks like Zach. Or Zeke. Thanks for watching.
Have you got a rubber? Have I got
kind of rubber?
Yeah.
Tiff,
What?
look at me. I'm all rubber.
Why did you buy an extra large t-shirt? You basically can fit in a medium. Oh, thank you for asking. It's because I suffer from a condition called titties.
What's something you'll get a lot of hate for if you say it out loud?
I'm a transgender man who's going to get pregnant and birth my own baby with the support of my wife.
Wow. Okay. Right, I'll call you back later, okay? Okay, bye.
What just happened?
I don't have to wear my binder ever again.
Yeah? Did they have to drain you?
Nope. She said whatever's the fluid that is in there should suck back up.
Let me see again.
You know what really grinds my gears? Not that. The fact that when I was female presenting and people see that on my transition, they see me smiling in pictures because that's what females have to do in pictures is smile. But now that I present male, I don't have to smile. And so people say, oh, you look angry, you look mad, you don't look happy. And here's the thing. I've always had resting bitch face. Just now that I'm a man, everyone thinks I'm angry all the time.
Tell the truth.
It's horrendous.
It's horrendous.
It's modern.
Don't lie.
I'm not.
I look like a pencil.
You don't look
Don't
like...
laugh!
It's okay.
It's not okay. I'm going to lose my job.
You won't lose your job. It's cool.
It's not cool.
It's edgy.
F*** off.
Oh, it's cheap.
It's unsalvageable.
Claire, it's French.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know about you, but my favorite game to play with is this one right here. You don't have to think I'm trans because a lot of people to this day, even though I say I'm trans, they're like, oh, I don't believe you. And then I show them, you know, just these two immaculate scars on my chest. And they're like, oh, I still don't believe you. I still don't have to prove you anything. But these scars right here show a lot and prove a lot. So... thank you, and stay confused.
Every trans guy I've ever met goes through like the same 4 phases of haircut. Phase number 1, the Bieber cut. Your barber doesn't want to give you the right haircut that you're asking for, so she meets you in the middle and gives you a fucking pixie cut, but it looks like a girl's haircut, so you do your best to style it. And the only way to do it is Bieber style. Phase number 2, the side shave. You have your buddy in his garage shave the sides of your head and you feel so fucking good about it. Phase number 3, the mullet. You keep the side shave, but you grow out the mullet. And of course, phase number 4, you just let it all go and see what happens when you grow it out again.
11 days till top surgery.
10 days till top surgery. 9 days till top surgery.
8 days till top surgery.
7 days till top surgery. 6 days till top surgery.
5 days till top surgery. 4 days till top surgery.
3 days till top surgery. 2 fucking days till top surgery.
Tomorrow.
I fucking did it.
1 day post-op.
2 days post-op. 3 days post-op. 4 days post-op and I'm fucking dying.
5 and 6 days post-op. Sorry about yesterday. I was sore. 1 week post-op. I got my drains out.
Alright, I'm gonna piss some people off, but here's some ways that male privilege exists because I've experienced it. Number one, this is my finger. I can get an Uber home at any time of night, and I really don't have to be that worried about it. Number two, I can walk around pretty much anywhere late at night, and I also don't have to worry about it. When I assert my opinion and I'm firm about it, I'm seen as strong and powerful, and when women do the same thing, they're seen as rude and bitchy. When I was still seen as a girl, if I would go to interact in groups of men, I could almost always guarantee that one of them would look at my chest and objectify me, and it made me feel uncomfortable, and that never happens to me now. Lastly, if I go out and I party and I flirt with women, I'm seen as cool and confident, and girls, you know what they call them, and it's not fair.
This is Elliot. He binds his chest almost every day and wears all masculine clothes. He is also definitely going on T. Elliot is dysphoric, so he is trans. This is Ezzy. He almost never binds. He wears women's jeggings almost every day. He might not go on T. Ezzy is trans. He is just as dysphoric as Elliot. But he has a bad heart, so he can't bind often for his own safety. He also has sensory issues, so he can't handle wearing denim, and non-denim pants for men are expensive. Ezzy wants to go on T, even more than Elliot, but he might not be able to because he's chronically ill and still in the process of diagnosis. If you see a trans person like Ezzy, chances are they're not faking. They're just not as privileged.
Next question.
I used to be a doctor too.
You have lost yourself to madness.
I changed career paths.
Wait, you're trans?
Yes.
But you don't look trans.
That's actually the whole point.
Estoy sintiendo los efectos de la masculinidad. Ahora siento la testosterona. ¡Quiero ir a la guerra! ¡Quiero un sable de luz! ¡Soy un hombre! ¡Guerra!
Yo, me and the other players on the football team heard you're raising money for top surgery? I don't know what that is, but I talked to them, and we're gonna change this year's car wash to raise funds for you instead of for our league this year. You got this, dude.
You wanna argue? I can't argue with you. You mad? I can't argue with you. No. Look at you. Look at you.
My name is Alexander, and this is my voice one day on T. And my name is Alexander, and this is my voice 3 months on T.
My name is Alexander, and this is my voice 7 months on T.
My name is Alexander, and this is my voice 1 year on T.
I just found his secret hideout.
How did she find my hideout? How did you find his hideout?
This is the only building in Metro City with a fake observatory on the roof.
Okay.
I've been thinking a lot lately and noticing stuff about my masculinity, specifically as a kid, and recent things I didn't notice. I've always felt more connected to men in male groups and always wanted to be considered one of the guys and to be treated just like them. I always felt so happy when I was a part of them and even called myself not like the other girls. I just thought it was my need to be accepted by my peers and to be liked. Until I noticed I never felt those things around girls. And and I realized I never felt those things around girls.
Hi, honey. I have something I want to give to you. Oh, okay. What is it? So I saw this little rainbow flag on Amazon, and I was like, I should give it to Pat. You know, Pat would love this. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you. And then I saw this little Christmas ornament on a Facebook ad, and I was like, this is perfect for Pat. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. It was actually just at Bed Bath & Beyond, and I saw this towel, and I was like, I can stay clean and gay. Okay, thanks. And then, you know, I found this umbrella, and I was like, oh, that's so colorful and gay. And so I was like, Pat would love this. Thanks. I mean, I already have an umbrella. And then I saw this cute little thing at Marshall's. I don't even know what this is, but I just thought, you know, you would love this. Mom, you don't have to do all of this. Sweetie, I'm your biggest fan. Please never forget.
My hairdresser thinks I'm a trans woman. And if you don't know me, I am in fact a trans male. And I have been for like many years now, and I'm on T, and like she doesn't know. She's been cutting my hair since I looked like this and no time before. So she thinks I'm a cis man. And then I've been growing my hair out the past few months, and today I come in and she does my hair and it's fine, and then she straightens it because she was like, okay, well, because I have curly hair. She's like, well, what do you want us to do? And I was like, well, I've never seen it straight, so could you please straighten it? And everything was fine, we're just besties, but then when I was leaving, she was talking to her coworker, and she's like, oh, I just need to check her out real quick. And like, it was very intentional. And I'm not offended, because she wasn't trying to misgender me. She doesn't know I'm trans. I think she thinks I'm a trans woman. And it's because I'm growing out my hair, and I had these shoes on, and I have...
So the other day I had to hand my ID to the cashier, then they looked at this picture, and then they looked up at me, and they went, someone got a haircut. Oh.
Para todos aquellos que no me conozcáis, me llamo Ander y soy un chico trans. Hace menos de 2 meses que me operé de mastectomía y no he sido tan feliz en toda mi vida.
Hey, we got the accent challenge. Shout with me today. From us 10. Alright, number 1, we got Beanie. Number 2, we got Heat. Number 3, we got It. Number 4.
I can't take it off. I can't take it off. Like, take it off. I can't. Take it off. I can't take it off. Like, take it off. I can't.
I got gendered correctly for the first time by a stranger in public today. Just so happened to be a little year 7 kid who came up to me and was like, hey big man, I'm lost, where's the maths classroom? And like most people, I don't like having to talk to year 7, so I just sort of gave him a dirty look and pointed him in the general direction. And so he turns to his friend and goes, he's looking at me funny, but I think it's this way. And I cannot tell you the amount of gender euphoria that gave me. Kind of embarrassing, but I'll take it. If a year 7 thinks I'm a big man, who am I to argue?
So because of the pandemic, a lot of my family, who is all cis and straight, has not seen me since I have cut my hair and came out as trans. And if they have seen me, it was probably once before Corona started and they all forgot. So now I have to be that awkward, gay, queer, trans cousin who has to show up at the family event wearing the gayest outfit, and everyone's gonna be staring at me and dead-naming me and misgendering me. But hey, you know what? It just be that way sometimes. So I put on a really gay ass outfit and I'ma just head there. Let's see how it goes.
Mom, I love you, but God, you need therapy. I try to talk to you, but you never listen to me. You shut down out of nowhere and offer us no clarity. You yell and scream for no reason, and you take no responsibility. Mom, I love you, but God, I wish you'd get some help. My Google search history says, how do I escape this hell? You don't know that you have a problem, but you can ask anybody else. They'll tell you that you've got some issues and you should seriously learn to check yourself.
I hate everyone! Dead name? Is dead name here? Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Grayson, isn't it? I'll make a note. Yeah, it's no problem, thanks. Yes? Oh, are you, are you, you, yep.
Oh my god, ooh, that's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. We are best friends now. Do you want to see my gay beans that I drew on my iPad?
Would you ever be willing to date a trans guy? Is he funny? He's a trans man. Like, he used to be a girl. And he's a boy now, so is he funny? Because I don't want to have to carry all the humor. He's a trans man. Like, he used to have a vagina. And he's a guy now, so can he land a punchline? He's not a he. You keep saying he. Are you trying to tell a joke right now? I'm just trying to find out if you would date a trans guy. And I'm just trying to figure out, do I have to listen to "that's what she said" jokes all the time? I don't think you're understanding my question. Well, my question is still unanswered. Do his jokes slap? He makes comedy videos for TikTok. Yeah, probably. Dated 100 shitty comedians. What's one more?
Here are some changes I experienced on my first year on T. To specify, I went with the gel form, which is applied daily on the top of your shoulders. Again, these are my personal experiences and results. My voice went from a soft high-pitched sound like a shy Pikachu to a nasally mid-tone voice like meow. That's right. Pimples appeared not only on my face, but on my chest, shoulder and back. The face squared out ever so slightly, nose looked wider, eyebrows looked darker. Mustache was barely noticeable after 3 weeks of growing. But hair grew in other places like my legs and private area. It went down to my thighs and up a happy trail to my belly. Yes, even in between the unfortunate cracks. I also felt stronger, like I was able to do a pull-up without working out. Lastly, chest size decreased slightly from fat distribution, and libido skyrocketed from 0 to 100. And there was a little bit of bottom growth. That's all the noticeable changes I had in the first year.
I started my transition about 5 years ago. Here are some of the social changes I've noticed. People don't talk over me. People listen to me. I'm funnier for absolutely no reason. I have been hit on as a woman and as a man, and I can tell you that men respect other men more than they respect other women. I dated a woman who had 2 kids, and in the start of a relationship, she said, "You know, I have never once been afraid to leave you alone with my kids." Think about that. I've been in social settings where I've felt comfortable enough to tell a group of women that I'm trans, and I watch them all visibly relax. When I pass women in the hall and I make eye contact with them, I notice they always look down because God forbid you make eye contact with a man for too long and they get the wrong idea. I'm no longer verbally abused when I play video games online. Men, just fucking do better. Also, side note, gay men, please stop demonizing vaginas.
So I'm a trans man, right? And it doesn't really come up in conversation except when I try to buy alcohol, because even though I'm a 6-foot-tall guy with a very deep voice, my driver's license is a woman. Here's my ID for reference. So usually when I hand the person the ID, they do this little dance with their eyes where they look at the ID, then they look at me, and they're like, these are 2 completely different people, and they give me that weird look. And then I have to explain, like, oh, I'm trans, and that's how I, explain why it's a woman and I'm a dude. But one of my favorite instances was this one time I was going in, I put the beer on the counter, he was like, "Can I see your ID?" I give it to him, he does the eye thing, and then he says, "Huh, stole your older sister's ID, huh?" So at this point I'm freaking out and I'm getting ready to explain, hey, that actually is me. But before I can say anything, he rings me up and then says, "Have a good day, man." And I'm just like, what? Did you just call me out for having a fake ID and then just sell it to me anyway?
Huh? What? Oh. Okay.
天空のライアーを手に入れたのは酔っ払い相手に歌を聴かせるためなのかよ。
Hey, not a lot going on around here lately. Let's just see what's behind this door. No, is there a better door around here, maybe?
If I see one more TikTok of a half-naked boy staring at the camera, doing nothing, with the caption, "This took hours to make," with thousands of likes, I'm going to lose my marbles.
Brought to you by a record. It's a fucking lesbian.
I love this audio and I love the videos, but I hate it as a trans guy. Because these lesbians fucking look more like a man than I on 6 months on.
Don't you think it's weird that our girl dog humps everything?
Yeah, that is kind of strange. I wonder why she does that.
Maybe it's because she's transgender. Is that offensive?
No, it's actually kind of funny.
Thank God your mom would have killed me.
Okay guys, listen up. He's like a bro. He's just like any other bro. It's just he became a bro later than we did, you know? Like he had to take some bro juice and then he got really hungry and tired and his voice got deep, you know, all the bro stuff. He just had to go to the doctor's office to get the bro juice to start the broman. He's just like the rest of us. He just might be a little less stinky, but I don't know.
Practical breast binding. Dr. Tony here, and we're going to talk about a specific technique that my patients have brought to me. I thought this was a really interesting technique because a patient came in and had 2 sports bras. The first one that's really, compressing, but it's usually not enough. But they can just put this on and you have some compression. Then over the top of this, they came in with a second sports bra that they put on backwards to compress over the top. All the fabric is breathable, and the beauty of Nike is that it's also wickable. It takes all the body moisture and takes it away. And the kind of binding that you get with this is really quite striking. And if you don't want to pay for the brand Nike, you can go to Walmart, which is where this came from. When your gender dysphoria kind of like pops up and increases, this is something that's relatively easy to do, very comfortable, and quite affordable. Brought to you by one of my patients.
So a thing just happened. Mom and I got some pizza from a pizza place that makes pizza, and it was busy in there, so she placed the order and left, and she placed the order under Christina. Christina is my mom's name. So she's like, there's this shop that I want to check out. I'm leaving you in charge of picking up the pizza. So I'm like, okay, I'll pick up the pizza. So this individual behind the counter calls out for Christina, and I pick up the pizza, as one does. And they hand me the pizza, and they're like, what's your preferred name? And I'm like, Jake. And they're like, oh, okay, I'm so sorry to do that to you. This individual thinks that I am the Christina, and I am a transgender individual whose mother dead named them at the pizza place. So they like, in that sort of, voice, go like, have a good day, Jake. And I am mortified beyond belief by this encounter.
In October of 2020, my best friend Ray died. Today is his 26th birthday. These are his clothes. His mom said he would have wanted them to be worn. Ray didn't like to make a big deal about his birthday. He wouldn't even tell me when it was the first year I knew him, but he gave gifts like no one I've ever met. Here are some things he made me by hand over the years. Ray was incredibly talented, hilarious, smart, weird. We texted almost every day. The day before he died, he picked up his testosterone prescription. His mom wants me to use that too, but I don't think I can. I need evidence that he was here and trans and alive. I don't think I will ever understand how my world keeps spinning without him in it, but maybe I'm not supposed to. Happy birthday, Ray. I miss you.
Even a real Barbie. You've got a real Barbie at home that Santa gave you a few weeks ago.
I'm a skin Barbie. I'm a fat Barbie.
I'm gay. Actually, I'm not.
Gromit! Wake up, Gromit! Come on, Gromit! We've got to hide the body! There's no cheese and crackers in prison, Gromit!
My siblings' reactions to my coming out. I'm trans. Okay? I've been new. I'm trans. If you get a better beard than me, I swear to God.
You have to treat a car like you treat a woman.
Go on.
No. I sense I've made a mistake of some kind.
He's out of the house. Have mercy! Please stop!
Yeah, I'm trans. That you figured. Well, now you call me a girl, well, now I'm triggered. Take a note, cause I'm a goat. I got thousands of fans, no you don't.
Have you lost your mind? Do you want to go in there? Just as I thought. You are ashamed of me. I'm not ashamed of you. I'm proud of you. Open up. I just don't want anybody to see you.
I love men. I think men are the coolest. But you don't really need them to live. My mom said to me, you know, sweetheart, one day you should settle down and marry a rich man. And I said, Mom, I am a rich man.
So the thing is, I like my name, but some days I want another name that's unambiguously masculine, so they don't ask further questions. You got any suggestions?
If you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. If it bites you and you die, it's venomous. What if it bites me and it dies? That means you're poisonous. What if it bites itself and I die? It's voodoo? What if we bite each other and neither of us die? That's king.
Something I wish more people would understand is that bisexuals, pansexuals, we're not confused. Okay, we're overwhelmed. The real sinner is whoever gave us this many options in the first place. Okay, that was rude. Okay, because I have 15 crushes right now, and I'm not dating any of them. And it's Pride Month.
Okay, girls, I think we should play house, but like, who's gonna play like the boy? I could play the boy. I could play the boy part. I could play the boy part. A boy dog. I could play boy dog. I could play dad. I could play the brother. Boy insect. I could play the boy. I might scroll. I'll play the boy. I don't mind.
Hello, my name is Oliver and I am 1 day on testosterone. Friday, May 10th, and I am 1 month on testosterone. No major changes yet, but hopefully soon there will be. I guess I gotta be patient.
Hello, my name's Oliver, and this is my boy's 10 months on testosterone.
I just got back from my consultation to remove excess organs that should not be in my body. If y'all are wondering, I am getting a hysterectomy, and it's finally coming. So if anybody needs a uterus, some ovaries, some fallopian tubes, some very healthy ones, to an extent, you can have them. I'd like to organize a transplant, and all will be fine. Also, everybody loves Mel.
Now, Theo. Yeah? Buy you something. Oh, what? A razor? Yeah, man. You a man. And I need to show you.
Oh, thanks, puppy.
No problem. I'm always here.
What you buy?
Yeah, I buy him a razor.
Why? Why she cut her face?
Mommy, it's he.
You too young for that.
He not young. He a man.
No, Jorge. She too young.
No, he not. He a man.
He not man.
Oi! ¿Estás loca?
¿Qué te pasa? You first paint your nail and now you giving this?
Mommy, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, Sophie, if I want to buy it to him, I buy it.
No grites más.
I don't got my son gonna shave.
It's not that big of a...
No! We gonna shave now!
Jorge, you crazy!
Hey guys, today my squishy is going to teach you about different gender identities. This is Snorlax. Snorlax uses he/him pronoun. Snorlax was born with female body parts, but Snorlax knows he's a guy. Snorlax feels like a guy every day. And Snorlax is a guy, and he's valid. We love Snorlax. Hashtag we love Snorlax in the comment. This is Lionel. Do you get it? Lionel uses he/they pronouns. Lionel is comfortable with people using he or they pronouns and doesn't mind which. Lionel is valid. And this is Froggy. Froggy uses they/he pronouns. The difference between Froggy and Lionel is that Froggy put they before he. This indicates that he prefers people calling him they and identifies with being non-binary more than being male, or feels more non-binary than he feels male sometimes, if he's gender fluid. Froggy's awesome and Froggy's valid. Froggy prefers people calling him they, but also is fine with people calling him he. I hope this makes sense.
Hi, my name is Joseph. I am trans and I came out in 6th grade, which means I've lived half of my entire school experience as an open trans person. That has been a complete shit show. Here's another story about that. So, 7th grade, I was in gym class. The school had made accommodations for me so I could change in the gym teacher's locker room instead of the actual locker rooms that the students are supposed to use. And the locker rooms were downstairs. It was the big hallway, boys' locker room on one side, girls' locker room on the other side, and the teacher's locker room in the middle. So when we were done changing and we were waiting for class to start or end, we would stand in the hallway, like boys on one side, girls on the other side, just like talking. And there was this girl, not gonna say any names. So the girl comes up to me and she says, "Hey." And I just stood there in shock because what are you supposed to do in that situation? So she walks away. I'm still standing there. I don't know what to do. No one really heard anything. No one was really around. So I text my mom.
Men's bathrooms. Why? Why? Just why? Do men not poop?
Hi, welcome to FTM Olive Garden, where there's more than one reason why people will be shoving breadsticks down their pants. My name's Kai, and this is my voice 6 months on testosterone. Can I get you guys started out with some drinks?
So when I first came out to my mom, you know, the first time when I was like, "Hey mom, I like women," and she was like, "Being gay's a sin, like we're not, oh my god." But like, now I'm a straight dude. And like, she's still mad, dude, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a goddamn motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, I done fucked up. Oh.
I started testosterone today. Oh my god. Hi, my name is Sebastian, and this is my voice 2 hours on testosterone.
Hi, my name is Sebastian, and this is my voice 1 year on testosterone.
This is my voice 1 hour after testosterone. This is my voice a month on testosterone. This is my voice 4 months on testosterone, and I am not wearing pants. This is my voice 5 months and a few days on testosterone. Almost 7 months on testosterone, and once again, I am not wearing pants.
So, at my job, no one knows I'm trans, they just know me as Jack. And the topic of gender came up, and I was biting my tongue, trying to stay quiet. I was like, Jack, shut the fuck up, don't expose yourself, just shut the fuck up this one, just shh. And anyways, one of my coworkers goes, yeah, I just wish we could talk to a trans person about this. And I was like, fuck! And so I stayed quiet anyway, and I did not expose myself. I'm still self at work. I was hush, real quiet about it. Fucking passing is so weird, yo. So fucking weird.
Am I bisexual? Yes. Does that mean I am attracted to men? Technically. Do I like men? Fuck no, I hate men. Do I identify as a man? Yes. Am I currently dating a man? Yes. Do I plan to one day marry this man? Yes. But like, have you ever seen a woman? Like, what kind of a life have I chosen for myself?
Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am currently 30 minutes on T. Hi, my name is Jackson, and I'm currently a week on T.
Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 2 weeks on T.
Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 3 weeks on T. Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am a month on T. Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 5 weeks on T.
Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 6 weeks on T. Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 7 weeks on T. Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 2 months on T. Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 9 weeks on T.
Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 10 weeks on T.
Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 11 weeks on T.
Hi, my name is Jackson, and I am 3 months on T.
Hi guys, this is my pre-T voice video. Hey guys, it's Keith again. Month 2, week 2 of being on T. Hey everybody, it's Keith again. This is month 4, week 1. Hey everybody, it's Keith again. This is my 6-month anniversary. Congratulations to me. Hey everybody, it's Keith again. This is my 8th month voice video update. This is my 1 year anniversary video. Hey everybody, I'm Keith. This is my 3.5 year voice video.
My barista told me to check out this thing called Bamahenge. It's a fake Stonehenge in Alabama. What the fuck is this? Apparently the sculptor who did this also put fake dinosaurs in the woods, so we're gonna go dinosaur hunting. The fuck is this doing here? It's a Stegosaurus. Put my sunglasses on him. Oh hey, what's up? It's me and my Stegosaurus friend. I found another one. Episode number 2, Triceratops. Apparently there's one more. It's just a dinosaur in the woods. It's for sure the hardest to find, but I did it. Brontosaurus. Littlefoot, is that you? What'd you do today? Oh, nothing. Just chilled on the tail of a dinosaur. Dinosaur!
For the most part, like when I have my beard, whatever, I do pass like
pretty good, pretty well. But one of the things I'd say that outs me even more than my voice is how I wave. And you might think that is ridiculous. But I have masculine mannerisms down pretty pat, and I know to others they may think that that sounds ridiculous. But when you are trans and constantly trying to pass in public, you know exactly what I mean. You overanalyze yourself to death. But the way I wave, I fail and falter when it comes to trying to change it, okay? So basically, like, I feel like I look pretty tough. Like, I look pretty tough. Like, I do look like a pod boss. Like, I look like I could kick some ass, okay? And I know people are usually intimidated by me in public, which is funny because I'm so kind and I feel like I'm not intimidating at all, but they are intimidated by me until they see my wave. Okay, like if they let me go in traffic or whatever, this is my wave. Oh my god.
I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, right?
So what?
So what?
Yes. So what if he's the devil, Rick? At least the devil has a job. At least he's active in the community. What?
Wait, you're trans?
Yes.
But you don't look trans.
That's actually the whole point.
Does it feel to live my dream?
I get mine chopped off in about a week, so I could just tell my surgeon to give it to you.
When I say yee, you say haw. Yee. Yee. When I say yee, you say haw. I didn't say fucking yee.
My name is Xavier, and this is my voice pre-T.
Today is August 5th, 2021, and this is my voice, 11 months on testosterone. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, King, yes! There is no right way to be non-binary. You don't know androgyny to anyone. Fuck gender norms, am I right? You are so valid. But you don't look like a guy.
I have a transgender son. You're telling me that there's actual parents out there that want to help their kids when they're trans? I wish I had that.
Why does Ben Shapiro sound more like a trans man than trans men?
So can in fact a man become a woman or a woman become a man, biologically speaking?
Yo, shout out to Ben for being 3 months on testosterone. Really sounds like it, bro. Round of applause. Congratulations, man.
TikTokBunny.live.
Can somebody who has used this please say if it works, because that would be incredible. My ribs are in fact dying right now. I found it online and I mean it does genuinely look like it might function as a binder. And it's cute too. I don't need something that's like GC2B level protection. I just need something that'll hide the titties well enough and make me feel like my ribs are not being broken every time I turn around in public.
Hey God, I finally gave that guy the thing he wanted. You're welcome. Oh, thank me. That guy's been bugging me for a penis for years. Like non-stop. Several times a day. It was getting annoying. He said he wanted a penis? Yeah, I think I would know. He was the one praying to me. He wanted a penis. What did you... I thought he said he wanted happiness.
2021年2月10日、ホルモン注射1本目。2021年2月22日、ホルモン注射2本目。2021年3月8日、ホルモン注射3本目。2021年3月29日、ホルモン注射4本目。2020年4月19日、ホルモン注射5本目。2021年5月10日、ホルモン注射6本目。2021年5月24日、ホルモン注射7本目。2021年6月14日、ホルモン注射8本目打ってきました。
Alright, y'all have been waiting for this one. Ways that white male privilege exists because I've experienced it. Part 2. When I'm in a really crappy mood, I can be sure that nobody's ever gonna blame it on my period, when they definitely did before. When I'm driving around and I'm speeding and I'm being really reckless, I'm cool and hip when before I was just like a bad girl driver. I can wear literally anything I want, and if anything happens to me, no one's gonna blame what happened on my clothes. When I become a dad, I'm gonna be praised for being sensitive and caring to my children when my wife is gonna be expected to be there for them 24/7. This one's so simple and so major. My literal, products that I use, like my deodorant and my shampoo and my lotion is literally, it's cheaper. It's cheaper. And I make more money than women. That's so messed up.
Thinking about how last year was my first year publicly out as trans, so I had to talk to my principal about my general transness. And in that discussion, the bathroom topic came up. And he was like, well, of course, Alex, we are not going to make you use the girls' bathroom. We are not those kind of people. And I was like, thank you very much. That means a lot. And then he was like, but we are also not going to let you use the boys' bathroom. Because he didn't want the other boys to be uncomfortable with my presence. So I said, where am I supposed to go? So the only bathroom I could use for the entirety of the year and the entirety of next year as well is a gender-neutral bathroom that is all the way across the school from my other classes. Which I was not permitted to use during lunch times because it was right next to the lunchroom. Like, you could see it from the lunchroom and the other students weren't allowed in it. No, that doesn't taste right. That simply does not sit correctly.
Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is me 1 day on T.
Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 1 month on T. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 2 months on T. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 3 months on T. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 4 months on T. Gang gang. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 5 months on T. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 6 months on T. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 7 months on T. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 8 months on T. Gang gang. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 9 months on T. Gang gang. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 10 months on T. Hi, my name is Anakin, and this is my voice 11 months on T. Let's go!
why I can't buy a lesbian pride flag. Number 1. I already have one.
Testosterone.
Hi, my name is Asher, and this is my voice 1 week on T.
Hi, my name is Asher, and this is my voice 1 month on T. Hi, my name is Asher, and this is my voice 2 whole months on testosterone. Woo! Hi, my name is Asher, and this is my voice 2.5 months on T, and also I'm walking around the house shirtless. Wow, oh, that hurt. Wow. Hello, goodbye. Hi, my name is Asher, and this is my voice 3 whole months on testosterone. Hi, my name is Asher, and this is my voice 4 months on T.
You're a man who bleeds hot, red, American blood. That's right, you're a man's man. A trans man's man. A trans man's trans man's man. But when you put the man in menstruation, it can be hard to find a tampon that's as rugged as you. Introducing Man-Pons. Tampons for men. The Man-Pon is as tough as coming out to your family as trans. We know because we tested them in the most extreme conditions you might have the need to bleed. Say goodbye to fruity, girly tampon scents. Man-Pons comes in tons of badass, gender-affirming scents.
TikTokBunny.live.
Hi there, I am the Azrai. It's 1 in the morning and I feel like starting shit, so I am going to talk about the funniest things I've noticed in my 1 year on testosterone. Funny because if these things are common, then, men have some explaining to do. Number 1, my pain tolerance has gone down. It's not like debilitating or anything, but it's notable. Number 2, I do feel generally kind of stronger and like I have more energy, unless literally anything is wrong with me. If I am hungry, sleepy, thirsty, if I'm the wrong temperature, I am noticeably more useless until that is fixed. It's like I have the constitution of a large, buff toddler. Number 3 is that I am more emotional. Yeah, like if I hadn't had a lifetime of therapy, I would say it's almost easier to make rash decisions. Not saying any of this is universal, but I am saying, if anything, I feel less qualified to be, say, a world leader.
I was under the impression that my housemate just didn't know what this flag meant because she continues to use she, her pronouns for me and I don't correct her because I don't want to be hate crimed. But it very well may be that she thinks I'm a trans lady. So she's seen mail addressed to both my legal name and my, actual name, and she's seen packages with my name, and she's heard my friends call me my real name. However, she has also seen that I tend to wear very masculine clothes for work and my tits disappear. But while I'm at home, I'm just wearing t-shirts and jeans and I got boobies. So she may have gone the wrong way in her logic and assumed that I'm simply not out at work and only comfortable being a woman while at home. You got the right idea, but the wrong pitch.
Okay, good boy. We're gonna take this nice and slow and nobody's gonna get hurt. Now what?
Blast off.
Wow. Wow. Wow! Oh, this is so much easier!
It's cool, right?
Don't get me wrong, I love being a trans guy and I love passing. But sometimes I look in the mirror and recognize I'm in sweatpant cargo shorts, a white tank top, and chain. And I wonder if I took being a straight dude just a little too far.
If I see one more TikTok of a half-naked boy staring at the camera, doing nothing, with the caption, "This took hours to make," with thousands of likes, I'm going to lose my marbles.
What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
That's like flawless though.
Yeah, I am flawless.
You're flawless? Okay, so like what, like let's be real this time. Alright, so like on 1 to 10, like for real, like realistically, what would you rate yourself?
A 10.
You know what? You are so right. God made me a man. I will never be a woman. And that's just the facts. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. You're so right. Thank you.
Guess what I just picked up? The court orders that the child's name is changed to Samuel Philip Munger and the child's sex is legally changed to male. Period, queen. Time for some fucking pizza.
Guess what?
The person who sent you this is not what you previously thought they was. No. They've done some self-exploration recently. And this person, despite what you previously might have had in your little head, they is actually a boy. A man. A king, if you will. Except not me, I'm the Goblin King. But we're both kings. It's pretty good. And, you better treat them as such. He, him pronouns and all. Watching you. There. Sorry, Tulip. He, him pronouns. Got it? That's right, that's what I thought. Still watching. He, him. Good.
I'm not going nowhere.
There's no one here named Natalie and you're making a lot of noise.
Get out of the way. I'm going to talk to her. Psst, Natalie. Why you not answer me when I call you?
Because that's not my name.
Ah, that's your name.
No, it's Nateo.
Oh no, it's gonna take me time to call you Nateo.
Well, I'm not answering you then. Nateo, do you need me to call security?
Nata bruja, what you call security for?
Ma'am, you're being too loud.
Ma'am, I'm not being loud.
Just go.
Okay, how you going home?
Nateo, do you know her? Yeah, this is my mom. Why is she calling you Natalie? She's going crazy. I'm so sorry.
Okay, I go. But I'm gonna show you crazy when we go home.
Oh, okay.
How you going home?
I'm gonna call an Uber.
No! Right now!
Your tummy used to be female. Well, actually, let me tell you a quick story. My mom was kind of like not getting pregnant, so my dad like either came from his left or right nutsack. You know how we all were sperms in the beginning, and then he shot into my mom, and I was actually supposed to be a triplet, and I only came out. So what I think happened is that my brothers and sisters are inside of my body, and that's why I have a chemical imbalance. And when I look in the mirror, I'm like, what the fuck is that? And so I'm on this magical juice called hormones. I shot in my ass every week, and for the past 5 years, I have been nothing but my authentic self, and that's all you really need to know. So thank you. Mwah!
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Oh no, I hope some cute athletic girl who doesn't care that I'm trans doesn't follow me home.
My babe's getting top surgery. I can't go with him. He's in pre-op.
Hi, my name is Tyler, and this is my voice. 1 day, 1 week, 1 month,
1 year on testosterone.
Yo, I just think it's funny how my dad deadass considers me his daughter. Like, bro, what? I used to be so hurt by it, but now it's just straight up fucking hilarious. Like, bro, why does your daughter straight up have chest hair? Homie.
To all the people out there claiming the COVID vaccine has a microchip in it and you're trying to prove it by sticking a magnet to your arm, I just want to say I got my second dose the other day and I've been fine.
The question, do you still have a period? I don't really necessarily like that word because it's a trigger warning for me, but to answer the question, no, I do not have a menstrual cycle. It stopped, I want to say 7 months into my transition, and sometimes you have to be very, very careful with what you ask a child.
First of all, learn how to spell. Second, baby. Yeah, I wear a bra. Yeah, I got titties. But yes, I'm a boy. Drop dick. I'm trans, baby. I haven't had my top surgery. Is that alright with you? My mom told me I was in charge of telling my grandma that I'm transgender, right? So I started to try to come out, and she says, oh my god, you're one of those Transformers. And I said, yes, grandma. I'm a Decepticon. Oh my god, I know, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, you guys, I just bought tampons, ice cream, and My Doll at 7-Eleven, and the lady looks at me and goes, you know, if you buy her chocolate and wine, you'll be her favorite. She thought I was somebody's boyfriend buying them tampons. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
To the lady at work who came in with her husband, who complimented me on my name, and when I said, yeah, I chose it myself, and he said, you chose it yourself? You chose your name yourself? And she said, yes. He chose it himself. He chose his name himself. Have a good day.
This is my boy goo. Instead of taking shots, I put this little goo packet on my shoulder every day. It's super easy and it works just as fast as injections, and this is all you have to do. That's it. That's all I've done to transition. I've never done a shot once, and I have a beard, I have a deep voice, all of the changes happen just from this little goo pack. So if you don't want to do shots, do a goo pack. It's great. We love goo. That's it, we're done. Yay.
My second testosterone shot, my third testosterone shot, taking my fourth testosterone shot. Okay, fifth testosterone shot. Taking my sixth testosterone shot. About to do my seventh testosterone shot. Today's my eighth testosterone shot. My ninth testosterone shot. About to take my 10th testosterone shot. About to take my, I think it's my 11th testosterone shot. My 12th testosterone shot. Today is my 13th testosterone shot. 15th testosterone shot. This is my 16th testosterone shot. I think it's my 17th testosterone shot. Alright, I am taking my 19th testosterone shot. Alright, so this is testosterone shot number 20. Okay, this is testosterone shot 21, I believe. Alright, I am taking my 22nd testosterone shot.
Being a gay trans man in a small town is a little scary because you got old folks, you got kids, and you got bigots. So you can imagine my concern when I left the house today to go to the gas station. But I thought, hey, it's Pride Month. So I wore this shirt and had my rainbow bandana because, you know, the virus is still out there. I might need to cover my face. So I'm in the gas station. And there's a little girl in there with her mom. The little girl looks at me and then looks at her mom and says, "Mommy, why is that man wearing so much rainbow?" First of all, she said I'm a man. And the mom says, "Well, that just means he likes guys instead of girls." To which the little girl says, "Oh, so he has a prince instead of a princess." To which the mom says, "Yes." The little girl turns and looks at me and says, "Excuse me, I hope you and your prince live happily ever after." And it was about the purest thing I've ever seen or felt in my life.
Okay, so last night I'm putting my kid to bed. She's 4.5. And I asked her how her day was, what's the best part of your day? And she says, probably the dream I had last night with Poppy and Gigi. Now, she's never told us about a dream that she's had. And so I said, what were Poppy and Gigi doing? These are her grandparents. And she says, they were playing with you when you were a kid. So, okay. What did I look like? I said, was Daddy like a little boy? And she goes, yeah. And I go, did you know that Daddy was actually a little girl when he was born? And then he realized that his brain was a little boy and he was able to become comfortable in his body as he grew up. I'm thinking it's going to be this huge moment. She's like, you know, going to have all these questions. And she looks at me and she goes, can you read me a book? That's why I love kids. They don't care at all.
Alright, sir, your total will be $229 and a kiss on the lips. No. Yes.
Bro, I think I fucked up my soup.
A girl doesn't dye her hair that color unless she has psychological problems.
My hair color has nothing to do with my psychological problem.
Mental health check. I checked. I'm fucked.
Do you know how fucking dumb that sounds?
If you don't respect people's pronouns, you're a piece of shit. And you might even go to hell, because if you cause them to self-harm or to take themselves out of the equation, Jesus is going to get you.
Let me out! Let me out! This is not a dance! I'm begging for help! I'm screaming for help! Please come let me out! Let me out! Let me out! This is not a dance! I'm begging for help! I'm screaming for help!
I would say mentally I am not well. Physically, also no. Spiritually, no.
I have a queer kid. You have a kid. Gender fluid. And you're cool with it. I'm not a monster, Jake.
Yes! Yes, I was born a girl. I was born a girl. Oh my God. My voice. Oh my God, yes. Oh, thank you.
Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know?
Follow me on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube for
How
more
would they
behind-the-scenes projects.
Things that parents say in my office that make me cringe. Transphobic edition. He's so handsome, why would he want that? But she's my little girl. God does not make mistakes. He's gonna get so much hate, and I'm really just trying to protect him from that. Why is this happening to our family?
Look at her! She is just stunning, stunning! Look at the whole outfit! Wow. She really put effort into that. I'm so proud of her. Wow. Oh my, she's spinning! She's spinning! Oh my God, wow. Amazing. An inspiration to us all. Mwah.
Halloween DIY on a budget, part 1. This vase came with the house and I just had a feeling I would use it someday. Not my style, but for Halloween though, that works. I grabbed the stick part of that thing you used to clean and I stabbed the soil right on the middle. Then I got my schools and started gluing them all over the thing, and let me tell you, it was a hassle. I would glue one, 2 would fall, it was a thing. Then I grabbed this Spanish moth and I realized I would use a million of them, and then my watch started to zoom in, so I guess this is a close-up of it. But then I went ahead and I grabbed this bag that I have that is full of bags. I guess we all have those, right? And that worked perfectly. Then I added some blood and spiders, and this is what I call my school tree. I'm making a series of Halloween DIY, not all of them are bloody, so make sure to follow for more.
Okay, this is put a finger down for every stereotype that you do not fall into, LGBTQ plus edition. Put a finger down if you can drive. Put a finger down if you have a good relationship with your dad. Put a finger down if you're good at math. Put a finger down if you prefer dogs to cats. Put a finger down if you don't dye your hair, or you only dye your hair like natural colors. Put a finger down if the only piercing that you have are those like plain ear piercings. Put a finger down if you're a girl with long hair or a guy with short hair. Put a finger down if your favorite teacher from high school was not your drama teacher or your English teacher. Put a finger down if you didn't go through a pop punk phase or a One Direction phase. Put a finger down if you don't listen to Girl in Red. Put a finger down if you don't listen to Taylor Swift. And put a finger down if you don't know how to pronounce Hosier or Hosier's name, however you say it. And finally, put a finger down if you do not have a sense of style, like at all.
Yeah, hi, sorry to interrupt, but there's been some changes. Changes? What are you talking about? Give me that. This is estrogen. I mean, that's why I came to talk to you. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? We're the endocrine system. We do what we're told. Okay, first things first, all this fat, it's gotta go. It's gotta be subcutaneous now. We can't keep it over here anymore. No, these tear ducts, they gotta be way bigger. There's gonna be a lot of crying. All this body hair, it's gotta go, like 90% gone. Except over there. That's not going anywhere. The hose can stay, but we're gonna mostly turn off the water. We're gonna go to a drip irrigation system. There, titties. I want a whole new coat of paint on here. It'll look 10 years younger. Are you taking notes? You've got my notepad. Okay, so we're gonna lower the ceiling just like an inch, but it'll be real noticeable because we're gonna fit so much sadness and horniness up there.
Wally.
He's out of the house. Have mercy! Please stop!
Hey, sex is cool and all, but have you ever tried just like desperately making out with each other like you're the last two people on the planet, and if you stop kissing, the whole world will end? Because that's pretty good too.
I'm so glad you were able to thoroughly explain that to me. Unfortunately, I'm really fucking stupid and you're gonna have to explain it yet again.
Connor, the fuck are you doing? Coming, Lieutenant.
She's showing off her girl dick to ward off evil spirits.
Sure, she gets to do it anytime she wants, but when I do it, I'm under arrest and ruining the arts fundraiser gala.
She looks stunning, right? Totally, you're flawless.
Oh, thanks guys. For a trans lady.
Excuse me?
Yeah, she's trans. She was born a dude.
Yeah, and you're straight. Were you born with such a bad personality, or were you brought up that way?
Hi, I'm Hazel, and this is day 0 of my HRT, M to F. So I just got back from the pharmacy, and already put on the titty sticker and taking the shit, but like, I can already feel it just pumping shit into me, and I love it. I'm very excited. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna make these as well as magic stuff, but hope y'all enjoy.
Prob says trans on every page. Excuse me, there's so much more to this princess than just being trans. Like, these pages is filled with so much goodness. There's heartbreak, there's falling in love, there's growing up as a mixed kid, there's friendship breakup, and so much more. But there's probably a lot of stuff about being trans. Yeah, there is, because that's part of my experience. Even if every single page was about me being trans, that shouldn't matter. Do you want to know a little secret? This book is probably not for you. But if you're in the closet, then maybe you should give it a little bit of a read.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Daily Dose. So today I'm going to be talking a bit more about why I do this, because it would be so much easier to be having my transition out of the public eye, especially since yesterday's video got a lot of hateful comments on it that I had to go through and delete. But really, I spent years and years hating myself. I don't anymore, but I hated myself so much, I can take what they're saying. There is nothing which they can say which is worse than what I said to myself, and I don't do this for the validation, no. I do this for the trans youth who are looking for someone just like them they can look up to and just know what the journey is going to be like. And I do this for allies who want to actually learn about the process of being trans. And really, all of you here have proven that there's so much more love out there than there are the haters. So really, I do this for all of you, and thank you so much. Here's Dose 19.
I brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Thank you. Murder. Judas.
Good girl in a straw hat with her arms out in a cornfield. That is a scarecrow.
Randall, there is a cow outside.
There's a cow farm. You're gonna find cows outside.
No.
You think to yourself, well, that was weird, but I'm not trans. You are. You are trans.
Gay cake. Trans cake. Gay cake. Trans cake. Lesbian!
Estrogen helpline, how can I help you? Yeah, hi, I gained like 20 pounds for no reason. Yeah, see, we need to protect your eggs, so we send a bunch of excess fat to your abdomen. Okay, well, I'm trans, I don't have any eggs, so do you think we can make it so that I don't...
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Daily Dose. No time for a full video today. I'm running very late, but here's a reminder that you are very loved and whatever you're going through, you're gonna make it through it. Here's dose number 29.
Wait, you're trans? Yes. But you don't look trans. That's actually the whole point.
Since I'm officially one of the boys, here's the criteria that I meet. 20 out of 10 cuddles. Raging toxic masculinity. Biceps for days. Start that over. Biceps for days. Abs for days. The vocal range of Morgan Freeman and Jeff Bridges dragging their balls on the ground. So boys, do you accept me as one of your own?
So if you're trans, do you still have a penis? Do you hear yourself right now? I don't know what world you live in that you think it's okay to ask somebody what's between their legs. Sorry, are we dating? Are we in a sexual relationship? No. Mind your own goddamn business. What's between your legs? Are you circumcised? How small is your penis? Fuck out of here with what's between your legs. Beat it, geek.
Alright, so I've been male-failing so much at work lately, which is incredible because my uniform is so masculine, but I've been called ma'am way more than I've been called sir. I love it so much, and I was gonna try to, boost my ego a little bit and just take a tally of how many times I get called ma'am and how much I get called sir today, and I'm so happy I didn't because I'm pretty sure I got called sir way more often at work today, and it was terrible, and I would have hated that so much, so I'm so happy I didn't.
I just started dating men after coming out as a trans woman, and oh boy, that's an eye-opener. I mean, I thought I understood men. I lived among the men, I was like Jane Goodall amongst the apes. And before anybody tries to mansplain to me, I know Jane Goodall lived amongst the chimps. I lived amongst the apes. And that is a little something I like to call transplaining.
Okay. Put that down. So I had to take my lunch just to do this because, oh my god. I'm trans, and for the longest time I've been in jobs where I couldn't be from presenting. I worked in warehouses, factories, things like that, which is why this looks so different than most of my other videos, is because I'm wearing a wig, because my hair growth is abysmal. So I was helping a customer, and one of my bosses had come over and had asked if they were doing all right, and they just were right up like, oh, no, she's great. And I sat there, and I had the biggest grin on my face under my mask, because it's the first time I've been just absent-mindedly gendered in public, and I just I don't, oh my god, I'm so, oh my god, yeah, hi, wow.
What makes people transgender?
Here's one thing. Female and male brains are shaped differently, and they function differently. The hemispheres in a female's brains are a lot closer together, which creates different personality traits, and that's not the only thing it does, but that is one of the things responsible for why women's creative side and logical sides are often more in sync, why they often talk more, why they have a little bit more emotion behind what they say and do. The male brain's hemispheres are a lot further apart, which is why, again, not all the time, but often they talk a little bit less. They're really able to separate their creative sides from their logical sides. They're just further apart. Scientists have found that a female to male brain is shaped like and functions like a regular male brain would, except with some hormonal differences because of the physicality of their body. And the same as male to female. Their brain function shape is just a lot more like a female brain. So the next time you're struggling understanding how transgenders are valid individuals, do some research. You obviously have an internet connection.
If you want to change the gender presentation of your voice, you need to understand resonance. Resonance is determined by the size of your vocal tract when you're speaking. The takeaway that I want you to have from this video is you need to learn to train your ears. So let's do that. Watch my hands, listen to the sounds. This hand is going to be resonance, and it's going to start here because my throat size is smaller than my baseline. This hand will be pitch. Let's change pitch first. La, 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 cool. Now let's change the resonance. La, notice that the pitch is the same. La, now let's change the pitch on this resonance. This is like my baseline resonance. La, 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 la. Now let's make the resonance really dark. La, 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 la. So if you're here and you want to feminize, just go hello, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you're here and you want to masculinize, hello, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Commonly asked trans questions, part 7, I think. Chloe, I had another question. So I know you had to do like hormones. Well, what is that? Well, of course. Hormones are the medicine that I have to take for my transition. A medicine? So like the liquid stuff that you get at Walmart? Kind of, but this medicine is a little different. You have to go to a counselor and get diagnosed with gender dysphoria to get a prescription for this medicine. And then they give you these cute little pills, like this one. This one is progesterone. Then they give you this one, which is spirolactone. And then they give you this one, which is estradiol. And so you have to take it all the time? Yep. I gotta take it 2 times a day, every day. But then it makes my skin soft, it makes my hair not grow much, and gives me boobies.
I had to come to grips with my height as a trans woman. You can't really change it, obviously, but like every ounce of my being wanted to be 5 foot nothing, 4 foot 10, like super small and petite. And now I am feeling much more confident in like wearing heels when I go out. And that's fine. I like being that bitch that walks in. I have a pair of heels that I've not found that same confidence to wear. I'm 6 feet tall. These heels are like 7 inches. 6'7". I would be 6'7". And they're super cute. But I don't know where or when or why I would wear them. I want to, but
So for reference, right? The day that I decide that I'm comfortable with this, it's over.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Daily Dose. So today I'm going to be talking about some basic trans terms. So first we have sex, which is your biology, but then there's gender, which is actually the social construct, which is where we get AGAB, or assigned gender at birth. Now, if you are cisgendered, that means that you agree with and you identify with that assigned gender, and if you're trans, that means that you do not. So a trans woman is someone who is AMAB, or assigned male at birth, but they are actually a woman, and a trans man is someone who is AFAB, or assigned female at birth, but is actually a man. Generally, just know that if someone says they are trans and followed by a gender, they're not going to be saying what gender they were assigned, they're going to say what gender they actually are. And there are so many more gender identities which I can't fit in this minute. Anyways, here is dose 15.
Feeling very high femme, but still going to get misgendered at the Trader Joe's. Excuse me, sir? No! No!
What is something strange that gives you gender euphoria?
So there's this behavior that's like shared among men, where if you see another one in the wild, you like give like the head nod, like the sup, or like a nod of respect if it's like an older guy or something. And it's so second nature to me because I did it for like a majority of my life that I'll still catch myself doing it sometimes to people that I see, like guys that I see. So I'll be walking to like a 7-Eleven or like walking down the sidewalk and I'll do the head nod and then they will just turn around bewildered that somebody like me just like understood the code. And I feel like that's weirdly gender affirming.
If you like smoking weed, let me hear you say hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gotcha. Get these motherfuckers.
Bitch, and then he fucking... Me or her? Oh, bitch, I think they're calling you. What? Me or her? Shut up.
God damn it! Which Ninja Turtle are you? We can't possibly all be Donatello. It is not mathematically possible.
So the Olympics are over, and you know that transgender athletes have been permitted since 2004 in the Olympics, but this is the first time any have actually qualified, and 3 did. 2 male to female transgender, and 1 non-binary person. The 2 male to female transgender, far from dominating their sports, didn't even qualify for medal rounds. So much for ruining women's sports. And the 1 non-binary person was part of a gold medal winning Canadian soccer team. 1 person out of 11. Women's sports appear to be intact.
What was the hardest thing about getting your bottom surgery? The short answer is people. Of course, there's a lot of hurdles getting my choochie, and I do love her to bits, but the one thing I struggled with the most was how people reacted to it. Because to me, feeling at home and at peace with my body was so worth it next to what I experienced and all the tough things I had to do in order to get my choochie. And it shouldn't be that tough. It should be easier for us to do so if we want that. But what I've realized is that how we discuss trans people and their bodies is just so casual. And it's like, why? For what? My body is here to exist and live day to day. It is my own, and no one else should really have a say in that besides myself.
Yeah, so since the doctor did confirm that the simulation I made was realistic, I'm willing to show the before and after. So this is me with a ring light, with my hair back, and absolutely no makeup on. Before I show the simulation, I want to show what I did to get it. So I took that before picture, and then I also took a second picture immediately afterwards of me doing this with my face. Both images were taken pretty much right at the same time, under the same lighting, with as little movement as possible. Then I took them and went into Photoshop and just aligned them so that they were absolutely lined up perfectly. Once I had them lined up, I went and I erased my hands and everything else except for my lips, so I was just left with the distortion and the original image, which left me with this as the simulated after picture. This method creates results that are a little bit more realistic than using the liquify tool in Photoshop, but unfortunately it can only be used for skin lifts. It cannot be used for any type of bone changes. So it does have limited application.
My process of making hats to help trans people get gender-affirming surgeries. I start by laying out a grid. Then I draw out the design directly onto the hat. This is a custom order of a Jeopardy board with the topic queer shit for 200. Pick out the colors that I need, and then it's time to embroider the hat. Then I apply permanent fabric glue to the back of the design and leave it to dry for 24 hours. Then I pack the hat up into a box. And I make sure that each hat has a handwritten thank you note just to show my appreciation. Then it's all packed up and ready to ship.
I thought you said you were a lesbian. Your significant other is trans. Oh wow. I just moved, but this wasn't the unpacking I was ready for. First of all, what even is a real lesbian? Like, is there a reward for, like, girls that only date cis women? Like, do you want it? No. Trans women are trying to ruin real womanhood. They might put makeup and make themselves look feminine, but what do they really have going on down there? Huh? Well, that's really not your business. Unless you want it to be your business. Are you interested in her? Look, I don't want to have to fight over her. I'm really not a violent person, you know? What? No. Ew. What? Oh, is it because her wing liner is better than yours? I'm sure she could teach you. Yours is looking a little... No, you're not listening. Men are turning into trans women to try to turn lesbians into... I think you need a tinfoil hat for that conspiracy, or maybe like longer arms for that reach.
Commonly asked trans questions, part 3. Hey, Katie. Hey, Chloe. So, I've been following you for a little while, and I was wondering, how you knew that you were trans. Well, hello, little one. And of course. So I knew that I was different from around like 12 or so, because all of the friends that I had that were boys, I didn't really like the same things that they liked. I liked more girly things and being pretty. So you liked like girl toys and makeup? Exactly. I knew that I'd like those things, but I didn't know why. So I did some research on YouTube, and I watched some videos of some people that kind of thought the same way that I did, and they were trans. So I realized that I was trans. Oh, okay. Thank you. Psst, I'm gonna go watch some more videos. Okay. Okay, you're welcome, kids.
Things I wish I knew when I started transitioning. How the hell bras work? So if you're like me, who grew up as a man and was never taught how bras work, you didn't really concern yourself with it. It's just fancy numbers and letters, and anything over a D cup is gigantic, right? You didn't need to know about it. And plot twist, you're a girl, and you're taking estrogen and you have boobs, and oh god, what the fuck are you doing? Lucky for you, it's really not that hard. Any of the cis men who are still watching and want to know too, take notes. So a bra size is comprised of two elements, the band size and the cup size. The band size is the measurement around your ribcage underneath your chest. So you can take a piece of string or a soft tape measure and measure around your ribcage, and you'll get a number. So say you're 36 inches around your ribcage, for example. Next, you would take that same tape measure and measure around the fullest part of your breasts. That would be where your cup size comes from. So the difference between your band size and this measurement is your cup size. So say you measured 36 here and 38 there, you would be a B. If you measured 36 here and 37 there, you would be an A, so on and so forth. The tricky thing is that American companies sometimes like to use double D or triple D, and all that does is that would skip the next letter of the sequence. So it goes A, B, C, D, double D, triple D, G. In European sizes and some American sizes, it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Pretty easy to understand. The cool part is sister sizes. I've met some cis women who didn't know about this. So say you're taking your measurements and maybe they're not exactly those neat numbers, like they're in between odd numbers, or the bra just isn't fitting you sizing-wise for some reason. You can hop up or down a sister size. Say we take those two example measurements from before, 36 band size, 38 around the bust, 36B. So, if that's not quite fitting you right, you can hop up a sister size. So you take the band size, go to the next band size up, 38, and go down a cup size, A. So if 36B isn't working for you, try 38A. If it isn't working again, you can always go down a sister size. So instead of 36, you can go to 34. Instead of a B, you can go to a C, 34C, and see if that works for you. A lot of trans women are actually surprised to find that they have more than just A cups or whatever. It's really relative depending on what your body shape and size is. And so when men say, ooh, she's got D cups, look at that girl, gigantic boobs. A person could have D cups and you would never know. It's really relative to a person's body. The more you know.
Just cruising on up here. We got a 1, 2, 3. Bam! Yes! Oh my god!
Give me a slushie.
We're gonna be on for you today?
And can I also have a small blue raspberry slushie?
A sausage McMuffin?
Stop asking trans people what's in their pants. They have spent a lot of time, effort, and probably money to confuse you. Ask them their pronouns and respect them. Other than that, it's none of your business.
Here's my outfit for today. Look. Here's the full thing.
Recently, my mom told me, when you first came out as trans, I didn't accept it. Not because you're not a girl, but because I thought you'd be a really ugly girl. And I'm glad I was wrong. I've never had a compliment make me feel like 9 things in 5 seconds before.
So long, twerp. Pikachu belongs to us now.
Yeah, you fuckhead.
Hey, whoa, meow, that's going a little overboard.
Eat shit and die.
Okay, don't hate me, but I think we have to add one more letter to the acronym. But it's okay, everybody's already using it. The straights, the gays, the queers, even the boomers who don't know anything about gender outside of penis and vagina. Everybody's on board already, and you don't have to learn a new term. It's O, and it stands for or whatever.
Let's see a little bit about me. Oh, I come from a life of privilege. Yeah, I used to be a man. It was a bit of a fall from grace, the old, privilege drop there. I was like the top of the food chain, and now I'm the 4th fucking letter in LGBT.
So I was arguing with some transphobe online, and his argument was that even after transitioning, trans people still have a higher depression rate because they transitioned. He says studies have shown that transitioning doesn't fix it at all, and in fact a lot of people experience higher depression rates after the surgery. So how does that make any sense? I asked him to link the studies and evidence for this, and this is what he showed. He thought this was what people did to transition.
My name is Fia. I am a 24-year-old trans woman. I'm about to start my first dose of HRT. Oh my god, who even is she? I don't even recognize that baby, y'all. That is insane. That was 100 days ago today. I've come so far in this journey, and I want to thank every single one of you from the bottom of my heart for following me along this. I've been getting my hair longer. My body is changing. I've been working to get my voice up higher in a more natural way, and I cannot express how much it means to have had all of you along the way, and I can't wait to keep on doing this. So, without further ado, everyone, here is dose number 100.
Hey, I've been meaning to tell you this. I'm transgender. You're the thing that holds up my pants? No, that's a suspender. I'm transgender. Oh, hell yeah, dinner time! Whoa, 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 hold up. That's a chicken tender. I'm transgender. Oh my gosh, are you okay? Did anyone get hurt in the car? No one got hurt. That's a fender bender. I'm transgender. Pog! I can finally finish my end portal. Thanks. I've been looking for one of those. That's an Eye of Ender. I'm transgender. Oh, you're one of those things that cuts up fruits and makes this noise. No, that's a blender. I'm transgender.
Story time. So for about 2 years, I worked in an adult store. I absolutely loved it. I wish I could go back, but coronavirus kind of screwed things up. But I had a lot of unique interactions, and this one was probably the most notable. I had a married couple come in, and they were walking around. They stopped on our fun things wall, and we're looking at a toy named Dick Rambone. He's a 17-inch boy. And she goes, "Oh, honey, we should get that for your mom." Naturally, my head snapped around. I had questions, and I needed answers. So I casually approach them, jokingly ask them if they need any help with anything, and I let them know that I was kind of curious about what they were talking about. The wife proceeds to fill me in and let me know that his mom had gotten fucked by a horse about 20 years ago, and it was a running joke inside the family to get her gag gifts because of it. His mom got fucked by a horse. Part 2 coming up.
When I went into an urgent care a couple of years ago just to get a simple STD screening. When I told the doctor that I was transgender, she just kind of looked at me and was just like, "What?" And she was like, "Oh, okay, so are you wanting to be a man?" And I was like, "No." So I was assigned male at birth, I'm a woman now, and she was just like, "Oh, okay. But you had the surgery, right?" And I was just like, "Okay, you're a healthcare professional and that's the question you're asking?" For her to ask it in that way was just kind of uncomfortable for me. And she was like, "And you had sex with a man?" And I was like, "Yes." I was like, "He's a transgender man." And she was just like, "What?" Like, it was just ridiculous that I had to literally go step by step, tell her, I had to explain every little detail to her before she was able to understand. We are deserving of the same protections under the law as any other US citizen.
The number one question that any of us get, any trans person, is some variation on that. First of all, flaw in the question. There are a lot more than 2 surgeries that any trans person might consider. A lot more than 2. My answer to the question is really simple. When somebody asks, what, if any, surgeries I've had, there are only 2 groups of people who need to know. Number one, any doctor who might be treating me, any medical professional. They always ask about surgical history, and you tell them because they really do have a reason to ask for that information. The other group of people, in my case, is limited to just 1 person, and that's anyone with whom you might be contemplating having a physical relationship. In my case, 1 person, my partner. She already knows. So my question to you is, why are you asking?
You wanted my attention and now you got it. Now, I could get all hateful and bent out of shape, but I'm going to use this as an opportunity for a little bit of education, because I'm all about the education. FTM stands for female to male. MTF stands for male to female. So there's your first lesson on Transgender 101. You can be hateful. In theory, I could read you for filth, but I can't because I'm giggling. Because of one simple fact. Chances are, my husband very well may have walked past you standing at the urinal on his way to the stall, and you couldn't tell the difference. And I find that terribly ironic. Now, I can imagine that you probably followed me to learn something so you didn't get screwed over by a car dealer. Which is fair because after all, even shitty people do not deserve to be got by a car dealer. Just curious, because I don't understand the way that you think, does the genitals of the individual that gets me off affect the value of the information that I am sharing in any way? Of course it doesn't. Don't that just sound goofy? But I did go check, and it seems as though you were still following me, friend. Even after you made this revelation. Do not panic. I did take care of it for you. So, along with my sex life not being up to your very high standard, you no longer being a part of the fellowship here, and this lesson on being a fucking human, I hope that you buy a vehicle and a transgender sales manager bends you over the desk with a purple pack and play with no give, a stiff shaft, and no lube. And then puts a warranty on your deal. You should have had a warranty on your asshole. Oh, and your daughter? She was awesome. Really did a good job raising her.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Oh, how special. It's that special time of queer, year. Oh, this is going in my foyer.
Why don't we relax? Listen to the transgender. Would you like to or to
Prim! I volunteer! I volunteer as tribute!
How Different Genders Laugh, Part 1. Trans guys. Trans girls. She. Non-binary pals.
I'm curious to see everybody's glow up, so show me a picture of you 5 years ago and a picture of you now. I'll start. This is me around 5 years ago, and this is me now. No. I'm not wanting to be a girl. I'm not becoming a girl. I didn't used to be a man. I'm just a girl.
Here's my outfit for the second day of classes. It doesn't have pockets, so I have this purse, but it's still amazing. And my hair and makeup and yeah.
Tell the truth.
It's horrendous.
It's horrendous.
It's modern.
Don't lie.
I'm not.
I look like a pencil.
You don't look
Don't
like...
laugh!
It's okay.
It's not okay.
My dad might not respect my identity as a trans person, but at least I'm not bald! James! Get fucked! Ugh.
Boy. 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 Boy.
When my mom told my dad that I was transgender, he was really angry and confused at first. And then she says, when he wears a dress, he doesn't want to kill himself anymore. And my dad goes, oh, if he doesn't want to kill himself anymore, then he can wear whatever the hell he wants. That moment meant more to me than getting gendered correctly.
You ever seen a woman sound like corpse? You're about to. When you're a trans woman and you haven't had vocal surgery, when you wake up you have a super deep voice, and for me I sound like corpse, which is really weird, but look at this.
It's kind of weird, man. I don't really know how I do it. It's only when I can wake up, though. Man, I don't really know what's going on, but I just sound like this when I wake up sometimes.
You guys, look. No bulge. I just put the pants on. I was just like, no tuck. It's finally paying off. All of the money, well, it was free, but all of the pain and all of the complications, it's worth it.
I'm going to tell you some things that are weird about transitioning that maybe you don't know about. 1, the internet doesn't know what to make of you anymore. I'll go on YouTube and it recommends me a video like Inner Goddess Pussy Power Workshop, followed by Joe Rogan punches a moose in the throat. By the way, I get a lot of ads for tampons now, so the surveillance state is good, but not great. 2, you change height without changing height. I used to be a short man, now I'm a tall woman. Which I love because I live in LA and I really enjoy wearing heels and towering over the shrimpy little men of Hollywood. By the way, I was a stand-up comic out here for about 10 years. You know where you can find every asshole, red-pilled, conservative comic in the world? In my DMs. 3, your old guy friends start to get weird. Mostly they get nervous when you start to become better friends with their girlfriends and wives because they know that you know all the disgusting man shit they've done. Well, boys, you don't have to worry about a thing with me because even though I'm transitioning, it's no excuse for bro-treason.
I used to be a doctor too.
You have lost yourself to madness.
I changed career paths.
I've won. Exactly as planned.
To all the trolls that keep calling my transgender son a girl, why? Just kidding, bitches. You can't phase us. Go fuck yourself.
Transphobes will say things like, oh, you have to look like a woman to be a woman, so I started looking like a woman. So then they say things like, oh, you have to have a vagina to be a woman, so I got a vagina. And then they'll say things like, oh, you have to bleed once a month to be a woman. And I was a bit like, oh, well, fuck, I don't know, what am I going to do about that? Guess what? I got recurring hemorrhoids, bitch.
AJ. Oh man, I gotta tell you, before I met you, I didn't respect trans people at all. Now I feel like a horrible person for it, but yeah, that was wrong. And then I met you, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm so stupid.
You're probably wondering why I'm a woman now. Well, funny story. You see, after I broke up with Harley, she got back at me by spiking my Joker venom with estrogen. I hate to admit it, but it was actually a pretty funny gag. But joke's on her, because as it turns out, I actually enjoy this body. And, well, I guess all the abuse I hurled at her was just internalized misogyny. Oh well, time to go kill the Batman.
Of course you do. I spent nearly 50 years of my life as one. Transitioning doesn't happen overnight. On top of that, I'd already taken my makeup off for the day. It was nighttime when I made that video. So, one more little truth nugget to throw at you though, and that is, did you know that transphobic statements such as that can trigger gender dysphoria in trans people like me, potentially leading them towards suicide? Do you want someone's death on your hands? Think before you speak.
As many of you know, I am coming out to my parents as trans tomorrow night, which is absolutely insane to say, but anyways, here's my plan. Okay, so I have this trans flag, which just arrived recently. Let's see. Yes, so here's the flag. And I will hang it up in my room like this. And then I'm going to ask my parents to come into my room, and if they recognize it, then great. If not, then I'll just explain it and go from there. This is really absolutely terrifying, but I can't wait.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Daily Dose. So today I'm going to be talking about my HRT or hormone replacement therapy because some people were asking me about the medications that I take. This will be over the next 2 days, and today I'm going to be talking about my anti-androgen or antibiotics. And this right here is my spironolactone. Now this right here is pretty much used to block my androgen receptors in my body and decrease my testosterone production, because as a trans woman my body is producing way more testosterone than I want it to, so I want to make it so my estrogen gets higher than the testosterone. Now, this is also a diuretic, which is why I've heard that apparently I'm going to start craving pickles soon, like a lot of trans women do. Anyways, make sure you always take this with food, and here's dose number 4.
If your hair gets any longer, I'm gonna start thinking you're a girl. And I was just like, could you?
When I first came out as trans, I had like a beard and my head was completely shaved. And so before I came out at work, I just did the little things to make myself feel a little bit better. I started growing my hair out and shaved my beard, and I got my nose pierced. One day, one of my coworkers came up to me in the lunchroom, and she looks at me up and down, and she goes, "You've been growing your hair out a lot lately. You got your nose pierced. What are you, trying to be some kind of hippie?" I really just wanted to respond with, "No, I'm trying to be a woman," just to see how she would react. That coworker no longer works at the office, but one day she did come back in order to get all the stuff out of her office, and she was going around and saying hi to everyone, and she looked at me and she was like, "I didn't even recognize you at first," and that felt really good.
It's a hole. It'll never be like a biological woman's beautiful gift from the universe, just a copycat version. Well, thanks for pointing that out, Daisy Faye, but it's not just a hole. She's doing the best that she can to function like any other Chuchi. Exactly. It'll never be the same. Just a copycat version. Yeah, I agree. It'll never be the same. I mean, I'm just doing the best I can do with what I've got because I wasn't born with that luxury, you know? I wish I just had one. But if I didn't do what I did, then I would be like, you know? Oh, Daisy Faye, you're funny. You're funny.
Hi, my name is Benny, and this is my first day on estrogen. That's it. Here comes the boobies.
Hey, Red, you got any zingers for the crowd? No? How about you, Nelly?
Yeah, I got one. You're a fat fuck.
So when I came out, I did this thing where I went around and I talked to all the people that I felt were important to me before I started transition. And I went to this girl that I always used to make out with during all the parties in college. And I was like, so I'm really nervous about this, but I'm a trans woman and I'm starting transition. And she's like, funny story, because I was nervous to tell you that I'm a lesbian.
So I started my transition around 7 years ago, but I've only been surgically transitioning for the past 2 and a little bit years. So I started off by having my sex reassignment surgery, which is the big one down there. I then had a vocal surgery called a cricothyroid approximation, which then also involved having my Adam's apple removed. I then had my breast augmentation. And then following that, because I wasn't quite happy with the results of my voice, I then had a glottoplasty, which is the more invasive type of vocal surgery. And then I had a revision of my sex reassignment surgery. A couple of things weren't quite right, so I had to have them fixed, but totally fine now, absolutely love it. and that's it. I haven't done anything to my face or the rest of my body.
More Republican congressmen have been arrested for sex crimes in public bathrooms than trans people. You may have heard this before, but let's delve into the specifics. In 1981, Mississippi Congressman John Hinson was arrested in the Library of Congress for performing oral sex on another man in a public bathroom. In 2007, Senator Larry Craig from Idaho was arrested in an airport bathroom for trying to have sex with a prostitute in there. Also in 2007, Florida Representative Bob Allen was arrested in a public park bathroom for attempting to have sex with a male prostitute there. This means that in total, 3 Republican congressmen have committed sex crimes in a public bathroom. But all researchers agree there have been 0 crimes committed by trans people in public restrooms.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Daily Dose. So today with stubble, I thought why not go a little bit more into laser hair removal, since unfortunately being on anti-androgens and estrogen doesn't do enough to remove your facial hair growth, so a lot of trans women elect to either go through laser hair removal or even do electrolysis. And I have my consult tomorrow, which means for a couple days beforehand, they need to be able to see just how dark the hair they're working with is. So unfortunately, you need to spend a few days growing that stubble out, which is leading to a few more days of dysphoria for me, which is not very fun. Don't recommend it. But a lot of people tend to like to go through this later on in their transition process, but I found a great deal for New Year, so I thought, why not check it out now? Also, shout out to Olivia for sending me a wig off my Amazon wishlist. That was so sweet, and I will be showing it off in a few days after I don't have the stubble. Anyways, here's dose number 10.
Okay, let's talk about buttons. But not this type of cute little button, which is pretty cool and I should make a video about. Let's instead talk about the button. Now there's this thought experiment that everyone who's questioning usually comes across, and there are actually a few different variations that I'll try to cover, but let's talk about the button question. So imagine, if you will, that there's a button, and that if you press the button, you will immediately be able to change the sex of your body. And the question is would you press this button? How long would it take you to press this button? And what would you pay to press this button? And these are some of the things that you might struggle with initially. And it's worth pointing out that a lot of people may consider pressing the button and never want to do it. But the next question is why they don't want to do it. And it's probably worth mentioning to all the people who are questioning out there that there are indeed many, if not a large majority of the population, who would see this button and understand it and never consider pressing it at all. And so if you do think you might press it, that probably means that you want to talk to someone and you want to continue to explore your gender.
Hi everyone, here is the TikTok about the recent surgery that I had. So the surgery that I had was a tracheal shave. So what they do is they make an incision and they go down to cut off the cartilage of the Adam's apple, also known as the tracheal. And I got the surgery because anyone can grow an Adam's apple, but I am a trans woman and I had a little one that grew and was noticeable enough for my dysphoria to drive me mad, and it made me hella insecure, and I just hated it so much, so I needed to get this surgery. The reason why I was awake during surgery was because it was more than double the price to be put to sleep, so I just decided to do it on local, and what it felt like was someone using their 2 thumbs and pushing it against my neck to try and kill me. It sounds really bad, but to be honest, I felt worse. So I did that, and the pain was probably 3 out of 10, but I'll explain more in a YouTube video very soon.
I'm really glad that more people are finding out about this book, Memoirs of a Man's Maiden Years, the memoir of the first trans person to ever have documented gender-affirming surgery. Carl Bayer, the subject of this book, who wrote the book about his life, published this in 1907, and we didn't know much about what happened to Carl after the book was published, when he died in the mid-50s. But a historian went back and documented Carl's life through that time period, and that is included in the afterword of this book. Unfortunately, this is also the kind of historian who would have said that Sappho just had a lot of girls that she liked to spend time with. They were just friends. They were just friends. So, this historian wrote lots of inaccurate, impolite, and frankly just rude things about Carl in this afterword, and disrespects him throughout, and uses the incorrect name and incorrect pronouns to talk about Carl throughout the afterword of this book. And I say this as a warning, and also because we maybe have the opportunity to fix it. Let's go to my desk and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if we wanted to reprint this book, how would we do that? Well, we'd have to find out who owns the copyright for the English version of this book. And that would be the University of Pennsylvania Press, because this book was translated by the University of Pennsylvania. Now, they have a form that you can fill out to reprint any works that they own. They don't guarantee that they'll approve it, but you can ask. Now, they ask for a lot of information here, and it's all been provided. And they ask for an addressed and stamped envelope. Please forgive the sticky notes covering up all my personal information, and more details about which book exactly I'm talking about. This is going in the mail today. And if it gets approved, we'll be able to publish this book using a small publisher, and I'll pay for it to be self-published. And we'll solicit feedback and ask for people to provide a new afterword and a new foreword for this book. And if you would like to follow along, please follow my content, please share it, like, comment. I would like to see this get a little bit of traction, because I think this is really important, and it's a critical part of queer history, and I'd like to see it preserved, if at all possible. So thank you so much for taking the time to watch. I hope that this goes well for us.
Right, I'm ready to help. Oh no, I'm not. I'm part of the problem too.
Literally, you look like a woman in a lot of these pictures that I'm seeing.
Thank you so much, angry man. I am not a trans femme stereotype. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta go program something about communism. Nya.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Okay. Barbie! No, this isn't even a real Barbie. You've got a real Barbie at home that Santa gave you a few weeks ago.
That Barbie, I'm in a skinny Barbie.
First off, why are you looking at my pants? You're gross. Second off, is my dick. Most definitely. Don't look if you don't like it.
This is for all the people that say, oh, living life as a trans person isn't even that hard. Do you worry about people using the wrong pronouns on purpose? Do you worry about the harassment you're going to get at school? Do you worry about getting killed and threatened on the street? No. So shut the fuck up.
I don't usually get political, but did you see this? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to... try to hold it still. There it is. Transgender vets can now get gender-affirming surgery. Yes. This is a win. I'm so happy.
You know, another feminist icon I learned about was Emily Wilding Davison. She was a British suffragette who went to the biggest horse race in England and threw herself in front of the king's horse and died. She straight up did that shit. Just, I'm Johnny Knoxville and this is feminism. Bam! I mean, I'm thankful for what she did, but I wouldn't want to hang out with her. She seems like the sort of person who would like really get in your space and be like, you hardcore or what, bro? And then open a beer bottle off the corner of a table.
So fun fact, did you know that for trans femmes it really is a use it or lose it scenario? It's theorized that one of the reasons that people with penises have morning wood is to make sure that the tissue is being regularly utilized and it's getting good blood flow and it doesn't atrophy. HRT gets rid of morning wood and in a lot of cases also lowers your sex drive. And so if you go like several months without regularly using it, it can become very painful to actually have an erection. If you go long enough, you can lose the ability to have one at all, which may be what you're looking for. But if not, semi-regular use is all you need to make sure that you can stay functioning.
So since I'm so good at telling y'all what's up, let me tell you one more thing. If you're trans and you haven't had a name change yet, keep listening. So here in the United States, it's about like $400 to get your fucking name changed. Some bullshit, right? But I found a loophole. It's so easy. All you gotta do is go to your local courthouse and ask for a indigent form. That form will state that you're not able to afford your name change. So guess what? It's free. Or like $20. I paid like $40 to get my fingerprints done, and the rest was free. I shared this information on Tumblr a couple years ago. It has over 100,000 fucking notes. Go ahead, TikTok, do your damn thing. Help trans people change their names for free, or even victims of abuse. Anyone.
Who wants an omelet? Because we're cracking some eggs tonight. A quick definition in case you don't know. An egg is a trans person that hasn't realized that they're trans yet. An egg is not something that we call people or else. But for trans people that have realized that they're trans, it's a fun retroactive sort of exercise. Because with the perfection of hindsight, it's usually pretty obvious. And the moment you realize we refer to as cracking the egg. Ew. I've been on hormones too long. I'm not used to cleanup. Don't miss that. Thank you, I am very brave for checking my trans femme privilege. What's the moment that cracked your egg? Can I go first? Somebody told me it was very refreshing to see a guy who was willing to wear dresses for costume parties outside of Halloween. I didn't know why it was breaking my heart. I went home that day and realized it's because I'm not a man. And now I'm the good Christian trad wife that my parents always wanted. With you, my hundreds of lovely children. Twins, Annabelle. Really? That's a lot.
So there's a topic that I really wanted to talk about, and I think I'm going to do that right now. So the topic is trans guilt, and basically trans guilt is where people like me who are trans feel immense guilt when their family and friends or loved ones have to transition with them. Like, my parents misgender me all the time, every day. They don't even call me by my preferred name, ever. But like, I always feel way too bad to say things about it, because I'm like, oh, they have to come around at their own time, it's their process too, it's hard for them too, but then it's like, why do I have to feel bad after I already went through my entire coming out process and started my transition? Why do I still have to carry this guilt? It's not mine. No trans person should have to feel the burden of guilt, of trans guilt on their shoulders just because people within their lives that they love and care about aren't transitioning with them. This is just a reminder for me to you that this guilt is not yours to carry, and it's on them to change, not you.
16-year-old girls have been able to undergo double mastectomies, the removal of both breasts.
I am so happy I'm not the only one seeing these stupid fucking ads. If you don't know what these are transphobic ads that are going around YouTube right now. How they're allowed on YouTube, no clue. They're basically misinforming people about what it means to be transgender. And as a trans individual myself, I would like to show you how stupid this is. So they're basically saying that females are now becoming males because of peer pressure and social media. Because God forbid we lower the teen suicide rate in the LGBT community because they finally get to fucking transition. They're basically saying when you go to confide in your friends about you not being comfortable in your body, because you know, teenage girl stuff, they will instantly say, oh, you're trans, and they'll force you to be trans. Like we're a fucking cult. No. That's not how that works. What?
Being transgender is not a choice.
As you can see by the amount of pain that this sweet boy is in. Like he said, being transgender is not a choice. If you watch the video, he goes on to talk about how he feels alone and that his mom won't talk to him, support him because he's trans. This has to stop today, like right now. I'm a therapist, but I also have a trans kid. The amount of damage that this does, the attachment fractures that this creates, is going to affect him for the rest of his life. Whatever this platform is here that I'm creating on TikTok, I want to use it to educate parents and kids and everyone. I want you to know, and everyone trans to know, that you are loved, you are valid. There are plenty of people who will love and accept you for the beautiful soul that you are. So reach out, feel free to reach out, share this video, keep being you. You're fucking awesome. And parents, do better. Do better.
Commonly asked trans questions, part 6. Ow! So, like, I don't understand why you're doing this whole, like, gender transition thing. Are you sure you're not just, like, gay? That is a great question, uneducated Chad. Let me explain. So, gender orientation is completely different from sexual orientation. They're like two separate things. So you just like realize that you like dudes? So you just be a chick? Like I said, gender orientation and sexual orientation are two different things. You can be a trans straight person, you can be a trans gay person. You don't have to be gay to transition. You lost me. It's okay, Chad. One day you'll learn.
Y'all really got me good.
Yeah.
I got something for y'all.
What?
Get out! Trick or treat your ass up out of here. Let's go.
No.
I'm sorry, I can't give it up because then I wouldn't be able to go to a drive-thru and be like,
Yo, can I get a burger and some chips?
and then like walk up to the window and be like, oh my god, thank you so much, thank you. Mwah.
I'm a potato.
You're a tomato.
Potato?
No.
I thought I said I was a potato.
No, you're a tomato.
No.
What are you?
I was a potato.
What
I
are
was
you
a
though?
Potato.
But what are you?
She looks like a little
Tomato.
Tomato.
Y'all, I passed over the phone today. I had to call a stranger for something which, first off, ew, but she called me ma'am. She called me ma'am during the phone call, and I am just so happy.
Sup, internet degenerate. We're gonna look at my boy photos because your girl was a boy. So here I look like a Walmart fucking Velma from Scooby-Doo. And here I'm obviously trying to be masculine, but it's not working. Kill it. Kill it now.
I'm not crazy about using the term TERFs, which, if you don't know, stands for Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminists. Basically, these are just people who don't accept trans women as women, and they say they're feminists. Whatever. So instead of using that term, might I humbly suggest instead we use Karens United to nullify the transgender sex instead.
Just in case anybody actually thinks that I'm a cis woman and not a trans woman, well, first of all, I am definitely a trans woman. Look at my hormones. Estradiol. Spironolactone. I put stickers over my dead name. Yeah, so, yeah, I can kind of do this. And, I mean, not to mention, I would not have a trans flag hang on my wall if I was doing this, like, for attention or something. Not that I'm saying anybody actually thinks that, but just in case there's confusion. I am trans woman. A trans woman.
Okay, let's talk a little bit more about detransitioning. In a US study of 28,000 people, only 8% of the sample had ever detransitioned. Of that really small 8% of the overall sample, only 5% of that subset had detransitioned because they realized they were in fact cisgender. The other 95% of people who had detransitioned at some point still identified as trans or gender diverse and had detransitioned because of reasons to do with pressure from society, friends, family, and partners. That means that of the 28,000 people involved in the study, only 0.4% of the overall sample had detransitioned because they realized that they weren't trans. Here's the citation to the study so you can go and read it for yourself.
Alright, a lot of you guys asked, so I'll now be naming a couple dog whistles used by TERFs.
First, what is a TERF? A TERF, or a trans-exclusionary radical feminist, is someone who believes that trans people do not need to be included in their feminism. They often portray trans women as predatory men who are trying to sneak their way into women's spaces, and trans men as victims of the patriarchy who hate themselves and their gender. You can identify them by looking for these dog whistles. Keep in mind that if one person does one or two of these, it doesn't automatically mean they're a TERF. Always use your own judgment. Number 1, if they call themselves a rad femme or have radical in their name. If they refer to themselves as gender critical. If they prefer to say LGB community as opposed to LGBT or LGBTQ community. If they refer to trans activists as TRAs. If they use the phrases lesbian not queer or sex not gender. If they use the terms TIM or TIF instead of FTM or MTF. They use the phrase women born women. Use the terms trans cult or lib femme. Bye, that's all I can fit.
Hey, what's up? My name is Devin, and this is Trans Vocal, and in this video I'm going to be talking about the larynx and how it can affect the sound of your voice.
So your questions are probably, what is the larynx, where is it located, and what role does it play in changing your voice? The larynx is essentially just your voice box, and it's comprised of the epiglottis, the true folds, and the false folds, all of which play a very crucial role in the sound of your voice.
So how do I alter my larynx?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. So the larynx is connected to the Adam's apple. Everybody has an Adam's apple, don't start. So an exercise I'm gonna give you is looking into a mirror and turning your head to the side and up, and then just swallowing. As you can see, my larynx moved up. So getting used to the feeling of your larynx moving will help you to master your voice so much faster.
10-finger challenge lesbian edition. Wait. Put a finger down if you've ever crushed on your best friend. Put a finger down if you've come out. Put a finger down if you ever got a drastic haircut. Put a finger down if someone has assumed you were a boy. Put a finger down if you had a weird relationship with the color pink. Put a finger down if you avoided girly things growing up. Put a finger down if you've ever thought about moving to a cottage in the woods with your wife. Put a finger down if you ever had an unhealthy obsession with a female cartoon character. Put a finger down if you've ever bought Doc Martens. Put a finger down if you grew up a tomboy. Put a finger down if you've ever referred to yourself as not like other girls. Put a finger down if guys are really creepy to you because you're a lesbian. Put a finger down if you've ever had trouble identifying as a lesbian.
This is how every single discussion I've had with a more conservative-leaning person about trans people has ever gone. I'm not going to lie to someone. You're either born a male or you're born a female. You can't change your chromosomes. Yeah, you're right. I'm right. Yeah, I am right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of why they're transgender. Their biological sex does not match the gender that they are in their brain, and there's been science to prove that. Well, I just don't understand that at all. And you know what? Honestly, that's okay. You don't have to understand. However, if you meet someone who is clearly female presenting, wants to be called she, her, and Jenna, are you not going to do it? Well, of course I am. I'm not an a-hole. Well, I mean, that's all trans people want. They don't want you to say, you have to agree that I'm biologically female. They're just asking you to respect their pronouns and the name they want to be called. Huh. Well, okay.
A human called me a possum. I am not a possum.
Hold on. Let me come back in with some real exclusive shit. Take your index finger, cock it. G
I was over on the bench. I was over on the bench. I was over on the bench. I was sitting over on the bench. I was over on the bench. I made a salad with craisins.
I'm not one of these girls who needs her boyfriend to make a big deal out of everything. All I really want for my birthday is for you to
Sacrifice what you love most in a burnt offering to me.
Hey Google, what's my gender?
Gender identity is deeply personal. I would never assume yours.
Even Google knows not to be transphobic, so why should you be?
Yes, God did make me a way, and I am embracing it. He made me a transgender woman, and I'm happy and thriving and embracing who I am and my gender identity.
Oh, I didn't realize we're playing that game. Let's say something really stupid, because you definitely won. And by the way, magical princesses like me don't poop and piss at all. But you should already know that.
When you wake up and look in the mirror, remind yourself that you a bitch. When you go to sleep, remind yourself you a bitch. When you wake up, remind yourself you a bitch. When you look at your mama, say, Mama, I'm a bitch. Remind yourself every day that you a bitch.
If I get pretty one day, it's over for you bitches. I would just like to announce that it is now over for you bitches.
Okay, tell me the weirdest thing that's given you gender euphoria. I'll start. I was talking to my psychiatrist the other day and they put me on a waiting list to get diagnosed with ASD, and they said they were really confused because most of my autistic traits present how they do in females.
As a newly out trans woman, there's a lot of firsts that happen. For example, I went to a waxing salon over the weekend for the first time, and out of nerves and habit, I booked a service that was more expensive and marked for men. But when I got there, my esthetician asked what my pronouns were, and after learning that I'm a trans woman, proceeded to gently scold me for booking a service that had been marketed for men. And I think that's such a great example of true allyship.
Okay, I've got an announcement to make. So for years and years, I've questioned my sexuality, tried to find a label, and I just couldn't. The only thing I knew is that I definitely wasn't heterosexual. So I present to you my new label. I am officially coming out as straight. And as for my gender identity, I'm cisgent.
Oh, hey, what's up, random cashier person? I actually thought you were a woman at first until I walked up and then you talked to me, and I realized that you were a man. Oh, damn, that's weird, because I'm actually a woman. I was just born with a weird testosterone disorder, so in my teenage years, I got like a really deep voice from it. Oh, that's crazy, bro. What's the name of the disorder? Balls. I was born with balls, like testicles.
Would you ever be willing to date a trans girl? I mean, is she thick? Well, yeah, she's not a girl. What do you mean? She's a trans girl, so she was a man. Yeah, but now she's a girl. Is she thick? She once had a penis. Yeah, but like you keep calling her she, and my question's still left unanswered. Yeah, I mean, she's a girl, but she was a man before. Yeah, but she's a girl now. Am I missing something? I'm just wondering if you're willing to date a trans girl. And I'm just wondering if she's thick. In this situation, she's probably not very thick. I mean, yeah, still probably, yeah.
Are you tired of the two genders argument that Christians want to put all over TikTok? Me too. So let me give this to you from a different perspective as a Christian mother. Are you ready? I'll wait. Okay, let's go. Yes, God created two genders. You know what else he created? He created night and day. But didn't he also create sunrise, sunset, twilight, mid-afternoon. Weird, huh? He created land animals and sea animals and birds in the sky. But didn't he also create animals that dwell amongst all those places and in between? You see, God created the rainbow, baby, not just two genders. Don't ever let anybody tell you any different. I love you. Get a good night's sleep. See you tomorrow.
Zapper here to go.
What is Dan's sexuality?
Spoiler alert, I'm not straight.
Exactly. I have Jesus on my side because I'm from the South. Ah! Jesus, why did you do that?
There's something killing a bunch of people, and the government, they're not even doing anything about it. What is this? Oh, are you like new here or something?
Non-binary people don't need your validation, and transgender people don't need congratulations, and it shouldn't bother you what's in my pants, cause you would never stand a chance.
How are we supposed to do this? Are we like, which way do you go?
Up and down, girl.
But I've seen people do it left to right.
That's not the right way.
Who said?
Jesus.
So the other day I had to hand my ID to the cashier, then they looked at this picture, and then they looked up at me, and they went, "Someone got a haircut." Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know I came to Target to get absolutely roasted.
So I haven't talked to my mom since 2 months on T, right? So my mom decides to randomly call me. And I answer, I say hello. She gets so excited. Oh my gosh, Cam got a boyfriend. I say, wait, Bob. I am the boyfriend.
Das ist meine Stimme, eine Woche auf Testosteron.
Das ist meine Stimme, knapp 2,5 Monate auf Testosteron.
Und das ist meine Stimme, 1 Jahr und 2 Monate auf Testosteron.
So somebody asks, how do you put it on? It's literally easy, guys. Make sure you don't get too far down though. And then don't take a shower until it's completely dry. 1 patch goes for each arm.
Before I came out as trans, my wife and I we identified as a lesbian couple. But when I came out as trans, obviously that did change, and we present to the world as a typical heterosexual couple. My wife doesn't choose to identify with anything right now. Her standpoint is that she just loves me, and that just kind of is what it is, and I'm more than okay with that.
This is my voice first day on T. And this is my voice 1 week on T. And this is my voice 2 weeks on T. And this is my voice 3 weeks on T. And this is my voice 1 month on T.
This is my voice 2 months on T.
And this is my voice 6 months on T.
Hello, here's a really fast masculine makeup tutorial. Put concealer on your lips, eyebrow pencil under the eyebrows, make them fuller. Go ahead and set everything if you want to. Same pencil in the outer corner of my eyes to make them longer and darker. And I do the same thing with the outer corners of my mouth. Then I take brown and I put it in my eye caves, my cheek crevices, and my temples. Then blush on your nose and the apples of your cheeks. Take another blush and put it on the inside of your lips. Highlight and you're done.
This is definitely corny, but it needs to be done. This is my voice
0 days on anything, no testosterone. 1 day on T.
1 week on, 3 weeks on T, 4 weeks on testosterone.
A month and a half on T. And 8 weeks on testosterone. 2.5 months on testosterone.
Almost 3 months on testosterone. 4 months on T.
5 months on T. A little over 7 months on testosterone.
8 months on T. I am 9 months on testosterone. 10 months and a day on T. 1 whole year on testosterone.
Oh, I can't handle it right now. I live with a dear friend of mine who is a very straight, cis male. And he really looks like the type that would not live with a gay man, but hey, he does. And I'm dying. He hands me this package and said, with the most serious face, "Your dildo came in." And it's not, I swear, I'll show you. It's a dildo. The fact that he thought it was and had no problem with it is what's killing me. It's literally skating wheels. It's skating wheels, but he thought. Oh, I feel so accomplished. He's come so far. Hey, puppy. I'm a hole. How do you feel about me being trans? I already knew. You already knew? I know you're gay. You look at the girls. Okay. Yeah, and I had a conversation with your mom when you were little. Yeah, what'd she say? Oh, my God. You ready?
Jorge, ven.
Go ahead. Ay! Get it next time.
Other girls are playing Barbies. Why you not let her go?
Sophie, I don't think she like to play with Barbie.
What you mean? You're not letting her.
No, she came to me. She wanna play ball.
But she's not a boy.
No, it's not that. And I think she like one of the girls.
What?
Yeah, like I think she's gay. Ay! Te paso.
You lucky I don't slap you, but she's right there.
You're gonna see Sophie.
I don't see nothing.
Okay.
Hey, 2 mic Carters, please.
Yeah, sure thing. You got any ID?
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Thank you.
Everything okay?
Hey, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I can't give you alcohol.
Why not?
Well, obviously, this isn't you, so I can't give you alcohol.
Sir, this is me. I've had some changes. Come on.
We don't allow false identity, sir. I'm gonna have to call the cops on you.
Why?
Well, this belongs to a female, and obviously you're not a female.
Well, yeah, but it's because I'm transgender.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm transgender.
Dude, get the fuck out of here.
No, I want my Mike Carters.
No ID, no service.
Dude, you know how expensive that is?
I understand.
Of course you know. So, I'm 21. Give me my alcohol.
They say good things come in threes.
Yes.
All these bathrooms look the same. Got a long list of Starbucks lovers. They say that I'm insane. Yeah.
Hey bro, how much longer are you gonna be?
Just a few more minutes. Chipotle, am I right? Huh? Bad things come in threes.
Yeah, no worries, I'll wait.
It's fine, I'm done. Hey, Dr. Bernard.
Okay, I genuinely feel like this needs to be told. So I was sitting on the bridge today reading my book, and I was sitting in my sports bra. And this mother and her son walked by, and they decided to kind of sit next to me and just kind of hang out. I was on the phone with somebody talking about my transition. After I hung up the phone, this little boy walked up to me, and he was like, "Excuse me," and I was like, "What can I do for you, little guy?" And he was like, can I call you sir or ma'am? He's like, what do you prefer? This kid is 3. I was like, you can call me sir. And he looked at me and he was like, I don't have a brother. He's like, I think you'd be a really cool brother. So can we be brothers? And I was like, oh my goodness. I obviously started sobbing. And I was like, of course. And as I was walking away from this little boy, he started screaming, brothers forever at me. The way that this mother has educated her children, or child, I should say, is absolutely phenomenal. Educate your kids like this.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
She's going to dehydrate. Christina, do you want some water?
Somebody detain me!
The other day I had to hand my ID to the cashier, then they looked at this picture, and then they looked up at me, and they went, someone got a haircut.
Don't you dare disobey me, Coraline! Ah! Ew! Ah!
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I went to type my pronouns, which are he, they, but I wrote they, and honestly, that describes my gender better than anything else I've ever heard.
You know, people make fun of disabled people, but if my cat sits on my lap, I can still move. Get on my level. Hell yeah.
Part 3. No piercings allowed. I've already started taking some of them out and putting in retainers. Because I won't be very mobile, I've started meal prepping for the next couple weeks. And then I headed out and ran some last minute errands because my surgery's tomorrow too. And now I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Wish me luck.
It is astounding to me that I have been out since 2014, and every single time my mom refers to one of my binders, she just calls it like your thing, your whatever, your what. It's been 6 years, you know it's called a binder.
This is definitely corny, but it needs to be done. This is my voice. 0 days on anything, no testosterone.
1 day on T. 1 week on.
3 weeks on T.
4 weeks on testosterone.
A month and a half on T. And 8 weeks on testosterone. 2.5 months on testosterone.
Almost 3 months on testosterone.
4 months on T.
5 months on T.
A little over 7 months on testosterone.
8 months on T.
I am 9 months on testosterone. 10 months and a day on T.
1 whole year on testosterone.
Blow that piece of junk out of the sky!
Exactly.
Jedi! Because Hannah fucking hates you! You're still holding on! Let go! Hate this! Supposed to feed the rats on schedule or they get sick! Hey guys! Traitor! Sucks! I just had sex. I'm about to eat nachos! Hold on to your hats! You're about to get pounded! This just sucks!
Well, we love you.
We do love you, sweetie.
You know, your outer you is just, I mean, we all were given this skin and this body and whatever we've got. And like you say, now we know more than we used to about how the inside needs to match the outside. And so we're supportive of you and your process. So,
Amy, we love who you are. We love you for who you are, and so that there's nothing that can ever change that. All right?
You know.
And you just need to know that with confidence. I'm sorry you've been hurting and are hurting. I'm happy that you're thinking you're in a better place or headed to a better place and maybe getting some freedom you didn't have before.
I didn't hear about this one until now, so let's go. To start this theory off, we have an episode showing Mr. and Mrs. Turner when they're about to start a family. We see that they bought a bunch of girl things, including Timmy's hat. There are also references of Timmy wearing girls' clothing in his baby pictures, and it's visually apparent that this makes Timmy uncomfortable. The gist of the headcanon is that upon Timmy coming out as transgender, he wishes to Cosmo only that nobody remembers him as a girl. Supporting this theory, in the episode where Timmy wishes that he never existed, his parents have a daughter. We also have this moment upon the concept of Timmy wishing to be a girl. He mentions that it would be a waste of a wish. This would be because it would essentially just reverse the memory-altering one he's already made. He's also saying it to Cosmo because Cosmo and him are the only two that remember him being AFAB. Further support this, in the episode where Wanda turns Timmy into a girl, Cosmo immediately starts panicking because he knows that this would make Timmy really dysphoric. I like this because it makes Cosmo a little bit smarter than he's intended to come off as. And that's the Timmy Turner is trans headcanon. I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you for your time.
So I went thrifting with my mom yesterday, and I grabbed something out of the women's section, and that was enough to launch her on a tirade. You know, I don't think you're a boy. I get it, you're not a girl, but I don't think you're a boy. You're like in between, you know? I'm okay with that. I really don't think that you're a boy. Yeah, Mom, it's called non-binary, you know. I identified as that for 3 years. But sure, just go off, I guess. The funniest thing about this, though, is the article of clothing that made her say this.
Like, who wouldn't go for these? They're yellow pants in my size. I'm not gonna find this in the men's section. And they're J. Crew, like...
Here's how to get ready like a goth boy. Moisturizer because you are crusty. Put greasy hair out of face. Look like a 1950s housewife. Foundation to cover acne. Concealer to cover more acne. Still see all your acne. Contour yourself cheekbones and a jawline. Cry because you don't know how to contour your Powder nose. Away the oil. Highlighter so your skin shines, but in a good way. Pretty. Brows. Red eyeliner on waterline. Red liquid lip on eyelid. Blend, blend, blend. Red mascara that you can't even see. Leftover shadow on lips. Take your stupid headband off. Fix greasy hair. Make sure to do some gay poses, and you are done.
Top Surgery Problems Part 2. Getting up from literally any sitting position. Booch. Babe, babe. Babe. The shuffle. Dreaming of a shower. The chest hold. Not being able to poop without laxatives. Booch again.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
just got a phone call from a random number. So I declined it, but they called me right back. So I answered. And guess who it was? It was a top surgeon. I'm getting top surgery on October 4th.
Alright, all we drink is water. Relax. I want to eat. Bro, I want food. We gotta drink water. Meat. We drink water. That's what we do. I'm tired of drinking. I want to chew. I want to chew now. He tripping.
The lady at Supercuts saw my ring, and she asked me if I was engaged, and I said yes. And she said, "You're a very beautiful girl. Your husband will be very lucky to have you." I just want to know what else I have to do.
Something I will never understand is when cis straight women comment that I make them question their sexuality. What? Bitch, I'm a guy.
I fucked up. I fucked up.
Alright, we got me, Steven. What I take? Testosterone. Why I take it? Transgender.
And Steven, reason for taking the testosterone. Why I take it? Transgender.
Patient has multiple diseases.
And Steven, why do you take so many medications?
Well, I have multiple diseases.
Al primo giorno di testosterone. Ad un mese di testosterone. A 2 mesi di testosterone. A 3 mesi di testosterone. A 4 mesi di testosterone. A 5 mesi di testosterone. Ciao, sono Simone. Oggi è il 3 maggio 2021 e questa è la mia voce a 6 mesi di testosterone.
Hey son. Yeah, Dad, what's up? Got a loose screw over here. Do you think you could go grab me the 15mm wrench? It's right by all the lug nuts in the shop. Oh, sure, yeah, no problem. What size, lug, what did you need?
This is my voice one day on testosterone.
So I'm coming up to my 6 months on testo gel, which is testosterone. Just I put it over my shoulders at the moment. I'm waiting to book my London Transgender Clinic appointment to start my shots, which is good. Got a bit of facial hair coming through, a bit of bum fluff as well, which I don't mind really. It's better than nothing. And hopefully next time you'll see me, I'll look very different after this lockdown. Stay home and stay safe, guys.
My worst experience traveling while trans. Part 2. I nervously enter the body scanner, and when I exit they stop me. "Sir, I'ma need you to step over here to the right for me." Okay, does what he says. He begins to pat me down, then asks, "What are those foreign objects on your chest and pants area?" I'm wearing a binder and a packer. I'm trans, already embarrassed. "What is that?" He motions for another agent. What seems to be the problem? This kid is saying he's trans or something. "Harry, the scanner said male, not female." "Yeah, it should have said female. There's an object on the chest area. You're free to go now. Have a safe flight." My face is red. I speed walk to my flight.
You know, a lot of you guys are upset at the fact that I'm transgender, telling me that it's a choice to transition. Let me clear the air here. It is a choice to transition. Yeah, no one forced me to have surgery. No one forced me to take testosterone. But guess what? I made those choices because I knew it would make me happy. So I am choosing happiness. You're mad at me for choosing to be happy. You know, if that's the case, if you're so upset at me for making that decision for myself, I am so glad that you don't make my life decisions. What would you choose for me to do? Be miserable? Nah, I'm good. I'll stick with happiness. To everybody that supports trans people, I see you, I love you, I care about you, I need you, we need you here. Thank you. Thank you for your love, thank you for your support. But man, to all you hating ass bitches, y'all can fuck right off.
I don't want to date trans women because I have a genitalia preference, but I'm not going to completely exclude them from my dating pool, as there are post-operation trans women who I could find attractive. Also, if I only want to date women who can have kids, I will have the same mindset towards infertile cis women as well, not just trans women. To conclude this, I just say I don't really date trans women. I'm super straight and won't date trans women regardless of what point they are in their transition, no matter what. And therefore I will completely exclude them from my dating pool. And I will not treat trans and cis women equally within my dating pool. This isn't that big of a deal, but I use the term super straight to justify spreading harmful misinformation and stigmas about trans women and trans people. Even though I may be unknowingly doing this, I'm not listening to people trying to educate me. I am still being blissfully ignorant about it. You're not inherently being transphobic. This is why they call you transphobic.
As part of Trans Appreciation Week, TikTok and I made a fundraiser to help you start your transition. And they've been really sweet and wonderful. And they donated over $800 to help you start T and to start your appointments. And so we wanted to do this for you, and they all said that you were beautiful and had a beautiful smile, and they were so excited to see you become the man that you've always known you were. And your friends helped too. And we all pitched in and got $800 for you to start your appointments and start T.
Are you serious?
Yeah, look at your phone. Look at your phone.
Well, now we get to show you how the binder goes on. Remember, you just had surgery, and then there's these pretty big flaps that are being held into place with stitches, and these tiny little drains that hang out of here that drain fluid. Okay. Remember the absorbent pad? And remember the little foam pad? You just put it on right over the chest, just like that. And then the binder itself will actually wrap around you. It's kind of hard for me to do that myself, but I'll see if I can get it done. It wraps around you like this. Tough to do it in a selfie, but it lays over the chest, puts pressure on the flaps, but it's soft, it's easily distributed, and all the fluid that's in there leaks out into the pad. And this pad can be just changed whenever it gets full.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Road work ahead? Yeah, I sure hope it does.
Don't exclude trans men when you say all men suck. We also suck. We're just not cis.
My name is Austin, and this is my voice one day on T.
My name is Austin, and this is my voice 1 year on T.
Have you ever had a Krispy Kreme? Have you ever gone to Krispy Kreme? Was it crispy?
No.
Yeah, right.
Oh, by the way, I'm trans. You want to be a woman? Do I look like I want to be a woman? You want to wear ladies' clothing? You're a lady? I call you she. Should I call you she? Yeah? Do you know what? You're right, yeah. I'm becoming a woman. Easier for a minute.
I have a question. Who gave cis people the audacity? Taj, what did a cis person do to you this time? I'm glad you asked. So a couple months back, I was coming back home from a pre-op for my top surgery. Now, I am a can't drive gay. So, even though this was a couple towns over, I had to take the bus back home. And when I get on, the bus driver looks me up and down, and then he goes, "Good evening." Now, first of all, I'm just trying to get home. And second of all, I'm a little shy. So when I respond back, I respond like, "Good evening." And I guess he didn't hear me because he responded back saying, "I said good evening." And I was like, "Bro, golly, calm down. I said it back. You just didn't hear me." So anyway, he's trying to make his little conversation. And I'm not really having it because I'm just trying to sit my ass down. But then he says to me, "You're a girl, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, nah, man. Nah, I'm a dude." Mans goes quiet, looks at me for a second, and then goes, "Well, you have a soft voice like one." Huh? Like...
Are you a closeted trans boy? Do you need help passing? Here are some tips from your trans big brother. I can't promise these will all help with your dysphoria, but maybe they'll ease it a little bit. So, if you can't cut your hair, you can always pull it back into a ponytail, flip it forward, and then put a beanie on. That way it looks like you have bangs. Baggy clothes are your best friend. Sweatshirts and baggy jeans hide almost everything. Curves, breasts, femininely shaped thighs, everything. If you're worried about there being a small bump where your chest is, keep in mind that it's normal to have a slight curve. Don't go for board flat, that's unrealistic. Do not bind with ace bandages, that's very dangerous, and don't do it. If you're in a position where you can't get a binder, there are some ways you can makeshift one with a tank top, and you can also use tights. There are some guides online, but be careful. I still strongly recommend trying to get a binder if you can. For additional coverage of your chest, look for things that have giant stitched logos. They're really, really thick ones that don't bend very easily. Those are great. I hope those helped. I have a couple more. Let me know if you want to hear them.
This is a put a finger down challenge, but I don't tell you why you're putting your fingers down till the end of the video. This will be a multiple part series, so yeah. Put a finger down if you are cisgender. Put another finger down if you are heterosexual. Put a finger down if you have brown hair. Put another finger down if you have brown eyes. Put a finger down if you're Caucasian. Put a finger down if you have a dog. Put a finger down if you have siblings. Put a finger down if your parents are still together. Put a finger down if, like, your family lives in the middle class or upper middle class. Put a finger down if you go to a public high school. Put another finger down if you would describe yourself as not popular but well-known. Put a finger down if your 3 shoe choices are Converse, Vans, or Adidas All-Stars. Put a finger down for each of those. So if you're Vans, put a finger down, All-Star, you get it. If you have more than 5 fingers down, congratulations, you are the main character.
A lot of young trans people are binding for the first time, and that's fantastic, but I need you to lower your expectations because you're going to hurt your feelings and your body. When you bind, the tissue on your chest is getting redistributed. It is not going anywhere. This means that only people with very small chests and a specific body type are going to achieve this, like, completely flat masculinized look. Most people still have significant chests. It is not the fault of your binder. It is not the fault of you. That's just how life works. It is physically impossible to be completely flat for almost everyone. I see a lot of people talking about how GC2B or spectrum doesn't make them as flat as they should be. And actually, they do for most people. For the vast majority of people, they work exactly as well as they can while being safe. Please stop comparing yourself to people with completely different body types than yours, and also realize that binding and styling a bound chest is a skill you have to build up over time. You guys look great.
Bruh, I swear, it's always the people that are your friends, or that consider themselves allies, that say the most offensive shit ever. Back in college, I met this girl in my biology class, and we would talk like every day in class. And she would always like randomly bring up this trans guy that she had met online that she talked to every day that was like her best friend. And when I met her, I was already like a year and 5 months on T, so I didn't have to keep coming out to people. I could like play it stealth if I wanted to. And I decided she was like cool enough to come out to because she would always tell me about her trans friend, and I'd be like, alright, shit, I might as well tell her. So one day I was like, oh, by the way, I'm trans. And she was like, oh, I knew already. And I was like, really? And then she was like, yeah, I can tell because you have the tranny voice. And you have a low brow bone too. Like, usually people born female have a really low brow bone. Like, bitch, if you don't...
This is a list of habits I'm convinced I only have because I was blessed enough to live the first 20 years of my life as a woman. First one's a big one here. Moving out of the way when you're about to run into somebody on the sidewalk. So please don't come into this comment section saying not all cis men will, push you off the sidewalk like that. I know, I understand that. Not all cis men were raised to take their space in that way. But I do think generally as a society, we teach men to unapologetically take their space, and then we teach women to submit to that. The next is that I have a trash can in my bathroom. And for a long time, I didn't realize that a lot of cis men wouldn't need to have a trash can in their bathroom. So actually within the past year, I had a friend over, and she's a cis woman, and she was very surprised that I had a trash can in my bathroom, and she thanked me because not a lot of cis men do, and so she's always like, where do I dispose of my feminine hygiene products? Also, I just burn a lot of candles. Don't know that I can really explain this one with my transness, but they smell nice, they look nice, more cis men should do it.
Hi, welcome to weird stuff that happens on testosterone.
A friend sent me this video and I really want to add to the list. I've been on testosterone for like a year and a half almost. Oh my god. Anyway, here's some weird stuff that happens that a lot of people don't know about whenever trans guys go on testosterone, or non-binary people, whatever, if you go on testosterone. For context, I did shots for like 10 months and now I'm on gel. So this person already mentioned you smell different. Not just like your sweat. Your pee smells different. Like stronger, it smells different. You will get greasier hair a lot faster. You grow a little tiny, yeah, I have a video about that if you're interested. And yes, you can't cry for a while. I literally couldn't cry for 3 months when I went on testosterone. I can definitely cry now though. Definitely. Sometimes you get really hungry because you're like going through puberty, or really tired, or really energetic. Body hair. And I mean everywhere. Like ass hair. It's long. This is probably way too personal. I don't care. Mood swings because puberty. Growing pains and aches because puberty. Depending on how old you are and how like your body is made, you can get a bigger shoe size or taller. You're like 2 inches. I mean height. And well, let me know if you want a part 2.
Somebody messaged me and asked what I recommend for first getting your hair cut short, so this is what I did. I'm making the assumption that you are 1, a trans guy, and 2, white. I'm very sorry if I'm wrong about either of those. Hairdressers are not your friend, but I'm going to show you how to modify the haircut that they will give you. For my first haircut, I used this reference photo and this one, and it came out looking like the picture. What you do if you want to make it look more masculine is 2 things. Number 1, there's going to be little triangle-shaped pieces in front of your ear. You want to cut that straight off. I do it in front of the little triangle piece of your ear. Just cut it straight across. Trust me. Number 2, the hair is going to be pointy towards your mouth or along your jawline. Brush it all forward, and there's going to be a V-shaped point. Cut it off. Look at a tutorial first though. Don't just cut straight across, but you want to make it flat. Trust me, it'll work. That's how mine came.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Hey, babe.
What?
Did you know that I'm trans?
No.
Oh. No, she didn't know.
Yay! Cupcake power! Cat! You're killing me!
My name is Austin, and I am 60 seconds on testosterone.
Hi, my name is Austin, and this is my voice 2 years on testosterone.
Welcome to my apartment. We got a big gay flag, and then we got a trans flag, and then we got a ceiling titty, and another ceiling titty, and another ceiling titty. Oh fuck, a ceiling titty, and then another ceiling titty.
Fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon. Fly me to the moon.
J.K. Rowling's a transphobic bitch.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's Clefairy!
Trans mask tip. I've been using Just for Men for 2 years. Don't use the brush it comes with. Use a mascara brush on your sorry excuse for a beard, and don't wash it off until you look like a bad cosplay of Captain Jack Sparrow.
This is great. It's a great day off. No, dude! Sup, little beach? Dude, life's a beach and you're here, dude!
So I'm 5'2", which as a trans masculine person pretty much sucks, but I recently learned this cool trick, which is that if you take all your clothes that are too big, you take all the extra bit and you put it down the front of your pants before you put your belt on, then every shirt comes with a free packer.
I'm freaking out. I have a hookup coming over and I can't find my dick. I'm not kidding. I can't find my fucking dick. I don't know where I put it. I remember putting it in a drawer and I've been through every single one of my drawers and I can't find my dick. I'm literally going insane. I'm going insane. How do I lose a dick? Like, how do I do that? How do I do that? I found it. My life flashed before my eyes. I almost lost my dick.
Okay, but do you know what this is gonna do to me? To me. Do you know what your coming out is gonna do to me? That's it. I can never go back to church. I can't because they'll know. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because this seems like a trend. Are you sure? But the Bible... You've broken my heart. Yes, I'm crying. These are real tears. Okay, they're real. You've broken my heart. I just want you to know. I'm not going... No, you've always been my... No, I gave birth. No. You know what? It's Hot Topic and all that emo music you've been listening to. The devil's music.
Every trans guy I've ever met goes through like the same 4 phases of haircut. Phase number 1, the Bieber cut. Your barber doesn't want to give you the right haircut that you're asking for, so she meets you in the middle and gives you a fucking pixie cut, but it looks like a girl's haircut, so you do your best to style it. And the only way to do it is Bieber style. Phase number 2, the side shave. You have your buddy in his garage shave the sides of your head and you feel so fucking good about it. Phase number 3, the mullet. You keep the side shave, but you grow out the mullet. And of course, phase number 4, you just let it all go and see what happens when you grow it out again.
Okay, look, we're gonna do ejercicio. Okay. You coge la pesa, toma. I wanna see how much you can do. Go.
What are you doing?
I'm exercising.
Niña, you're gonna break your arm.
No. Safi, you do it, you break your arm.
Let me try.
No, it's too heavy.
You not tell me. I can do it.
Okay, dame, toma. Here.
Give it to me. I.
He told you.
Not tell you have superpowers.
No, it's called getting on testosterone.
I don't know how. It hurt my arm.
Safi, it's me and him in main time.
I can't be here.
Coño, mija, it's main time.
Fine. Nateo, you break your arm, I not take you to the hospital.
I'm not gonna break my arm.
Ha! That's what you say now.
Hey guys, so if you don't know who I am, my name is Liam and I'm a transgender male. And I take this shot every week called testosterone, which I'm preparing right now. And I just wanted to make this video to educate you guys on how I do my testosterone shots and to show you guys what transgender males have to go through every week. Usually to prepare a shot, it doesn't take that long, but since I zone out a lot and I'm just really impatient, it takes me forever. So as you can see, I'm drawing up the testosterone into the syringe. And this part takes forever because testosterone has the same consistency as honey. But if you're really impatient like me, it's the worst thing ever. And as you can see, I'm just trying to calm down by listening to the music. But my hands started to hurt because it was taking so long. Anyways, I hope you guys have an amazing day, and I hope you guys learned something from watching this TikTok. And if you want to see updates on my transition, just go and follow me.
Hey guys, to be honest, I didn't really want to address this, but I feel like I have to just because I get these comments a lot. I understand that some of my followers are foreign and that the concept of transgender and gender identity might not be as prevalent in their society, if that makes sense. However, I would like to just explain this in the simplest terms I can think of when it comes to me. Whether or not I was born a male doesn't change the fact that I identify as one, and if you would respect my pronouns regardless, that would be much appreciated. Asking about someone's personal life, especially when it comes to their gender identity, is just not okay. Even if no harm is meant by it, it can be taken the wrong way. So I identify as a boy. I am a boy. I use he, him pronouns. If that's not something you can accept, just don't follow me. Thank you.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
I love you. Now you set my soul on fire.
Hello! This is just a reminder to anyone who wears a binder to take your binder off. It's time. So I'll give you a second, kind of get adjusted. We can take our binders off together. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, get naked!
That when I go on testosterone, that I can just not tell my parents until they die.
Yes. Going on 6, 7 months strong now. How would they know? How would they know?
I can't take it off. I can't take it off. Like, take it off. I can't. Take it off. I can't take it off. Like, take it off. I can't.
Hey, dragon, not lizard. I don't do that tongue thing.
You're,
Intimidating? Awe-inspiring?
tiny.
Of course. I'm travel size for your convenience. If I was my real size, your cow here would die of fright.
Aren't you Patrick Starr?
Yep.
And this is your ID?
Yep.
I found this ID in this wallet. And if that's the case, this must be your wallet.
That makes sense to me.
Then take it.
It's not my wallet.
This is my voice 1 day on T. And this is my voice basically a month on T. This is my voice 2 months on T. It's not 3 months just yet, but in 4 days, I will be 3 months on T. So it's basically 3 months. Hi, I'm Alex, and this is my voice 4 months on T. Hi, I'm Alex, and this is my voice 5 months on T. Hi, I'm Alex, and this is my voice 6 months on T.
So many people are like, yeah, I knew that I was trans since I was like 7, and that was not the case for me. I personally figured I was transgender on the trip to DC in 8th grade. I know this is already going very poorly. We were on a tour of the Arlington National Cemetery, and I got called on to answer a question. I answered it very well. The lady said, "Oh, he's right. Do you have anything else to add, sir?" And I went. And so I talked about this the rest of the trip. I was like, it is so funny that she thought I was a boy. Isn't this funny, guys? Guys, can you laugh? Because this is so funny. And I thought about it really hard. It plagued me. And then I went to the mall, and I went to Victoria's Secret, and I bought myself a push-up bra. So yeah, my recovery from being a girl was not linear.
I'm Rain, and this is my voice pre-T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 1 month on T. Hi, my name is Rain, and this is my voice 2 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 3 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 4 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 5 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 6 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 7 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 8 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 9 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 10 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 11 months on T. Hi, I'm Rain, and this is my voice 1 year on T.
What your generic trans guy name says about you, part 1. If your name is Aiden or rhymes with Aiden, then if you were in a show, you'd probably be the main character. You dress kinda normal like you shop at Old Navy, and you probably play a sport. If your name is Elliot, I'm guessing that this is your aesthetic. You probably play ukulele, and maybe still use Tumblr. If your name is Ollie or Oliver, then I'm guessing that you probably are a little bit artsy, you make fan art, and you have a celebrity crush that you stan. If your name is Kai, I'm guessing you have depression. You either like anime or K-pop, and you're a bit of a mama's boy, but you write bomb-ass poetry, so that's cool. If your name is Brandon, you either have a beard already, or you really want a beard. You're just trying to go stealth and live your life. If your name is Ash, then you're still edgy. You had an edgy phase before, but this is like the second level of your edgy phase where you just grew up and got better at being edgy, but you're also a seasoned veteran of hair dye.
You know what people don't talk about? Trans people going through airport security. TSA. Let's talk about it. I have not been able to go through TSA one single time, without getting patted down. You want to know why? Here's my theory. So basically, there's a girl and a boy button when you go through TSA. They look at you, they decide, they press the button, and then you go through the scanner thing. You know, the one that does this. That machine detects heat-sensitive areas, you know, like genitalia. So my theory is that when I first started transitioning, they were confused as to which one I was, so they clicked the wrong one. And then my packer that I wear came up on the scanner. And they were like, all right, this guy's got something in his pants. We gotta pat him down. Every single time I go through airport security, I get patted down because I think they choose the wrong button, or it just picks up my packer. I don't know. They're always like, sir, can you lift your pants up all the way? We're gonna go through the scanner again.
You should come back to my place. You see, is there a problem? No, there's no problem. I just, my parents, they called me like 10 minutes ago. I have to go back home. Oh, your parents. Yeah, I can't be out for too long, yeah. So, do you have like a whole nother bitch? What? No. That's what it sounds like. I promise you, I would tell you the truth. If I did have someone, I would tell you. Then why don't you just come up with me? See, the thing is, I just can't, okay? I can't. My parents are calling me. This always fucking happens to me. No, don't cry. It's always the same thing with the same guys. And I just can't. I don't understand. Am I not attractive? No, I just... Tell me! I'm transgender! Yeah.
Hi, are you trans masculine deciding that you finally want to pack? I'm gonna teach you how to measure yourself so you can actually find the right size of dick for you. Okay? It's gonna be a little bumpy, it's gonna be a little weird, but trust me, this works, and it's great for if you're trying to be stealth. Y'all remember when cis folk were doing that bra measuring nonsense? We're gonna be doing that too, okay? What you're gonna do is you're gonna go under the bust, all the way around to the nearest inch, okay? And then you're gonna go over your tits. Make sure this is flat. This isn't accurate right now, but make sure this is flat. And go across the nipple, okay? Find your band size, find your boob size. And the difference in inches is how big your dick should be to look the most natural. you'll find an accurate size that looks natural on you, and you'll be able to put these bad boys to some good use.
Let's talk about safe and unsafe binders. I have been through all of the safe and unsafe types of binding. Let's go through it. Trans tape, it is very controversial. It's not good. I would love there to be an option that's strapless. I know a lot of people want that. It is essentially just wider kinesiology tape that's slightly stretchier. That doesn't change the fact that it will rip at your skin. It is very painful to remove, and it also is uneven on your chest, and that is not safe. Basically, any DIY tapes, bandages, anything, don't do it. If I catch you in anything that zips or clips, I will personally take you to my house and give you one of my old safe binders. If it zips or clips, that means there's probably no elasticity, meaning there's no room for you to breathe. Underworks. I got costochondritis from it, and I'm still struggling with it. It costs $30, just spend that $30 on a GC2B binder. Stay tuned for part 2.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
My mom's law office has this as their bathroom markers.
So, whenever I see a gay person or a trans person post anything having to do with being gay or trans, there's always that one straight person who's like, aha, but who asked? And I just wanted to let you know, it was me, bitch. I asked.
This is for the kids who have no dad, an absent dad, or just a really shitty one. I'm your father now. Congratulations. Dinner's at 7. Don't kill anyone unless they have a really good reason to be killed. Don't trust gnomes. Wipe your feet when you come in. Thanks, kiddo.
I'm sorry, this has to be addressed. How did this become this? Become this? Become this? Huh?
So my hormone doctor just called me to remind me of an appointment that I have. And I already knew about the appointment, so I was like, okay, thank you. And then she was like, yeah, you have a great day, ma'am. Do I sound like a woman? I don't think.
God damn, I'm one hairy ass girl.
Sorry, we're out of root beer. You sure there wasn't a bottle?
Whoa, what are you doing?
Oh, calm down.
Sam, are you insane?
Can you relax?
No, you can't do that.
What's the big deal?
Hey, anyone? Whoa! What is she doing?
I told her to stop.
Okay. What if I just do this?
Sam, no!
He's done it. Boys, he's done it. He's managed to enforce the gender binary and acknowledge my gender identity in the same sentence.
This is my voice 1 day on T. This is my voice 1 month on T.
This is my voice 2 months on T. This is my voice 3 months on T. This is my voice 4 months on T. This is my voice 5 months on T. This is my voice 6 months on T.
Hello there! So I have heard from multiple trans guys that once you start HRT, hormone replacement therapy, the testosterone basically, bottom growth is kind of uncomfortable. If you don't know what bottom growth is, Google it, it's NSFW. But I moseyed on over to Dick's Sporting Goods, pun intended, and bought this. A child-size athletic cup for boys 7 and under. And I've never been more excited about anything in my life.
So we're out here, we both got kicked out of my dad's because we weren't good enough, and he just dropped off all of this shit, including cards that we gave him when we were children. So, what year is she from?
1996, I was 1.
Dude, what the fuck? Cute.
Oh my god.
Little crafts. He's such a fuck.
How's you doing? I love you, Santa. Please put her on.
Thank you, Trevor, for this amazing question. Not Trevor, Trev, whatever you want to go by. I'm just curious. So, do you have a pussycat, not a eggplant? Well, listen here, buddy. Surprisingly, I got both of them. Not only do I have this beautiful pussy of a cat, I unfortunately don't own any eggplants, but I do have a garden in my backyard, and we got some mad zucchinis. So, if this answers your question, you're welcome. But in all honesty, never ask a trans person what is in their pants because we won't tell you.
So, like, what's your gender? I'm non-binary, transmasculine. What does that mean? It means I'm not strictly a man or a woman, but I feel most comfortable presenting masculine. Oh, okay. What's your sexuality then? I don't know. I like women, I guess. You like women, and you look like a boy, so... Yeah, I guess to other people, I look like a You know what? I'm gay. Just call me gay. You know what I mean.
This is going to be quick, but here's how I do my makeup as an androgynous presenting man. I do foundation first and then concealer, all really, really simple, blend that out as you would anything else. I use more lightweight stuff than I do a heavy formula so it looks less cakey. For the same reason, I'll use a small bit of powder, I don't use a lot. The contour, again, really, really standard. I put a little bit just under the lip and the butt chin, and that helps to masculinize my face. I also bring it down from the cheek to the jaw, also do the neck, because it makes your Adam's apple stand out, and the temples as well, which is again masculinizing. I use a little bit of highlighter on just the cheek and the nose, and I use an eyebrow pen to fill in the eyebrows. I don't like using shadow on the brows, it looks too heavy. My eyeshadow is just really 2 shades of brown. I use one shade all over the lid, and then I use a darker one on the kind of outer corners a bit. Really, really simple. I don't go too overboard with that. And that is basically it. Yeah, there's nothing else to it.
Here's a list of TV shows and films I can't take seriously because of the cast. First up, we have Extremely Wicked, Shockingly Evil and Vile, in which Ted Bundy is played by Zac Efron, and the main defense lawyer is played by Jim Parsons, Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory. Next up, we have The Act. Lacey is played by early 2000s icon Anna Sophia Robb. Callum Wolfe portrays the part of Nick, or Des from Austin and Ally. Dee Dee is played by Patricia Arquette, who I really only know as Kissing Kate Barlow from Holes. And to top it off, our main character is played by Joey King from such hits as The Kissing Booth and fucking Wish Upon. And to top things off, we have My Friend Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer is played by Ross Lynch, also from Austin and Ally fame. The dad is played by Dallas Robert, or Bob from Insatiable, and the main friend is played by Alex Wolff, who played himself in the Naked Brothers band.
It's time for Hot Transmask Summer, y'all! Hot Transmask Summer because binders are about to get really uncomfortable, which leaves you with very few options if you're transmask. You can not wear a binder and have fun with that dysphoric hell, wear a binder and have fun with that hot humid hell, or try this. This is the Be Yourself nude binder. This is a small. It has a mesh back. A mesh back. A mesh back on a binder, you say? Yes, mesh. For hot and humid summers. This binder was designed by a cosplayer for cosplayers. It is a safe to wear, safe to swim in binder. And because it was made with cosplaying in mind, it includes this little rubber thing to make sure your binder doesn't ride up. Oh, and don't sleep on the clips, by the way. Those things are fantastic. Very few things are as unpleasant as pulling off a wet binder. That saves you the hassle.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Come on, let's go outside.
Go outside for what?
We're gonna fight.
Thank you, sir. I am a man, and I do use the men's toilets. I really appreciate your support of transgender men. Have a great day.
You think to yourself, well, that was weird, but I'm not trans. You are. You are trans.
Tell me you're trans without actually telling me you're trans. I'll go first.
Sleeping with the lights on to keep the roaches away. Good night, y'all. I kinda look like a roach. Don't say that about yourself.
Hey man, has anyone seen my pliers? Or my tool belt? Or my square? Donde está my shit?
I'm gangster. You know what they call me in the streets? You know what the homies call me in the streets, B? They call me pendejo. Pendejo. I don't know what that shit mean, but that shit sound tough.
I look like a moose.
Yes, but a very cute moose. Make all the boy moose go, wah.
I have antlers.
Wah.
Hello, so this is what my body looks like at the moment. This is me unwrapping my chest, and then another layer, and another layer, and then peeling this off really hurts, but this is what my chest looks like now.
Babes, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. It is not about who the top and who the bottom is. No. Who's the clingy little ball of anxiety with the stuffed animal problem? And who's the trigger-happy himbo who runs off caffeine and nicotine and hatred and constantly needs a voice of reason? Oh, wait.
Hey, I'm doing great. My pronouns are he, him. What are yours?
He, him.
Love it. Could I have a grande hot coffee with almond milk, please?
Medium dark roast, almond milk, anything else for you?
That's gonna do it.
Gucci, 286.
Thanks, man. Yes, Starbucks. I'm gonna give you 9.5 out of 10 on your use of pronouns and understanding. Great job. Get a 10 out of 10 by using my pronouns after I share them, but cheers.
This is my voice pre-T. This is my voice a 1 month on T. This is my voice 2 months on T. This is my 3 months on T video. This is my voice at 4 months on T. This is my voice 5 months on T. This is my voice 6 months on T. This is my voice 7 months on T. I've got to do a 9 months on T video, so this is my voice 9 months on T. This is my voice 1 year on T.
I don't know, let's find out.
I can't feel a thing.
So someone sent me a message, and it was along the lines of, I'm a closeted trans boy, what do I do if my parents won't let me cut my hair? And I can't promise this will work, but you could try this. Can I please get my hair cut short like this girl? I really like this girl's hair. Can I get my hair cut like hers? And if that doesn't work, my hair is too long, it's hot and it's itchy, and it gets everywhere. Can I please cut it? Or something like, my hair will grow back. Can I please try cutting it short? And if that doesn't work, hack it off yourself.
This is my voice one day on T, and I just picked up my man juice. Ooh. This is my voice 1 month and 1 day on T. This is my voice 9 weeks on T. This is my voice 3 months on T. This is my voice 4 months and 1 week on T. This is my voice 5 months on T. This is my voice 6 months on T. And this is my voice 7 months on T. This is my voice 8 months on T.
See, this is what I be talking about. Y'all, you stay forgetting. And this is my voice 10 months on the testosterone.
So I'm about to get my first shot. Hello, my name is Nateo and I am 1 day on. Hello, my name is Nateo and I am 1 month on testosterone. I am 10 weeks on testosterone.
I am finally 3 months on testosterone. Hello, my name is Nateo and I am 14 weeks on testosterone. I am 4 months on testosterone.
Hello, my name is Nateo and I am 21 weeks on testosterone.
I am 23 weeks on testosterone. Hello, my name is Nateo and I am 25 weeks on testosterone.
My name is Tayden Gray. This is my voice 1 week on T. My name is Tayden and this is my voice 1 month on T.
My name is Tayden Gray and this is my voice 2 months on T.
My name is Tayden Gray and this is my voice 3 months on T. Yeah.
My name is Tayden Gray and this is my voice 3 months and 3 weeks on T.
My name is Tayden Gray and this is my voice 5 months on T. Cinco. My name is Tayden Gray and this is my voice 7 months on T.
So I've seen a couple videos on here about how cis people should react when trans people correct cis people in their pronoun usage for them or whatever. So I just want to tell an example of how you should not respond. So one day in my class that just happened to be in an auditorium, my teacher decided to take a bunch of students up on stage to answer questions. So when my teacher gets to me, I answer the question and she goes, "All right, class, is she right?" Oh my God, I have never wanted to sink into the floor more than in that moment. So I decided if I'm gonna be in this class all semester and she's gonna keep doing this kind of a thing, I'm gonna tell her my correct pronouns. I go up to her after class, I'm like the first student to get to her. I say, "Hey, I just wanna let you know, I use he, him pronouns." Boy, did the floodgates open.
That is a fantastic question, and this is exactly how it went to the T. Since you're a close friend of mine, I'm gonna let you know I'm trans. I bet. What do that mean? It means this, and that's how I feel. Oh, okay. No, you fucking lying. I don't even want a wee-wee. Or do I? But that would explain so much. I don't want that though. I don't want that. That's too many problems. My God. I think I'm trans. This is such an inconvenience.
Hi guys. Okay, so my parents don't respect my identity or my pronouns or my name or anything like that, so I'm gonna assume they won't buy me a binder, which sucks, but that's not this kind of video. I figured out how to get around it. I rode my bike to Rite Aid and I told them that I was getting gummy worms. Hold on. I told them I was getting gummy worms and I got them. And then I got a Visa gift card and I put my own cash on it. And then I went on Underworks and I got like I think they're for like $20. And it's coming in the mail to my friend's house in like 3 days. And her mom is so sweet, she's gonna like drop it off for me like all discreetly while my parents are gone. And I'm so excited.
and so happy because like I have a battery from one of my friends, but it's like 2 sizes too big, so it's not like perfect. But now I get one that's my size. Ugh.
The following is a list of casual things that may be way easier for you when you don't have to think about your gender all the time. Part 1. Swimming. If you want to be a good cis ally to your trans friends, consider what it takes for a trans person to go swimming, particularly in public, and do what you can to maybe make that an easier or more comfortable environment for them. Personally, if I'm feeling extra dysphoric and we're all like sitting by a pool and I am like, I'm just going to put my feet in up to my knees and that's the extent of swimming I'm going to do, I love those friends who are just like, okay, and we move on and there's no pressure to get all the way in the pool. The second thing on this list is staying places overnight. Whenever I'm going to a friend's house and I know there's going to be drinking, I can never get drunk because I always know that I'm going to drive home. And this may be more personal for me, but even friends who I trust and they know that I'm trans, the idea of taking off my binder at their house and like having to sleep that way and then put it on the next morning before like they wake up, it's pretty anxiety inducing and I'd just rather not do it.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Roses are red, J.K. Rowling's a TERF. Your gender is irrelevant to your sex assigned at birth.
Right, I'm ready to help. Oh no, I'm not. I'm part of the problem too.
Aw, my caterpillar never turned into a butterfly. That's a cheetah. Oh.
Hi. If you just found this attractive and stayed because of this, I want you to know, you find trans people attractive. Woo!
What up, Mr. Beast? Pride Month's coming up. For a video idea, you could pay for trans people's top and bottom surgery. That'd be pretty lit.
Welcome to France. Name, please. Michael Bubble. Monsieur Bublé. Yeah, fucking like that shit.
How did you run out of fuel that quickly?
I emptied it out.
Emptied it? Why?
To make room for the tuna.
As a Jew who happens to be trans feminine, nothing quite hits that gender euphoria spot like the fact that on Friday afternoons, Orthodox Jewish men don't ask me if I'm Jewish.
One of the things that gives me dysphoria is when I look back at my old videos and I look flat, and I am flat, just not that flat. I just film my videos in the corner of the room where the poor lighting flattens everything out. But if I take a step back into the light where you can see what's going on, then I get shoulder dysphoria. There's no winning.
If you're my friend, and then you meet one of my friends that is starting transitioning, do not tell me that they need a tip. Like, they just started, okay? Relax.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Daily Dose. So I just went through another bottle of estradiol. They look like these. So now I've decided I kind of want to figure out some crafts which I can do with my empty estradiol and spironolactone bottles. It looks like this while covering sensitive information, and yeah, let me know if you have any good ideas. Also, my pills look different now. I changed pharmacies and now I have this little green pill right here instead of the little white pill which I had before. So, let's switch it up for dose number 90.
If you won't date a trans girl because of her genitals, that's okay. You're allowed to have genital preference. It's something that you're entitled to. However, if you won't date a trans girl because that would be gay, that's insinuating that you still think that she is a man. People are not getting mad at you about this because they're entitled and want to force you to date trans people. They're getting mad at you because you're being transphobic. You're saying that trans people are not who they say they are and completely invalidating their entire identity. You are not, no one is trying to force you to date somebody. Nobody is trying to do any of that. They just want you to have the correct reasoning behind why you wouldn't date a trans girl. It's perfectly acceptable to not want to date someone with a penis, but it's not acceptable to invalidate their identity.
So I'm trying to look into schools moving to a new area with a transgender child. And the first school calls me back. And it's a school counselor that calls me. And I said, hey, I'm thinking about moving to your area and I have a transgender son. I just want to know if you guys are affirming and if it's a safe environment for him to be in. And this man answers back to me, well, we abide by all the laws. What else did you need to know? I said, well, the way you just answered that tells me all I need to know. You got to check out the areas that your kids are in to make sure that they're safe. Because just as there's horrible people in this world, sometimes they're sitting in positions in which they're responsible for your child's safety.
Mom, I'm trans. What? Get out. Mom. No, I can't. I said, Mom, I'm sorry. We're getting in that fucking car and putting you in a damn dress. Wait, Mom, what? You're telling me I had a daughter all this time and you didn't tell me? You know how many times I've been alone in the mall looking at makeup and bras and I didn't have a daughter to share this moment with and you took it away from me? Mom, I'm sorry. I didn't. No, we're getting that damn dress and we're spending mother and daughter time right now. I love you, Mom. I love you too. What name do you go by now? I go by Amanda. Nice to meet you, Amanda.
It took me a couple of days to decide whether to just laugh this one off or go full-on snark. Guess which one I chose. Why do you have to be blonde or brunette? Why do you have to be right or left-handed? I'm transgender. I'm fine with that. That's who I am. That's what I am. And as to being an effeminate gay man, I've always been, like, in high school, the person in my class with the most varsity letters, co-captain of the cross-country team, all-league wrestler, school record in the 2-mile run. I went on to play ice hockey. Is that effeminate enough for you? I'm trans. People are. Get used to it, because we're not going anywhere. We're actually happy, productive members of society. And I'm sorry you don't like that, but we do.
Commonly asked trans questions, part 11. I can't even put that many fingers up. Hey, Chloe, I've been thinking about taking the leap and starting to transition, but I'm scared because my voice is already so deep. Is there any tips for that? Well, sadly, it is a common misconception that hormone therapy will change your voice. It will change your voice as a female to male because testosterone thickens your vocal cords. But as a male to female, estradiol cannot unthicken your vocal cords. So estrogen doesn't really do anything to change your voice. Right. So I'm just gonna have like a deep voice forever? Actually, no. Because there are thousands of videos on voice training out there. It's kind of like what singers use to get their voice higher. And then after you've practiced it for a while, it just kind of comes naturally.
So I get a lot of questions asking if I did any vocal training as a part of my transition, and the answer is yes. And I'm going to show you the techniques that I did today as a way of potentially helping you get started on vocal training as well. To prove that it has changed my voice significantly, I will reward you with a video, the only surviving audio, of me speaking pre-transition. It is kind of disgusting and kind of awful, so apologies in advance, but hopefully that's a nice little reward for you at the end. So before we start, just a quick note, what we're gonna be doing is raising our register. Our register is our natural speaking voice. You can just go up in pitch, but if you don't change your register, it's not enough. So for example, I could raise my pitch to be talking up high like this, but it sounds super strained and unnatural, and I'm gonna naturally default back to here. So increasing our register is what we wanna do. To do this, we're going to strengthen our larynx, one of the primary muscles in, I believe, your hard palate. It could be your soft palate, I don't know. And that's gonna allow us to increase our range, therefore moving our register up without straining. To begin with, find your Adam's apple. Everyone has one. It's a little bit less pronounced in some people, which is why some people believe that cis women don't have them, but we all have Adam's apples. There's two major divots in the bones. The first one's at the top right here, and the second one's at the bottom. For our purposes, we want to locate this bottom one. Then place your finger underneath it and swallow. You should feel that your Adam's apple raises and then goes back down naturally. I'm going to demonstrate that for you right now. All right, so place my finger and swallow. And you probably saw the muscles as they tensed, it went up and then it came back down. What you're going to do is using the muscles in your neck, not your finger is just there to make sure you're doing it right. You're going to try to hold your Adam's apple up for as long as possible. I will try to demonstrate this, but it's gonna be a bit tricky because I haven't done this in a long time. All right, so here we go. Finger underneath the Adam's apple, and I don't know if that worked. But the point is, that's what you're gonna do, and you're gonna do it as often and as commonly as you can. I would do this when I was on my commute to work. I would do this when I was reading a text for class. Just whenever you have free time, swallow, hold your Adam's apple up, and then let it relax. As you do this, your larynx will strengthen, your range will increase, and then when you put on a voice, your hard and soft palate will slowly adapt to that, and that'll become natural for you. And as a reward, like I promised, the disgusting video of me speaking pre-transition. Again, I am so sorry. I hope you enjoy. Okay, you're good.
You made us put our whiskey in a bag, so we're doing the only thing that can be done. Oh god.
It's so weird.
Stop!
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Your booze mean nothing. I've seen what makes you cheer. Every breath I take without your permission raises my self-esteem.
Hey, yo, Mom. You mad beautiful. You gorgeous.
Wow, Twonsay, just wow. You have a way with words. Thank you.
So, I've always been a fan of hidden pride flags. And I finally made my own out of monster cans. Look at that. So now, I have my own pride flag in my room that's kind of hidden unless people really know what it means.
There's not enough trans and non-binary people on the For You page. If you're gender non-conforming, use this sound to show that trans is beautiful and that we have diverse, amazing lives to share with this world. We deserve to be seen and heard.
Stitch this and tell me the reason why you transitioned. Wrong answers only. I'll go first. My parents had 10 kids, and when I was younger, they would always say that it was 6 boys and 4 girls. And honestly, that imbalance was starting to bother me a little bit, so I figured I would transition to make it even.
So everybody knows that there's a lot of new stuff you need to get when you're transitioning. Clothes, body parts. But what people don't realize is you need to buy a new everything. I remember when I started transitioning, just looking around at stuff in my apartment going, I don't want this boy-looking bedspread. I don't want this boy-looking suitcase. And forget about my kitchen, it's all full of disgusting man appliances. Look at this. This isn't cute, so you're gonna need a lot of money. So it's a good thing we don't have disproportionately high rates of unemployment or anything. Oh, wait.
I was in the doctor's office last week to get some blood drawn because in 3 weeks I have my bottom surgery coming up. I'm so excited. I don't even know what to say. And while passing some time, filling out some paperwork, getting ready for stuff, my doctor asked me a question. And before I tell you this question, I'd like to ask you what you think the appropriate response is to this question. Because my doctor asked me, so Remy, are you excited for your new vajayjay? I said, hell yeah, which I think is an appropriate response. But tell me, what are you supposed to say in that situation? Yeah, Matt, yeah, I am excited for my vajayjay. Thanks for asking. What the fuck?
So today is Trans Day of Visibility. It's a day to remind the trans people in your life that they are seen, valid, and loved. I got the trans flag right here. Today shines light on a minority that is still abused, attacked, and killed to this day. And to all the people that ask whether being trans is my only personality trait, you better believe it is. I'm doing this to be visible because I thought that being trans was something scary, gross, just something you shouldn't want to be. So we gotta change that. We have to change how the media portrays and views trans people. Because we deserve rights and we deserve to piss in peace without debate over which toilet we're allowed to use. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Happy Trans Day of Visibility.
Let's do a crash course in voice feminization. So sound and voice is just vibration in the air. When you have a testosterone-based puberty and your voice drops, your vibration goes from your throat and your sinuses to your chest. So voice feminization is about learning how to take the vibration of your voice from your chest back into your sinuses. But Chloe, how do you change your resonance back up here? Here's a technique. Put one hand on your chest, put one hand on the side of your nose, or one finger on the side of your nose and on your mouth. Now I want you to hum. This should be the only part where you feel vibration. You shouldn't really be feeling vibration in your chest. Maybe a little teeny tiny bit, but 90% of it should be up here. You're gonna need to manipulate your throat and your voice. Make sure not to tense up your neck as you're doing this. If you can get it up here, that is the most important step.
Commonly asked trans questions, part 8. Hey baby, are you gay?
No.
Are you sure?
Definitely sure.
Have you ever dated a guy before?
Nope.
Okay. If we broke up, would you ever date a guy?
Not at all.
So explain why you're not gay.
I'm not attracted to guys.
And I'm not a guy. I'm a girl.
Clearly.
So, no. My boyfriend is not gay. My boyfriend identifies as a straight male.
Who's dating a trans woman.
Story time while I do my makeup. So when I was like 13 or 14, I came out as transgender, which is year 9 in the UK. And as you can probably imagine, this didn't go down well with the other students. There were a lot of rumours spread about me. This one's a personal favourite. So I was in class one day and someone came up to me and asked me if it was true. And obviously I was like, is what true? They turned around to me and said that you put tampons up your bum. I was like, sorry? Somebody had spread a rumour to my entire year and the year below that to feel more like a biological woman, I put tampons up my bum once a month. I also had a brand new friendship group at the time, so when people asked, they said they didn't know because they didn't. So then for the rest of my time at that school, everyone thought I put tampons up my bum. Ridiculous.
Information out there about what it means to be transgender, but recently scientists have begun to look more closely into the neurology, physiology, and psychology behind it.
So today we're going to break down what science does know in a respectful and educational way. Hey guys, I'm Gigi Gorgeous, and today I'm here with ASAP Science to break down the science of being transgender. Before we get too deep into it, we have to look at your genetic sex, or the chromosomes you have. These were determined right at fertilization, when the sperm cell from your father, which carries an X or a Y chromosome, fused with the egg from your mother, which carries an X chromosome.
But until 6 or 7 weeks after fertilization, both XY and XX embryos have identical gonads. Around 7 weeks, the male sex organs start to develop because of a gene on the Y chromosome called SRY. It causes cells to become more specialized, and these cells create testosterone, which in turn triggers the development of structures like the penis and scrotum, while other cells block female development by degenerating the female ducts. However, in female development, because there is no Y chromosome with the SRY gene, these ducts stay intact and become the uterus, cervix, upper vagina, and the oviduct with the help of estrogen and chemicals secreted by the early kidney. But it's not always that simple. There are sometimes even rare combinations like XXY, XXX, XXYY, etc., and even people with XX chromosomes that develop male genitals and characteristics due to a piece of the Y chromosome breaking off and switching places to an X chromosome.
But sexual differentiation in the brain actually happens much later than gonadal differentiation. And yes, although controversial, male and female brains have structural and functional differences between each other. Studies have found that males generally have a larger cerebrum, cerebellum, and hippocampus, while females have higher density left frontal lobes and larger volumes in the right frontal lobes. So what exactly do we see when we look at the brain of a transgender person? Several studies have shown that transgender brains are both structurally and functionally more similar to their experienced gender identity than their biological sex.
One study found that trans women who, despite being assigned male at birth, had a smaller female-sized structure in the hypothalamus. MRI scans also show the brain structures of trans people to be more similar in thickness to their experienced gender and not their sex. Finally, the pheromone androstenedione causes different hypothalamic responses in male and female brains. And when individuals with gender dysphoria were exposed to it, the hypothalamic response matched their perceived gender rather than their sex. These studies help to highlight how masculinization or feminization of the gonads is not always the same as the brain, and that there's a difference between your sex or your anatomy and your gender or how we perceive our own bodies. There also seems to be a genetic component to trans.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Ask me if I'm a truck.
Are you a truck?
According to Peeps, there are 3 known genders. Pink, blue, or yellow. Which one do you want?
So the Pokemon Sylveon is trans, right? We all know this. You see trans flag colors, everything? Yeah, we know. We know this. But oh boy, is this not the transest thing that you've ever seen? It's the transest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, how awful. Did he at least die painlessly? To shreds, you say?
Well, how is his wife holding up? To shreds, you say? Very well then. Good news, everyone!
So this guy is asking if my gender reassignment surgery hurt, and honestly, no, it didn't. It felt like rainbows and unicorns and butterflies and just a walk in the park. Bitch, it was so painful. I was completely reconstructed.
Are you LGBTQ+? Welcome home. Let me know in the comments below, what are your pronouns? And if you have a preferred name that's different than your birth name, let me know that as well. I want to make sure that I respect you and show you the love and dignity that you deserve. Love you.
So yeah, that's why I want bottom surgery. Have you talked to your dad about this yet? No, I've not talked to him about it. I don't think I will. I don't think he'd understand. If anything, he'd probably try and talk me out of it, which is not what I need. But you know, he's the reason I'm circumcised. So if he didn't want me to cut it all off, he shouldn't have started with the tip. Come on, that is a quality trans joke. Please laugh. Laugh so I don't cry, Mom.
Can you believe DC wouldn't let the Harley Quinn show do a scene where Batman eats Catwoman's and I better bleep it for the church ladies at TikTok. Okay, first of all, Batman is a high-powered CEO. If you think he hasn't paid a lady to dress him up in a maid's costume, I got a bridge to sell you. Heroes don't do that. Batman is a billionaire. He would have been on Epstein's plane, you dummy. I can't believe we're debating doing that in 2021. I say we set our sights higher, team. Batman sucks on girl 2022. Make it happen. Get more content on my Patreon, darlings. You get a lot more videos for a low, low price. The link is in my bio. Thank you.
Guessing your sexuality or gender based off the Mario Kart character you use, part 2! Daisy's considered a tomboy in the Mario universe, and as a fellow tomboy myself, I appreciate you using her. So if you use Daisy, you give me lesbian / cottagecore lesbian vibes. If you use Toad, you give me Demi Boy Omni and trans mouse vibes, honestly. Look at Lakito's little face! You're an MB! If you use Toadette, you are a trans woman. Because you don't put up with poop, and we love you. Okay, you deaf, do some kind of drag, and you're either gay and or trans. If you use Metal Mario, you give me gender fluid, agender, trans man vibes. If Rosa Lono's your girl, I'm sorry, but you're gay in some way, and you have a severe God complex.
Today I want to tell you a story about why representation matters. When I came out and started transitioning when I was 19, there wasn't a lot of representation of people like me, except in special places on the internet. The other day, I got a comment from a young trans kid saying how important it was for them to see trans people over 30 thriving. How can you not realize how bad it is when children are excited at the possibility that they might live to see 30?
Oh, welcome to the DMV. How can I help you? You're here for a name change. Well, why are you changing your name? You didn't like your name? Oh, well, I'd probably get a name change too. Yeah. Well, can I have your license from your old name? Right here? Okay. I'll go ahead and put that in for ya. All right. And do you have your paperwork for your new name? Right here too? Okay. Oh, it's so long. Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay. Everything seems to be in check. We'll just go ahead and put that new name in there. Oh, it's such a pretty name. I got a cousin named that. Yeah. I'm so proud of you for getting everything all changed over. It's such a big accomplishment. I'm sure you'll feel a whole lot better. Yeah. All right, everything seems to be great. And here's your new license.
Another thing you have to do after you get your new vagina is you have to dilate it twice a day with a well-endowed instrument. When I first heard that, I was like, twice? I'm gonna have to turn so many poor gentlemen away. Also, this is gonna sound fucked up, but the whole process of getting a new vagina, it's a lot like buying a gun. Like, you go into this low-ceilinged room, the guy you're talking to is, like, super into the whole thing, and he gets, like, really excited as you're closing in on it. He's like, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna give it to you. I'd give you the whole thing today if it weren't for that fucking government. By the way, I should go into a gun store just to fuck with people. Just walk my trans ass in there and say stuff like, you ask me, a man has the right to defend his vagina. Hey you guys, make sure to check out my Patreon and the link in my bio. You get more content and you get to support these videos. Thank you.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the Daily Dose. So today we're going to be talking about one of the most important things which any trans person can have, and that is a support system. I mean, there is a reason why one of the questions which the doctors had for me before going on HRT was, do you have a good support system? There are going to be so many tough days when you're on HRT, and I mean, it's such a rewarding process, but also not without its difficulties, and you're going to want to have so many people there in your corner with you, and I'm so lucky. I mean, I have the best support system I could possibly ask for. My family is all supportive of me. I have so many close friends and roommates, and I also have all of you who I count as my support system, so thank you all so much again for that. Almost 225,000 of you? So, thank you for joining this support system, and here's to dose number 20.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
My parents told me to get all A's, so I became Aro, Ace, and Agender, and then sprinkled in a little ADHD for bonus points.
Yay! What do I win? A sad feeling. Oh.
To all the LGBTQIA+ people who keep showing up on my For You page, I support your identity and your ability to express it and all of that. But like, seriously, maybe just iron your flags. Come on.
My parents are alcoholics, check. So yeah, I used these corks, I cut them up, and then I decided I could use some of the wire from the thing and the foil. I could make some symbols. I made a little drum kit. I think it's pretty cute. What do you think? Look at that drum kit.
That's a great question. Hey Google, what are your pronouns?
My preferred pronoun is it. Thanks for asking.
Well, not the greatest way you could say that, but I'll take it. Hey Google, what's your gender?
I don't have a gender.
So I guess Google is agender and uses its pronouns.
The next time some queerphobe hits you with the line, "Ugh, your gender's just whatever's in your pants," respond to them with this. Huh, interesting. Does that make you an asshole?
Hey Pooh, how are you? They took my fucking eye.
Man, I don't feel like a woman. I don't feel like a man. Mostly I just feel like shit.
Hey, how ya? Get the fucking dog!
Right.
Boo. Grr.
PSA, if you are agender and you're looking to get rid of your gender, hang around your local gender fluid person. With enough contact, they will be able to fully absorb your gender into themselves. If you are not looking to get rid of your gender, beware your local gender fluid person.
I just had an absolutely horrible brain gift and I need to share it. So you know that song that circulated around TikTok a while back that was like, I'm feeling devious, you're looking glamorous, let's get mischievous and polyamorous. Just in case you don't know the song, I've put the sound in the background of the video, just really quiet, just click on it, you'll know what I'm talking about. So my brain decided to take that and give me, I'm at the Pizza Hut, I'm at the Taco Bell, I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. I just... Why?
Well, it's very nice to meet you. You know, I taught both of your brothers before you, and I have to say, you look almost identical to your older brother. How dare you? Do I look like a boy to you? Dude, you look like an actual guy in these cosplays. What? Yeah, like, I mean, like, it's hard to believe that. See, oh my god! Tell me everything! Like, could I pass in public kind of thing? Maybe. It's because of my boobs and I can get my binder on. Just wait a second. I'll be right back. Oh, this is dangerous.
I'm pretty sure you forgot to put a space between A and gender. Oh, wait. Is this actually a what is it? I'm glad you asked! People who identify as agender fall under the non-binary umbrella, which falls under the trans umbrella. Agender friends don't have a gender. They're genderless! Well, how is that different from non-binary? Non-binary friends are neither a guy nor a girl. They are their own gender. Where agender friends have no gender. They are not anything to do with gender. Non-binary friends can choose to identify as agender if they want to. And not every agender friend is the same. But we love all our agender friends!
Right, I can't fucking sleep, so here's some clues that you might be agender. 1. You're fine with anyone using any pronouns for you because you don't really relate to any of them massively, so you're just like, pick one, I don't care. 2. When people ask you, what gender do you feel? You're just kind of like, dunno. Number 3. You might identify as non-binary because you don't feel male or female, but the key thing is you don't feel in the middle between male or female either. You just don't feel like any of those. You're just like, I'm just a person, dude, I'm just vibing. So overall, if you're just vibing and you don't really associate yourself massively with any gender, you're fine with any pronouns because you're like, don't care. And what was the last one? I don't know. But also, if you feel uncomfortable using gender terms that you use towards you, like Mr. or Mrs., you might be agender too. Lots of love.
How do you get this on? I don't see a freaking thing, I'm blind. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit. My hands are shaking. Holy fuck.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Can I come into the out now?
No, you cannot come into the out now.
But I can. You are just having to take away the piece of wood.
I am a pious man. No temptation can stray me from the path of God.
Count Frollo, there is an extra thick gypsy girl outside with no shoes on.
Stop having sex! This species needs to die!
You look lonely. I can fix that.
I like you. Have a cupcake. I like you. Have a cupcake. I like you. Have a cupcake.
Uh-oh, looks like someone felt pressured to have crushes at a very young age and now can't tell the difference between romantic and platonic attraction.
Good. I like it. Yes, I agree. Oh, shut up, Louis. Ooh. Who would have thought that?
Come out here and face me like a man.
My pronouns are they, them. Oh, shit, my bad.
Come out here and face me like a person.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Now,
prepare to die!
Oh, I know it ain't the consequences of my actions. You know it's your boy.
Asexual, the lack of sexual attraction. Aromantic, the lack of romantic attraction. Aromantic asexual, the lack of sexual and romantic attraction. Art by Pause of Pride.
So something that I never understood when I came out to people as asexual was they would look at me and they'd be like, wow, I wish I was asexual. I'd be so productive. I'd get so much stuff done. Like, how much time do you spend being horny? And it's also very bold of you to assume I do anything productive.
One thing that will never cease being amusing to me is the fact that people on the ace spectrum, whether they're asexual, aromantic, demisexual, graysexual, wherever they lie on that spectrum, tend to fall in one of three categories. Either they are some of the dirtiest minded people you've ever met in your life, completely oblivious when it comes to anything sex related, or a really strange combo of the two. And I've already had this theory for a while, but it was confirmed when the other night I was hanging out with two of my friends who were also on the ace spectrum, and we had a perfect example of each one of those categories. And if you're wondering, yes, I'm the strange combo. What a surprise.
Hey, how do you identify? Oh, aromantic. Oh, what's that? Oh, basically I just don't have a desire to have a romantic relationship. No, you haven't found the right person. There is no right person. That's kind of the point. I don't want to be in a romantic relationship with anyone. I mean, platonic relationships sound great. I love those. Oh, so you're asexual. Like a plant? Okay, first of all, that is not what asexual is. And second, no, I'm aromantic, not asexual. They're different. This is just so sad. You're gonna be alone forever. No, I actually have kids. My best friend lives with me. I'm not alone. Yeah, but you'll never love. Not romantically, but I love a lot of other people and things. But that's not love. You're right. Let me go tell my kids that you said I don't love them. Okay. Wait.
Ranking characters deemed asexual by their creators for convenience as an actual asexual. Because a lot of characters' creators will call them asexual in public when they don't want to talk about their sexuality and when they don't want people to think they're gay, even though we know that asexuals are a valid part of the LGBTQIA community. Starting with Mr. Clean, it's a funny joke, I like it, but it feels a little bit like a stereotype about asexuals and their relationship to the world, and it feels a little bit like the men who come into my comments angry that anyone is having sex. I'm gonna give it 6 out of 10. Maybe the OG deemed asexual so they didn't have to talk about his sexuality, SpongeBob. But you know what? I like that it's based on actual sponges and they really have embraced it recently. 8 out of 10. The Sesame Street creator saying that all the Muppets are asexual because they're puppets is boring. We all know that Gonzo fucks chickens. 2 out of 10. With the huge exception of Bert and Ernie, they are QPR and what they have is beautiful. 1,000 out of 10.
Ace! Arrows! Did you guys think I was gonna forget about you? No, let's go! Character has no canon sexuality or love interest. Ace and Arrow. It's free real estate. Straight boy, I like cats. Lesbian, same. Straight girl, I like male chickens. Gay, me also. Bisexual, I like both. Pansexual, doesn't matter, I'll take anything. Asexual, watching through a one-sided glass window within their lab. Interesting. I used to think that friends with benefits meant people who platonically got married for tax reasons. In other news, I probably should have realized I was asexual earlier than I did. Why, when you say I had a dream about you, people always assumed it was a sexual dream? No, mofo. I went to McDonald's and you were the cashier asking me if I wanted to supersize my meal. Coming of age movies need to be less horny. When I was a teenager, all I thought about was my pet mouse and illegally downloading music and how cool subways are. Me does nothing and I'm content not having a physical relationship. Aphobes give hate and negativity. Me, I expect nothing, and yet I am still let down.
Let's talk about QPO-sexuals and QPO-romantics. This is one of my most requested micro-labels, so I know a bunch of y'all gonna relate. QPO means to desire or long for. QPO-sexuals are people who experience little to no sexual attraction, but still have a desire for a sexual relationship. They are usually sex favorable, but not always. Sometimes they simply fancy the idea of a sexual relationship, but don't have the intention of actually pursuing one. The aromantic counterpart is a QPO romantic who experiences little to no romantic attraction, but still has a desire for a romantic relationship or an appreciation for romance. Perhaps they enjoy cuddles and long walks on the beach, but have no idea who the heck they'd like to do that with. I'm sure these identities can be a little confusing and isolating at times, but I know there's more than one of you out there. Leave a comment and make some QPO friends, or maybe even a queer platonic partner. I'm now endorsing TikTok QPRs. Do I want to be their friend, or do I want to be their partner? What if I told you there was another option? Today, in part 4 of Ace Ed, we will be discussing QPRs. QPR stands for Queer Platonic Relationship. A QPR is a relationship in which lines between platonic and romantic are blurred. It is perfect for those of us who have trouble differentiating between platonic, romantic, and/or sexual attractions. It is rule-bending and uncommon because society has a weird way of making everything black and white. I should rename this series 50 Shades of Gray Area because that's where I'm trying to be. QPRs are most commonly used amongst aspec people, but it's not exclusive to them. What does a QPR look like? Whatever the queer platonic partners are comfortable with. They could be monogamous, poly, involve different levels of physical or emotional affection. No two QPRs have to look the same. Build your own, customize it, and most importantly, communicate.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
You won't like yourself, but you'll laugh.
Cast gender, we don't really care what you might call us. We're pretty cool with whatever. You can use pretty much any pronouns you can think of. We're neutral with our gender. Cast gender!
Welcome to part 65 of the Pride series. This part is about the cast gender flag. Cast gender is a term for those who feel like their gender is unimportant or indifferent to the idea of gender. They might have a gender, but it is unimportant to them, which makes this identity different from a gender. Next up will be the Progress Pride flag.
Cast means to render useless or void. Cast gender folks feel their gender is unimportant. Cast gender is different from lack of gender because cast gender folks still have a gender, it's just not important to them.
I had this realization today, looking in the mirror after getting dressed, that I will never pass as anything other than female out in public. Because these are men's pants, right? I can't bind that.
Just because they look like a man to you doesn't make them a man. Just because they look like a woman to you doesn't make them a woman. Can we please stop using gendered pronouns for complete strangers we don't even know, especially considering that the trans and non-binary community has lived their entire lives under a weight of constant microaggressions and invalidations of their identities, especially when we know that there is a myriad of pronouns and other greetings we can use that are non-gendered, such as folks, or friends, or just they, them in general across the board. We need to stop placing our own apathy and laziness to change one piece of our verbiage over the comfort and health and well-being of our trans and non-binary communities. Clap your hands.
Okay, wow. So, I apologize if anybody else used this term in the comments and I just missed it. Because I want to give credit to anybody who brought up this word because, wow, I've never heard that term. I just looked it up and my mind's kind of blown right now. So, cast gender is a gender identity where one feels that their gender is unimportant or where one is indifferent to the idea of gender. Cast gender is different from lack of gender, as a cast gender individual might have a gender but not feel that it's an important part of their identity. Whoa. Okay, but this is what really got me. A related term is cast flux, where the level of indifference fluctuates. Sometimes one might feel completely indifferent towards gender, but at other times gender might feel more important. I think cast flux and gender non-conforming are the two terms so far that make the most sense to me for what I've described. So thank you for this comment. I think a lot of other people are going to appreciate it too.
Queer Education in a Car, Part 2. Let's talk about my gender identity, cast gender. This is a gender identity that isn't as well known even within the LGBT community, but it is a real thing. Cast gender individuals have a bit of a disconnect towards their own personal gender identity. They can use any gender pronouns, you can call them whatever you think they might be or whatever you feel like calling them that day, and they'll roll with it. This is different from agender because agender is a complete lack of gender identity. Cast gender individuals really just don't care. If gender identities are like ordering food, people who have a particular gender identity know exactly what they're ordering as soon as they go in. Agender individuals go sit down without ordering anything, and cast gender people probably follow the agender people yelling back at the other people to say, just get me whatever, I'm cool with it. Now, while I don't care what people call me, I do need to remind you that I will always respect your pronouns and whatever gender identity you have. Queer Education in Car, Part 35. Let's talk about the difference between cast gender and apagender, aka gender apathetic. Apigender is when gender just doesn't really matter to you. Whatever anybody considers calling you or might use for you, you're generally fine with. Cast gender is when you feel like you have a gender, but you don't really care about it or you don't think it's the most important thing. For some cast gender people, they still have a mild preference towards how they are addressed. Both of these are generally neutral approaches towards gender, and they're relatively close, so plenty of people do use them interchangeably, myself included. Personally, I'm probably more apigender, but I connect more with the term cast gender, and I like using that a bit more, and that's just a personal choice. It's similar to bisexual, pansexual, and omnisexual being similar enough terms that on occasion, depending on the individual, they could be interchangeable. And all of that is valid. Hope that helped!
Question for people who have multiple pronouns. I'm cast gender, I'm chill with any pronoun someone uses for me, but I generally just go by default with she, her, because that's what I grew up with. I tend to present more female, so it works out, you know, it's cool, whatever. And I'm sure people who have, who are non-binary and use multiple pronouns, probably have that as well. You know, one pronoun is more common than the other, just how you present yourself. But do you ever get, unexpectedly, unnecessarily giddy when somebody uses a pronoun that you don't usually hear? Still the one that works. Let's say you're he, they, but everyone always uses he, and then somebody just uses they one day, and I just get so giddy. If someone calls me he, him, I'm just like, maybe I'm weird.
People of TikTok, I need your help. Now, I'm a fairly large man. I'm 205 pounds, 6'3", and here lately I've been going through a bit of a self-discovery of who I am as a person. One thing for me is I never really cared about gender as a identifier for me. Come to find out, there's a word for that called cast gender. And it fits me perfectly. It makes me feel good that there's something out there that I can identify with. One thing I never really understood is why certain articles of clothing were acceptable to wear on one gender and not the other. Now, when I was younger, I didn't really care. I kind of wore whatever I wanted. But my dad was in the military, and years of toxic masculinity kind of beat that out of me. So my question to you is, where's a person of my size get a skirt? I live in the Bible Belt, and Walmart doesn't have any.
Hey. Hey, I think you might not be shadow banned anymore.
Really?
Yeah, dude, you're free to go.
Oh, this is some queer shit then.
Hello!
I'm fine, I'm good.
Hi, let's do cast gender shit. Cast gender is the gender identity, and my gender identity, where you don't give a fuck what pronouns people use for you. And let's do that shit with some glow-in-the-dark shit. This was also purchased from Hobby Lobby, and now it's going to be queer. Aha! There's not really a way for me to designate colors or anything, so how am I... What? Oh, stickers! Okay, I'm gonna designate each video to I'm a color these and they're gonna be designated. I'm also sorry I don't have a song today because my throat's dying because of allergies. I'm so sorry. Everything you loved is a lie. Let's make glowing balls. Oh, I apologize. Glowing, growing balls. And they're jelly, apparently, so are they, edible? Can I eat the balls? This is important. I'll actually get started in the next one. Like for part 2!
Hi, so yeah, I got a lot of comments like this one, and I think just people in general that were wanting a little bit more clarification. So I'm just going to speak from my perspective and how I interpret cast gender or cast flux. I see it as meaning that I could identify as any sex or gender, but I could still be classified as cast gender because at the end of the day, it doesn't hold a lot of bearing over who I am. Meaning, for myself, I identify as she or they, but I really don't care if you call me he, she, or they. I don't care if you misgender me. It doesn't mean anything to me. Also, I'm not going to allow my identity as a female to affect the way that I behave or how I dress or how I feel like I exist in this world. But the reason why I identify more with cast flux than cast gender is because at the end of the day, my femininity or femaleness does hold weight and gravity and means something to me in terms of sisterhood, womanhood. When I'm identifying with women's issues that we deal with in society, those things do matter to me and are important in terms of my identity and how I experience myself in this world. But at the end of the day, yeah, to this comment, yeah, I do think that what that basically means at the end of the day is that I personally don't care what you call me. You can call me sir, you can call me ma'am. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change or affect me in any sort of way.
Oh, Lord, they growing. Why do I have to wait an hour? I got bored and did another one, and I put my own food coloring in to see what would happen. Cast gender, we don't really care what you might call us. We're pretty cool with whatever. You can use pretty much any pronouns you can think of. We're neutral to our gender. I said yep. What a concept. Okay, I'm done. Let's learn some shit about our cast gender balls. The jelly balls are made of a super absorbent polymer. They absorb the water and maintain their shape even as they grow many times beyond their size. Because the ink is dissolved in the water, the jelly balls absorb both the water and the color. The color from the fluorescent ink may remain. There you go! Oh god, they've escaped! Oh, get in here, you assholes. In we go! Oh, look at the bounce. Ew. Your turn. In you go. Ew. I'll let it absorb a bit more of that goo first. Ugh. Residue. Aye, but do you glow? I have a black light finger and we're gonna turn out the light. Completely dark. Let's start with you. Ooh, okay. I gotta keep it at a distance, but yeah, I can see it. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's what the ink looks like on its own. How about you, asshole? Wait, what? Oh, that's actually really cool. You can see the orange pieces. Okay, yep, that's badass. But what about mixed? Diversity is important. Mix, mix, mix. Beautiful and gross. And it was dark. And here we go. Ooh! Ah, it's so cool! Oh, it's so cool! Oh, it's so cool! I'm so happy. I did a thing and it worked! Okay, bye.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Gary goes, "This is where I watched my parents die, Raphael." How a bummer.
Am I a boy? Am I a girl? Nobody knows. But my main purpose in life is to sexually confuse everyone who sees me.
Now I'm forcibly feminizing you, bitch. Sorry. You are now going to get forcibly feminized. I am going to, at gunpoint, forcibly feminize you.
Sleeping with the lights on to keep the roaches away. Good night, y'all. I kinda look like a roach. Don't say that about yourself.
See, I don't even know if I can call myself a bisexual, because what is the sexuality called when you're gender fluid? And when you're a guy, you only like guys, but when you're a woman, you only like women. Double gay?
Here comes the hello.
Welcome, there you are.
If I were to have kids, what would I want them to call me? Such a good question. And this is actually a question I don't know if I know the answer to yet. Even though I am 26, I'm gender fluid, a teacher, education specialist, there's still questions that I just don't know about myself. And that's okay.
So, is everything ready for tonight? Not the dinner. You know.
Oh, right. The poison for Cusco. The poison chosen specially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
So a lot of people I know, they're like, oh my god, Lauren, you must try so hard every day. You must spend hours on your eyeliner to get it right. I can't believe you do that. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. It takes me so long to get right. I try so hard just so I can impress you.
So, I decided to grow my beard out because I was tired of hiding from it. And as I got older, it progressively got thicker. Wow, that was long. And it looks like my mustache has decided to join the party.
Hi everyone.
This is Barry. She's a wonderful creator. You should follow her on social media.
That's really nice, but my pronouns are they, them. It even says it in my Zoom name. I told her I'm non-binary. Maybe she doesn't get the concept of pronouns.
You there?
Yeah, I really appreciate the compliment, but could you please use they, them pronouns instead of she? An example would be, they are a great creator.
So that's how you use the whole they pronoun thing. Thanks for explaining.
Yes!
This is a PSA to all the girls who want to shave their head. Do it now. Because you know what? In 5 years from now, if you don't shave your head, you can never say you shaved your head. You can never tell your kids that you've shaved your head. Do you really want to look like a lame-ass parent? No. Shave that fucking head. No one's gonna stop you. And if people make fun of you, fuck it. You only live once. It's gonna grow back. Don't listen to people. Listen to your brain and your mind. That was the same thing. Regardless, do it. Just do it, okay? Literally, there's no cons to it. You may have mental breakdowns because you can't do your hair right. Get a wig. Wigs are cheap on Depop. Just do it.
Hi, welcome back to the ice cream shop. What can I get ya? You know, everyone always served me chocolate and I was never a fan. But then I found out I really like vanilla, so can I have some vanilla, please? Yeah, of course, that's no problem. And what about you? I'm the opposite. Everyone always gave me vanilla and I was like, I want chocolate. So could I have chocolate, please? Of course, it's literally no problem. And you? You know what, right now I'm really craving some strawberry, but I know later I'm gonna want some mint chocolate chip cookies and cream chocolate and vanilla. So could I get those to go as well? Of course, and what about you? I actually don't like ice cream. I'm just here with my friends. Okay, no worries. And what about you? What can I get you? Can I actually do a third bubblegum, a third cookies and cream, and a third vanilla? Yeah, of course you can. And you know what? I think I actually will join you and have some vanilla. Always liked it.
Like a lot of non-binary people, I have shaving my hair off on my bucket list. And not that I want to say that you have to have short hair to be non-binary, but nobody has instinctually called me they upon first meeting me. Nobody's ever asked me what my gender is, and I know that might be different maybe if I had short hair. And I just think that it would be really affirming. Plus, you know, being autistic, the sensory aspect of having so much hair, very overwhelming. Plus, I would like to say I have just right OCD, which means that something being just barely off drives me nuts and I can't get over it, and I'll sit there to fix it forever. And my hair is one of those things, and I don't like it today. With that being said, I am very attached to my hair, and I just started this whole curly process, but I'm gonna try the ball filter. Okay. Oh, alright, this is gonna make or break it for me. What?
Thank you so much for this comment. The answer is actually no. But, thank you for your concern, though.
I ain't never seen all straight siblings. One of them always gotta be gay. I'm that bitch.
Well, this is why you shouldn't trust everything you see on the internet, because as soon as I take this off, I turn into an entirely different person.
So just chill out. You know, drink a 7-Up, eat a moon pie, quit murdering people.
You know, I don't believe in the prison industrial complex, but I do think that straight people could benefit from jail time.
Okay.
I am feeling the effects of masculinity right now. I feel the testosterone. I want to go to war! I want a lightsaber! I'm a man! War!
I'm gender fluid, but the ends of the spectrum for me aren't man and woman. It's more like butch, they, them, lesbian, and like super ethereal femboy. But in a non-binary, like the word God, but in a non-binary.
You know what I realized? Straight people don't go to the bio to make sure the person is straight before they hit on them in the comment section. So why am I checking to make sure people are gay? No, from now on I hit on everybody.
I hate to be the one to break it to y'all, but if you non-binary or trans, what's up, baby? I'm trans too. It's International Pronoun Day. I go by he, him. Get it right.
So I was leaving Midtown Music Festival minding my own gay black business, and some random homeless guy calls me a fragile ass little Nas ass ninja who's making all black men look gay. And I was just like, I look like Lil Nas?
Two-spirit individuals and BIPOC, non-binary, and trans people are not breaking gender roles or gender norms. We are merely practicing our ancestral memory and our ancient cultural understandings.
See that toxic person? We're walking the other way. See that toxic person? And we're walking the other way. Toxic person, walk the other way. Toxic person, walk the other way. Toxic person, walk the other way. Walk the other way.
Did you know that agreeing with others just to keep the peace is actually a trauma response? And by doing so, you're actually disrespecting your own boundaries. Don't compromise your comfort to make others comfortable. Their comfort is not your responsibility. Use your voice. Take up space.
There is something out there.
Cat noir. Yeah, cat noir.
It's called a hustle, sweetheart. And that's not what I want.
How you doing? The name's Flynn Rider.
What's going on? Your Majesty.
You know, I have something to say about these boys who want to run around wearing dresses. My son told me he wanted to wear this for Halloween. Can you believe it? I told him absolutely not. With his skin color, that'll wash him out. He needs to wear something like this. I mean, what are they teaching kids nowadays?
Hi, my name's Celestine, and this is my voice, Pretty.
1 month. 2 months. 3 months. 4 months. 5 months. 6 months. 7 months. 8 months. 9 months. 10 months. 11 months. 1 year on tea.
Your son dresses like a whore! What? I saw him the other day wearing shorts. Oh no! I could see his perfectly round, plump knees. Not the knees! He's really asking for it. Oh, he is! Women can control their vaginas when men dress like that! And in those shorts, he will never find a good wife! I have no other choice then. Yes, I will force him to wear a potato. Suck. Perfect.
So, have y'all heard this audio down below? If you haven't, go listen to it, because, child, it's weird to me. Like, it truly has to be hard being a woman and girl, because you are subject to misogyny even while you're still in the womb. This man literally says, firstborn girls are born to teach you a lesson, firstborn boys are born to make you feel true love. Like, what the fuck is even that? Because regardless of sex, babies are going to love their parents unconditionally. Because nowhere in the history of giving birth have I ever heard someone say, oh, I can't wait till my daughter gets here so she can teach me a lesson in maturity. No, they're gonna choose the boy option, which is weird. Because you should just want to have a healthy baby. And then we grow up and wonder why so many men have emotionally incestuous relationships with their mothers. Because shit like this. It's just wild to me how we set whole narratives for people that aren't even born yet based on gender.
Wally.
When my son said that he had to put down a pronoun first or second day of school, he thought if he did not, the teacher would assume he was a they, them, and he was terrified.
We are not rehabs for broken men.
We are not banks for broke women.
We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
I also like to say I'm gender fluid because I was too hot to be gender solid. And I hope to one day become gender plasma. Because gender gas sounds weird.
Everyone's going on about this blue and red filter. They're like, oh, it's gender euphoria. It's amazing. You're gonna love it. I look like the white guy that they cast as Jesus in every Passion play. Send help.
What a voice and what a talent. I'm predicting that Jake Wesley Rogers will be a breakout artist very, very soon. We've played all 3 singles that he's released this year, and we will continue to do so because he's a major talent. I'm Elton John, this is my Rocket Hour.
I raise you. Boys in skirts on skateboards. How do we feel about...
Big fan, but I raise you. Non-binary in a bomber on a bicycle.
I've had about 1 billion different labels and 1 billion different pride bracelets, but these guys were getting old. Time to start anew. And look at that tan line. Used to keep these guys in a safe so no one would find them. I'm out of the closet now, but I still do out of habit. Look, new bracelets, yay! Get a little help tying them on, and glue, of course, to keep them forever. We cut off the scraps, and look, pride bracelets. They're so cute! And so am I.
Aren't time zones amazing? In Australia, it's tomorrow. In Europe, it's tonight. And in the US, it's 1942, where minorities, women, and LGBT are still under assault by old white men. All right, bisexual, let's see what your real sexuality is. Still bisexual, but now annoyed. Society, gender, me, gender roles. If a gay asks a question, shouldn't it really be called a query? Thinks in gay. Yes, it should.
So I've noticed something. Bi girls will talk about their girlfriends like dog owners talk of their dogs, while bi girls will talk of their boyfriends like cat owners talk of their cats. Let me explain. Dog owners will be like, this is Daisy. She's a husky cross with a Pomeranian. She knows all these tricks. She's so amazing. She is so sweet and loving and loyal, and she's just the best girl you will ever meet. Whereas cat owners will be like, oh, yeah, this is Richard. He's an asshole, but he's my asshole, and I love him.
So my parents aren't really good at remembering my pronouns. They just don't click in their head that I use they, them pronouns. However, my dad and I had a really interesting conversation the other day, and this is a recreation of it. You know, son, it's not always... You can call me son. Daughter? So more
That's how you
son
do it,
than
shit,
daughter,
like...
huh? Okay. Huh. What about Dawn? Actually, I think Solder would be better. No, because then I'd have to be like Sergeant Solder or something. It just feels like something else has to be on that. Okay. What's up, Dawn? They might not be great with my pronouns, but I guess they're trying.
Would you date someone who was gender fluid? Do they like Harry Potter? No, on any given day, they don't know what gender they want to be. So they'd kind of be like an animagus. It seems like they're just really confused. What's confusing about knowing that who you are can change? What you were born as doesn't change. Harry Potter always knew that there was something different and interesting about himself. What are you talking about? Harry Potter didn't know that he was born the chosen one, but when he found out, his entire life made sense, even if it didn't make sense to anybody else. So did they like Harry Potter? You're ridiculous. Ridiculous! I don't think it's ridiculous to want my partner to know the history of the Deathly Hallows. How will you understand this? Okay, it's weird if a Gryffindor comes dressed as a Slytherin. Well, as someone who does identify as half Gryffindor, half Slytherin, I like to mix and match my uniforms. I just want to know if you date somebody who's gender fluid. Then yes, as long as they're respectful to house elves.
Welcome back. It's part 7 of things my parents did. I came out as trans when I was 14 years old, and then when I was 17 years old, I got my name legally changed. So my name legally is no longer my dead name, but it kind of still is a dead name. I don't go by any part of my legal name, because when we were discussing changing my name, my mom was all for it. She was like, yeah, no, it's not who you are anymore, that's fine with me. And I was like, awesome, I don't know what I want to change it to yet, so can we hold off? And she was like, I'm choosing your name. And I said, what? Because I was already going by a different name at that point, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to stick with that forever. And my mom, after having that conversation, was like, well, no, I'm choosing your first name because when parents have children, they choose their children's names. So even though you're a boy now, I should be allowed to change your name. Like, I should choose it. Because I'm your parent. So the day finally comes, we go to court, we change my name. She's like, you can pick your middle name, but I'm picking your first name. I'm not going to disclose to you what my legal first name is, but I will tell you that she named me after a Criminal Minds character. And then years later, when I disclosed to her that I didn't like my first name and I would never be using it, and then it genuinely makes me upset when people like at work use it, she was surprised. She was like, I didn't know that you didn't like your first name. Like, really? You didn't? Even though I told you a whole bunch of times that I didn't like it? And then props to my stepdad, he was like, no, yeah, he doesn't like it. He's told you this whole time that he never liked it. He's never used it. He never wanted you to name him that. And my mom was like, oh my god, I feel so guilty that I chose this for you and you didn't even like it. I can't believe I didn't know that you didn't like it this whole time. Yes, you did. You did. You did know. I also don't go by my middle name anymore because it's not something that I feel comfortable with. And I just kind of got saddled with it when we did my name change because I wasn't really sure that I wanted that name forever anyway as my first name. So I just had to like shove it in to the middle of my name somewhere and I'm stuck with it. Like I could change my name, but I don't know what I want to change it to. I still don't know that. So I've just kept it the way that it is this whole time. Also, with the job that I have now, I've only been there for like a month, and on my first day, I was too nervous to pile on all of my information, and I was like, I can tell them what name I go by, or I can tell them what my pronouns are, but I can't tell them both because that would be a little too much, I think. So I hear my legal name every day, because I was a puss, because I was anxious.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
And leaving the door open is the worst mistake any employee can make because...
It could let in a draft?
It could let in a child.
Gender fluid check. Am I a he, she? Man, I don't even know. Yo, like, gender's just a social construct. Social construct. Just wear whatever feels good.
Being non-binary and having boobies is weird because I can't decide if I want titty delete or just titty discreet. And then sometimes I kind of just want like big titty meat, you know?
If there's anything you need to talk about, my door is always open. I'm not here to judge.
It's for an article we're writing, Mr. Feeney.
I am not here to judge.
So it very clearly seems like Feeney and Topanga get that Veronica is more of a bigger deal than Sean let on.
Hi there. Do you struggle with gender identity, gender issues? Feel like you might be in the wrong gender, but you're not quite sure? It's totally normal. My name is Trish, and up until a few months ago, I myself was so confused and so hurt by people not understanding my gender. And I found a great group and a great community here on TikTok that explained what I was going through. The non-binary.
Okay, but if homosexuals get to do this, what the fuck do bisexual people get?
Usually, pansexuals and bisexuals, we do this. In every single picture.
Non-binary people are the hottest, and you can't tell me otherwise, because when you're neither exclusively a man nor a woman, there are no societal expectations of what you're supposed to look like. If I were a woman, they'd say, ew, she has body hair. If I were a man, they'd say, he's looking a little too submissive and breedable. But because I am non-binary, I have stolen your gender and your mom's virginity. Hi, it's me, your father.
I don't date trans people. It's just a preference. I don't know why you're so triggered about it.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Like, you're trying to force me to like something that I... Wait, what?
I said it's fine. I don't care.
You're not gonna try to force me to date you?
No, I mean, I don't really date cis people anyway.
What?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a preference, right?
This is discrimination!
Attention gays, the sidewalks are getting super icy. Bring your walking pace down to a heterosexual level in the unsalted areas. Stay safe. Male, female, exactly 53 lizards in a trench coat. Them. Which one of you is the man? Me? Hopefully both of us, or I've got this homosexuality thing all wrong.
If you're non-binary and you know it, clap your hands. If you're non-binary but you're actually gender fluid, but you don't want to explain to people that your pronouns change regularly because your gender is that freaking fluid, and you don't really care either way what pronouns people use, except for certain days where you feel super masc or super femme or super androgynous. But you also don't want to bother people with having them try to remember what pronouns you are for certain days, and even you don't really know most of the days, so you just sit there like, sure, whatever you want to reference me as. Clap your hands.
So what's the difference between gender flux and gender fluid? Great question. This is actually a newer term. The gender flux community came out with this super cute nude symbol. Totally love it. When you're gender fluid like me, you go between male, female, masculine, and feminine throughout the day, or both at the same time. We're talking about social gender, not biological. Biologically, I'm always a boy. But when you're gender fluid, socially you go back and forth or both at the same time. Now gender flux, that's different. Gender flux is more like a thermostat. You're not male and female at the same time. You alternate intensity between the two, and your gender can go off completely. Hope this helps.
Well, let's change that right now. being gender fluid like, if the cis find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. I'm male, female, the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning and I piss excellence. Are you a boy or a girl? I am the god of destruction. Sometimes I'm like, but sometimes I'm like, but mostly I'm just like. Are you a boy or a girl? Sometimes. The feeling when people gender you correctly and use your preferred pronouns. People should do this anyway. Gender fluid. Drink up, haters.
Hey, how do you identify? Usually alphabetically by first name. If I'm feeling saucy, alphabetically by last name. No, I mean like, what's your gender? My mender? I mean, my health insurance isn't that good, but like, if you're looking at, no, what's your gender? Why would I be carrying a blender? No, I mean like, what's your sex? Well, the pandemic's been pretty rough, am I right? Okay, different method, different method. What was your original name? My original name was such a cacophony of archaic syllables, your tongue would rot in your skull. I just want to know what your parents named you. Dude, are you asking me for my dead name? If that's what you call it, then yes, I am asking you for your dead name. Oh my god. What? I thought your kind was eviscerated long ago by the dark mages. By what? Jeremiah! Summon the necromancers. Who's Jeremiah? Wait, whoa. Get the black candles and you. Me? My dead name is... Wait, your name is... What's happening, sir? Wait for it. Biblical angels are scary.
Here are some examples of my gender fluidity being a little bitch. Number 1, feeling like a guy and visiting my relatives. I don't know if you know this, but I am not out to my family. Therefore, when I'm feeling like a guy but I have to present super feminine in front of my relatives, it makes me feel icky inside. Also, gender dysphoria is a bit. Number 2, when suddenly my gender decides to change right before bed. I'll just be vibing, and then it'll be like, binder time. No, Michael, it's not binder time, it's bedtime. Binder time. Number 3, in the frickin' middle of the day. I'll be walking all happily along, and then suddenly, boom, gender change. No, now is not the time, Michael. I have a day to run. I don't need this dysphoria right now. Most of the time, I won't have the resources or capabilities to reduce the gender dysphoria because I didn't bring along with me a hat or a binder or makeup if it's the other way around. So, it's a bitch. It's a real bitch.
Part 3 of the most outrageous thing I saw while working as a waitress. I got lucky because he parked on the street and he was dealing with the parking meter. I flagged him down and ran across the street, nearly stumbling into traffic in my haste for this delicious moment. His date was already in the car but rolled her window down since no one expects the waitress to follow you to your car waving her arms like a crazy person. I made it across and said more than loudly enough for her to hear, "Sir, we amended your tip from $100 down to $20 as you requested, but you'll need to fill out a different receipt reflecting your new total for our records. This is just a bookkeeping regulation that goes way above me. It has nothing to do with you retroactively downgrading your tip from $100 to $20. We're just glad you enjoyed your evening." His jaw was on the floor. He tried to pretend like he didn't know what I was talking about, giving me some line about how I must be after someone else since he only came back because he forgot his keys. However, I wouldn't let it rest. The more he played dumb, the more I repeated versions of, "You wanted me to change your tip from $100 to $20, you came back in," and so on. He finally went, "Okay, whatever, sorry for the miscommunication. If you need me to fill out a new receipt, I can." I'm guessing he didn't have the money in his account because he signed the new receipt. His girlfriend was visibly shocked and he was staring daggers through me. You could feel the rage emanating off of him. Then they drove off. Hopefully he'll never do that again.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Am I a boy or a girl? Yes.
Are you a girl? No. Are you a boy? No. Then what are you?
Now I look like a boy. Just kidding, I'm a girl.
Uh-oh. How did we end up here? Let's rewind, shall we? Meet Charisse.
I just realized something. I had a bad childhood.
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean you know?
Look at you.
What do you mean look at me?
Look at how you stand. People who had good childhoods don't stand like that.
I want androgyny. I want people to be so confused when they're attracted to me that they have an identity crisis. Are you a boy or a girl? Baby, I'm an experience.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
You can't be gender fluid because being gender fluid is not a real thing. Well, Adam, I checked your profile. Let's talk about this. What if I said your name being Adam Caldwell isn't a thing because biology doesn't prove it? I mean, nowhere in your biology does it say your name has to be Adam, but here you go, just telling people your name is Adam Caldwell as a username. Of course, I'm teasing you a little bit, but do you see my point? Just because something doesn't have a biological gene or trait that we found doesn't mean it's not real. Your name is Adam Caldwell, and your username is that because you heard it, it sounded right to you, so you accepted it. I was born feeling the way I am, and when I heard the word gender fluid, it sounded right, so I accepted it. There's no biology that says your name is Adam, but it doesn't make your name not a thing. Same thing with the idea of identifying as gender fluid. Anyway, I hope this helps, Adam Caldwell.
If you got an email from someone and their first name was Friday, would you assume a gender? Which gender? Vesper. Sam. Merlin. And would you be like certain, or would there be like some confusion or anxiety? Like, would you put a title in the email, or would you just like leave it off? So if you were a barista and someone ordered their drink and then you asked for their name and they said Kestrel, how would you spell it? Did you register that as a name when you heard it? Crystal. Okay. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, so if I was born, I would have been right. Yeah, after Dad. Did you guys, in case the doctor looked at the ultrasound and was like, oh, I don't know, did you guys have like a third name prepared for like a mystery baby? No, yeah, that's fair.
This isn't offensive at all, and I actually thank you for asking because there's such a lack of education, so here is your introduction to they, them, theirs pronouns. They, them pronouns are usually used by people who are either non-binary, gender fluid, agender, or simply just someone who is comfortable with those types of pronouns. How to use them? Well, it's basically the same as he, him, or she, her, but instead it's they, them. She's so cool, I love her style. They're so cool, I love their style. Oh my god, Bridget Lundy Payne, I love them. They're my favorite actor. India Moore is such an incredible trans activist, and also they're just gorgeous. Oh my god, Tachi Ringsby? They're so cool. She's honestly one of my favorite YouTubers. That last one was an example of she, they. I use she, they, meaning you can use she, her, and they, them interchangeably. Hope this helps.
What is a feature of your native language that is unique?
So minus all of the influences of different languages because of the many colonizations of the Philippines, Filipino or Tagalog is quite gender neutral. So we have words like siya, that means they, them, and that is how you refer to somebody. We have pinsan, meaning cousin, no specific gender specified. We have asawa, meaning husband or wife. And I always thought that was really cool, so I did a bit of research on it a while back. And apparently back in the day, before colonization, the Philippines was quite an egalitarian society. Some will even say a matriarchy. Women leaders were very prevalent, and gender fluid people were also seen of importance, and they were known as the babaylan. Which just goes to show that the taboo that exists within sexuality and gender fluidity came with colonization.
Weird thing is, he was so open about it. Hi, I'm a bisexual, like, hi, I'm from Colorado or something. What kind of question is that? Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem. I'm not even sure bisexuality exists. I think it's just a layover on the way to Gay Town. Isn't that right next to Ricky Martinville? When did this happen? When did the sexes get all confused?
Somewhere between Gen X and Gen Y, they blended and made XY.
He's open to all sexual experiences. He's evolved. It's hot.
It's not hot, it's greedy. He's double dipping.
You're not marrying the guy. You're making out with him. Enjoy it. Don't worry about the label.
I'm very into labels. Gay, straight. Pick a side and stay there. I did the date the bisexual guy thing in college, but in the end, they all ended up with men.
So did the bisexual women.
Which explains why there are no available men left for us.
The only people in this world that have tattoos and piercings are whores and drug addicts.
I'm actually finishing a kid's book about this right now, right? We're souls. We're not bodies. Serenity the pig. More tattoos than you could ever count and the nicest animal around. Little Z. Look at this. Prettiest cis boy on the planet. Mr. Grumpy Owl. Man, he gets upset when people tell me can't wear makeup and beads. Mr. Musk. He throws tea parties for his sons that love princesses. Meet Elle the peacock. God, they're pretty. Atlas the bunny. He was born in the wrong body. Meet Ramona the cow. She's being painted next. Boy, that's a lot of piercings. Everybody deserves a place in life where they get to be themselves. Everybody. And what you do with your body doesn't say who you are as a soul. So anyway, let's stop the ignorance and just love, huh? Just love.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Boys are from Mars, girls are from Venus. I've got a yum-yum, you've got a penis.
I used to be a doctor too.
You have lost yourself to madness.
I changed career paths.
Also, I finally got a binder.
Flat chest, not a tit inside.
This is how you figure out your gender. Well.
Oh no.
Yep.
And I will watch the crimson blood leak from your neck.
Dude, that little kid is hardcore goth.
What you got, sir?
So far, I've found pork and beans.
Pork and beans? Pork and beans.
Found.
You had me, then you lost me.
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce, I'm back in.
Hey.
Yes, I am gender fluid. No, I don't wake up every morning and decide if it's going to be a boy day, a girl day, or a non-binary day. I wake up every morning and decide if it's going to be a titty day or a no titty day.
Yeah, I mean, apparently her pronouns are they, them, now. Oh, okay, so their pronouns are now they, them? Yeah, I mean, that's what she said. Do they want to go by the same name? She actually... They.
I don't like Monster Energy. There, I said it. If you're gonna call me a fake trans person or a fake alt person for any reason, it's the fact that I don't like Monster Energy. It tastes like chemicals, it's disgusting, all of the flavors are gross.
First of all, thank you for that, because that's amazing. And second of all, I imagine that gender is non-Newtonian, sort of like oobleck, generally acting as a solid while under pressure, and as a fluid while not.
You guys want to see a really good picture of me from my wedding? I didn't even know my nose looked like that. My husband says it makes me look like a Roman coin, and I have never wanted to be a sculpture more than right now.
I love being gender fluid because the question, what gender are you, just suddenly has so many great answers. My favorite are, what gender are you? Yes. What gender are you? No. What gender are you? Maybe.
I don't want to lose you, girl.
I'm not a girl.
You're the smartest girl in the world.
I'm not a girl.
But girl.
Not a girl.
And I think I love you too, girl.
I'm not a girl.
Body of a white lady.
Not a lady. Not a lady, darling.
I love you, girl.
Not a girl.
How are you so open with your attraction to people? Please, explain.
Yes, that would be Schrodinger's flirt. I am both joking with everyone at the same time and also entirely not joking if you're serious. Are you, dude?
Yeah. It's not quite perfect, but it's better. So this straight, happily married father has been wearing heels and a skirt in public for not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 years to prove that clothes has no gender. They even say his wife support his choices. Hey, this outfit's kinda nice. You gonna have to send me the link. Okay, Cass.
Michael, good news. I was able to obtain Eleanor Shellstrop's file.
Is it actually a cactus?
I don't understand.
I want to see the file for Eleanor Shellstrop. Is that what you have, or do you have a cactus?
I have the file.
You're sure? You have the file and not a cactus?
That is correct. I have Eleanor Shellstrop's file. I do not have a cactus.
Excellent. Please, give me the file.
Here you go.
Thank you, Janet.
You're welcome.
Gender fluid check. Am I a he, she? Man, I don't even know. Yo, like, gender's just a social construct. Social construct. Just wear whatever feels good. Bras, binders, strap-ons, heels. Who cares? Like, okay, boomer, we're all just gonna die anyway. The sun's gonna, like, consume us or some shit. Australia's on fire, but you're more worried about my gender expression? Damn. Just love yourself and take
Baby gays from homophobia. The strong must protect the sweet. That's me. When you have to sit and listen to your homophobic relatives talk about gay people like everyone there is straight. I hope I'm not doing that when I'm that old. As a gay, I have 2 moods. Women, snacks. That's 1 mood, fam. Women who are snacks. How to become gay.
If you wear a dress, you're probably gonna have a hard time getting laid.
Hello, I'm Ray, and this is a response to the video I just did, a voiceover of a man talking about tubal ligation, and well, it all had very important points about how our society is structured to keep a woman in her place, and her only value in this world is to bring life into it. A point that wasn't made is that tubal ligation is an intensive surgery. So it means you're being put under and you're being cut open. A lot of people within my line of work would actually suggest that something that makes a little more sense is actually a vasectomy, which is a little shot of this little gel in the balls that freezes and it can be unthawed. So it's a reversible procedure. It's also not invasive, so you're not getting cut open, you're not being put under. So it's just like all around healthier, and it would just also be cool. It would be cool if men could just take some responsibility of pregnancy, just own a little bit of it, please.
Hi, I'm looking for feedback on how I should wear my buff when I'm on Survivor. I feel like the kind of go-to is to wear it like either on your wrist or to wear it around your neck, like it's a necklace. I feel like people do that a lot, especially on like newer seasons of Survivor. I feel like people are always rocking that. I feel like that looks good on me. I don't think I can like do I literally look like I'm from the 18th century or something. I don't like that. I could wear it as a tube top. I feel like that would be really cute, although I don't know if Survivor would like that because I'm like masculine presenting, so I feel like they would be like, that's gonna be not good for our family audiences. And I'd be like, okay, I'm sorry. Definitely couldn't wear it as a skirt. I could wear it, as like a little pocket square, but is that too small? You know what I mean? I feel like that would be, also I would need pockets. And I'm not doing like a bow tie. I feel like the bow tie is Bob Crowley's thing. That's kind of cute. Like a choker.
Let's pick out my outfit. It's 9 o'clock at night. Anyways, so I'm gonna wear these pants with this skirt over it. Let's see if it works. They literally don't have a tag, but these are from Forever 21, so. Alright, so this is what it looks like. I look really short right now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Okay, so I have this shirt, this tank top. That's from PacSun. I'm gonna put it underneath this bralette. Struggling here. This bralette that still has no tag. But with my corset over it. Yes. I got a new one. I think I already said that. You guys already knew this. But mine's from Windsor, but you can get them from like Amazon. Here's what it looks like. I'm gonna add something right here because it looks kind of plain. So I'm gonna go find something. So I added this silver belt with this chain. Yeah. Okay, I added these like arm sleeve things and they're lace and they like match with the lace up here. Okay, I added these skull socks that I got from the Halloween store last year. But the Halloween stores are open now, so you guys can like go get them. I love Halloween and I love the Halloween store. Anyways, I'm gonna add jewelry and then I'm gonna see if I'm gonna like add anything else. Yeah. Okay, jewelry. These are from Amazon. I'm not sure where this is from. I've had it for a long time. Genevieve made this. Hot Topic. The chain is Forever 21, Spencer's, and Hot Topic. I'm wearing my Docs, and I'll show you guys the full outfit.
I look really stupid in this, but what should I sing? What should I sing? Come on, come on, come on, don't leave me like this, I thought.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
A woman just said I look like a big, beautiful glass of orange juice. I'll take it.
I'm gay. Actually, I'm not.
Stop telling me that my white freckles don't look realistic. I'm not trying to look realistic, Karen. I'm trying to look like a mushroom so I can attract myself a cute fairy girlfriend.
No boobs. Look in my eyes. No boobs. Only only eyes, only face.
Hey, can I get your number? Oh, I'm gay. Oh, okay, cool. Bitches, am I right? No.
Yes, I am gender fluid. No, I don't wake up every morning and decide if it's going to be a boy day, a girl day, or a non-binary day. I wake up every morning and decide if it's going to be a titty day or a no titty day. Emoji heart gender rundown. Pink and purple. She, there. Purple and pink. They, she. Purple. They, there. Purple and blue. They, he. And finally, blue and purple. They, he. Wait.
Well, you can't, because if you take it, you'll be hurting my feelings.
You know, I was thinking about that. And the thing is, I really don't care.
Question, do we call you he or she? I am gender fluid. However, he is fine. I do avoid Mr. or Sir. I feel like these are male power titles and therefore I only go by he or Desmond. If you want to shoot me a comment saying, hey girl, well, I don't mind that either.
I'm introducing a new gender alignment called gender apathetic. I don't care how you perceive me, I don't care how you refer to me. Pronouns, anything goes. I exist out of spite and to make cis people upset when they look me up and down and go, you'll never be a real boy. And I'll go, yeah, I know, because I'm a girl.
There is something out there.
Cat noir. Yeah, cat noir.
It's called a hustle, sweetheart. And that's not what I want.
How you doing? The name's Flynn Rider.
What's going on?
Your Majesty.
Are you gay? Me in middle school. No. Yes. Disney, this is our first LGBT character. Disney, this is the 7th week in a row that you've shown your first LGBT character in class. Pixar makes a movie about boys becoming friends, the LGBTQ community. Homophobe. I hate LGBTQ plus. Me. Why? Homophobe. In terms of logic, we have no logic.
LGBTQ gender identity terms that you might not have heard of before, but I will explain to you. What is gender fawn? Someone who is gender fawn experiences fluctuations in gender, but never fluctuates to any feminine gender. For example, they could fluctuate from feeling a masculine gender, an unaligned gender, or a genderless gender, such as agender, but they never fluctuate to any feminine genders, such as demigirl, female, anything in between that, like Libra feminine. Some people consider it to be a non-feminine subset of gender fluid, so you just fluctuate to everything apart from feeling feminine. This is the other side of gender fey, which I explained in a previous video. Now, just like gender fey, there is a subset to this which is called gender fawnit. Someone who is gender fawnit experiences fluctuations in gender and can experience feminine genders, but never feels fully female. This is the opposite to gender feyer. Here's a short paragraph describing it. You can pause the video.
Okay, so I get this comment here, and I find it interesting, and I think a lot of people pose this kind of question. Let me see if I can handle it for you. Number one, in a secular democracy based on a democratic constitution, the government should have no part in religion whatsoever. And as we've progressed as a society, right, we have watched the government recede in that sort of area. In Canada, for example, stores used to be forced to be closed on Sunday. No longer. I used to have to stand and say the Lord's Prayer in the morning in a public school. No longer. Every day we grow, we become more intelligent and more aware of how the government has no business imposing religious beliefs or religious holidays onto the public. That is crossing the line of religious freedom. I don't want my government to tell me anything about what religion I should believe in, what holidays I should take, which ones I should respect. And in the future, we'll see them recede even more. As for gender identity, They have nothing to do with each other. And gender identity is not a belief, sir or ma'am. It's who they are. And you don't want to take that into account because you're so concerned with your perception of the world or your perception of them. Very much like your perception that the government has a right to indoctrinate people into Christianity. It's not the case, and it's not constitutionally supported. As far as gender identity goes, how does it harm you? How does it impact your rights? In a democracy, we are here to support fundamental freedoms as big as we can support them as to it not negatively impacting other people. When a government supports Christianity, let's say gives 2 weeks off at Christmas time, call it holiday break all you want, they are imparting their belief structure onto us whether we like it or not. When it comes to gender identity, I'm not imparting anything of what I believe or what I think. What I think doesn't matter. It's what the individual is that matters. And why you would choose to not respect that astounds me. Why you would choose to want to overlook that or to undermine it as a belief or as something frivolous that's being imposed on you is ridiculous. And my only qualifier, I guess, would be that the religious basis and the desire not to respect gender identity kind of goes hand in hand. And again, you've made a brilliant point on why it shouldn't.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Yay! Cupcake power! Cat! You're killing me!
It's ours! Back off! I'm the only one here with the technology to decode the files! And we're the only ones here with the files to be decoded!
And I'm... I don't know.
Bro, why this guy... Oh, wait, sorry. Bro, why this guy sound like a girl? Yeah, my voice can go low. My voice sounds like this because I am gender fluid. Biologically a boy, but socially present myself as gender fluid because I was born this way. Hope this answers your question.
I wish I looked like a boy-girl instead of a girl-boy, you know? Because I look like a girl-boy, but I want to look like a boy-girl.
Olaf, did Elsa build you?
Yeah, why?
Do you know where she is?
Yeah, why?
Do you think you could show us the way?
Yeah, why? How does this work? Ow! Stop it, Sven. Try and focus here. Yeah, why?
No mentally ill queer person has all five: a college or university education, their natural hair color, at least one parent that isn't abusive, the ability to differentiate between platonic, romantic, and sexual attraction, and a full-time job.
I've had it. There's a joke circulating on TikTok saying that you should always respect they, them pronouns because you never know if someone's actually 3 knife-wielding raccoons in a trench coat. I just want to say, please stop blowing her cover. It is hard with all the tiny hands inside of this flesh suit.
Do people ever misinterpret my gender in public? Biologically, I am a boy, but I do get called ma'am and miss a lot. I always think that's cute and funny. Other times people do call me sir or mister, which are 2 titles that I actually don't go by. In both situations, I just introduce myself so the person knows my first name, Desi. And then if they get to know me, I explain to them that I'm gender fluid after. So yeah, misinterpretations happen, but it's pretty easy to fix and you can make a friend from it.
Me loving women in a feminist way, loving women in a gay way. Romance in movies, but gay. Karen, it's just a phase, dear. Me. Being straight was my phase. Facts. when you're trying to keep eye contact, but her cleavage game is strong.
If I had $1 for every gender there was, I'd have $2 and a bunch of counterfeit money.
Actually, since gender is a human-made construct, you'd have nothing but counterfeit money. Well, considering that money is also a human-made construct, you actually would have $2 and then a bunch of foreign currency since it's Western society trying to get rid of all culture to push their patriarchal values. Sorry, forgot I'm not supposed to speak at these family functions anymore.
Fluid of the day, the gender fluid. One of the strongest fluids around, this fluid identifies with almost all genders in the spectrum and fluctuates between all of them within the same hour. And on some occasions identifies with none of them. Why? Because they fucking can. The gender fluid is one of the most powerful beings in existence, only second to their mortal enemy, legislation. To fight off legislation, the gender fluid fluctuates from each of their genders, distracting legislators with political correctness, all to take the heat off from their ultimate goal, ending racism. This is so fucking stupid.
Hey lady, so what are we gonna do with your hair today?
Oh, I'm actually non-binary, so I don't identify as a lady.
Sorry babe, I respect that. What should I call you?
My name or something gender neutral. Maybe friend?
I knew this girl in college and she was attracted to people's souls. Like it didn't even matter what their gender was.
That's beautiful, but actually being non-binary is a gender identity, not a sexual orientation. So it doesn't refer to who you're attracted to.
But I thought you were gay.
Yeah, I am.
Finish the sentence. I'd rather be called a slur than...
Trying to hear white people pronounce my name. You think it's easy, but I've heard Taj, Taju, Tajihi. It's Taj. It's one syllable. Hearing anybody say girls, gays, and theys. Being introduced or called anybody's gay best friend. Oh, here's a good one. Being told, you look so masculine. Comments about my hair. This doesn't necessarily mean compliments. I mean the it's so fluffy, it's so exotic type shit. Shut the fuck up. And finally, hearing any straight or cis man say, I'll go gay for you. No.
An example to explain non-binary or gender fluid, that's what I identify most as. I'm going to use race, so insert your race here. I'm a black person, so it's like you're walking down the street, and you see a group of black people, and you don't literally think like, oh, black people just like me, but there's this unspoken like tether of kinship attached to that. So okay, now you're walking down the street, and you see a group of white people, and I don't literally think like, let me change the race. So I see a group of Mexican people, and I don't literally think like, or anything, but there's this disconnect. There's no kinship involved. And so, okay, now let's use gender. You're walking down the street, see a group of men, right? There's no kinship. There's no attachment that I feel. Walking down the street, and I see women. And again, there's just no connection. I don't feel like any gender. I feel like a skeleton in a skin mecha suit who's just trying to play the game. Not to say I don't feel feminine or masculine, but like at the end of the day, what I truly identify most as is like...
Hey, I'm Luca and I'm gender fluid, and you might already know that, but if you don't, give me a follow. I have just realised something. As you know, I'm gender fluid, I literally just told you. But sometimes I think I fluctuate to agender and I've never clocked it before. Now let me explain a little bit about agender to you, okay? Agender is when someone doesn't really have a relationship with any gender, they don't feel like any gender, they're just kind of a being, a person, if you will. And I've experienced that sometimes, but I just didn't think it was anything. So, for example, I remember going to school one day, or college, actually, and my friend was like, what are your pronouns today? Because I know I'm gender fluid. And I went, oh, that's a good point. I don't know. I have no idea. Because that day I just wasn't feeling particularly anything. I didn't really relate to any of the genders. I was just like, I'm just existing over here. I don't know. And I read more about asexuality. No, agender. No, it's not sexuality. I'm such a dumbo. Anyway, I think I might be agender sometimes.
There are only two genders. Well, I see how you could think that, but more advanced and more recent science tells us that gender is a spectrum and that there are more genders outside of the male-female binary. No. Any research that says that is liberal propaganda. Oh, well, could you offer me some equally reputable academic sources that contradict my claim? Nope. All scientists are tools of the leftist propaganda machine. Wait, I'm confused. If you can't offer me any evidence to support your claim, why would I believe when I have all this evidence that supports mine? Because what? Yeah. What? Hi, I'm Chen for short, TikTok superstar and author of that hilarious sketch. And I just wanted to remind you that claiming that your opponent's evidence is invalid while failing to offer substantial evidence of your own is not a good arguing technique. And if you have to do it, you're probably wrong about whatever you're talking about and have definitely already lost the debate. Have a good night. And remember, scientists aren't left-leaning. They're just correct. Trans rights.
Here's some micro-affirmations about my gender that I've experienced in the last couple of weeks. I was filling out an online profile with my stepdad, and he had the computer, and when the question came to gender, the only options were female, male, and undisclosed, and he clicked undisclosed and then looked at me with a smile. My coworkers and I went out to dinner, and I said that I needed to use the bathroom, and one of my favorite coworkers goes, "Hey, which one are we feeling today?" Oh my god. At work we have to sign up for closing jobs, and there's like a specific number of slots like for each job, and the only one that was left open because I got there late was girls' bathroom, which I can't technically clean. And I was freaking out because I didn't want to make a big deal out of it and like make somebody trade spots with me, and I said something like, "I can't clean girls' bathroom though." And my coworker, who's a cis man, looked at me and was like, "Why can't you clean girls' bathroom?" And I was simply like, "Because I'm not a girl," and I was all scared, and he goes, "Okay, valid." Also, my sister asked me if bitch was a gender-neutral term so she could say, "Goodbye, bitch."
Is Riley from Inside Out gender fluid? I never
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Just found out about homophobia. Not good.
I'm not sure about my gender, but I am sure that if you are attracted to me, no matter who you are, that makes you fruity.
You ever notice how almost all laws use he or she in their clauses? Which means that I, a person who uses they, them, am above the law and thus cannot be arrested.
Well, I got this new binder and, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
How is this possible?
Magic's real.
Shit. Ow. Hi! I'm pansexual, and yes, I came out of the pantry.
Are cisgender people okay? Like, do they need help? Like, just blink twice if you need help. Seriously, like, guys, are you okay?
So we all know that mother means non-binary, and we all know that girl in red means lesbian, and we all know that bisexual means sweater weather. But what is the pansexual song? And what is the gender fluid song?
What?
The flag!
Dude, go home.
What?
Go home.
Oh, you're a chick? Oh my god, I thought you were a dude!
Why does everyone think I'm a dude?
Hey, you're gender fluid, right? Yeah. Well, what are your pronouns right now? Well... Hey, Brian, do we have gender in the back? I need to know. There's no gender in the back. They, them?
What's up, mister? Which, of course, this is answering the question, what do you do if somebody misgenders you on purpose? Well, you're not gonna see me kick and scream and get all angry at this person. I think about it like this. If I introduced myself and I'm like, hi, I'm Desi, and the person was like, no, you look like a Chuck, I'm gonna call you Chuck. I'd be like, okay, that's kind of weird. But I wouldn't freak out at the person. I'd just be like, okay, I guess you're gonna call me Chuck. I'm telling you my name is Desi, but if you are very adamant on me being Chuck, can't stop you. And that is how I respond to people misgendering me on purpose. But my name is not Chuck, and I don't go by Mister. But hey, you do you, honey.
Trans people on T coming to open all the pickle jars for all the trans people on E. Want to be hot in a feminine way? Want to be hot in a masculine way? Want to be hot in an androgynous way? Never mind. Don't want to be perceived. Trans friend groups are so funny because everyone's names make them sound like the most regular person you'll ever meet or an evil wizard, and there's no in between. Trans friend groups be like, this is James and Amy and Zythan and Bermuda Triangle. We call them BT for short. It'll be like, hi, I'm Dave, and this is my friend Tractor Beam. Type my pronouns are, and then autocomplete 3 times, go back and put slashes between them. My pronouns are very, very bad. Straight people, why must you label everything? We're all humans. Also straight people. Put that down, Rebecca, that's a boy's toothbrush. Me next to straight people who think they're being cute whenever they say they have a great gaydar but could never in a million years guess that I'm a lesbian because I'm femme. I've connected 2 dots. You didn't connect shit. I've connected them. Straight people are so fucking wild. Today, my coworker informed me that cafes are for women and bars are for men, and her husband refuses to enter Starbucks in case they think he's gay. What's up next? An incredibly unnecessary gendering. So the bar he goes to has only guys in it? That doesn't sound very straight. Straight people, I can't be homophobic. I made eye contact with a gay on July 17th, 2009.
3 ways to let your friends know what gender you're feeling today. Gender fluid edition. PSA that you don't have to do any of these. These are just things that I do. 1. Pronoun bracelets. You can get different coloured bracelets with different pronouns on. For example, this one says she, her, this one says he, him, and this one says they, them. The colours also correspond to how I'm feeling. So black usually goes with my black male outfits. This usually goes with like my pink female outfits, and this usually goes with my non-binary outfit. Just a way to let your friends know what gender you're feeling today and how they can address you. Pins are also another good option. For example, I have this one that says they, them for when I'm feeling non-binary. 2. Clothing. Personally, I present very typically masculine when I'm feeling like a guy, and I present more ambiguously when I'm feeling like a non-binary, and when I'm feeling like a girl, I usually wear loads of pink. But anyone can wear anything that they want to, and it doesn't necessarily depend on gender. And finally, letting your friends know. Just tell them. That's it. Just tell them when you meet them. I'm feeling like this today, and can you dress me like this? Just a little gender fluid rant at 6:30 in the morning. So, most people, when you tell them that you're gender fluid, are like, so you just wake up in the morning and you go, what gender should I be today? No, Karen, it does not work like that. For instance, the other day I had an online clarinet lesson, okay? Yes, I play the clarinet, can we not go over that, please? I was feeling male, and therefore I removed the titties. The problem is, because I wore a binder, when I was tootling along on my clarinet, my back started to go ouchie ouchie, and I was like, wow, today's not the day. And other instances, it was picture day the other day, and I had come to college as a guy. And I don't know about you, but I have been societally conditioned to look very female presenting for pictures. So if I had known, I would have chosen to be female. But you can't choose, you just wake up and feel like it. I hope this explains it.
Having
gay friends is all fun and games, so they need to take a picture of a mushroom.
Oh, it's a bunch though. It's a family, Megan.
Me? Sus? I don't see it. 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 You must have me confused with someone else.
Hey, you should pay little mind to people who ask silly questions like, why are you wearing that? The real question is, why isn't everyone wearing this? I know I look good, and you might look good in it too.
Excuse me, the men's restrooms are over there. Oh, sorry. I thought you were...
Sorry, what?
Oh, the men's restrooms...
Over there? My bad.
No, wait, ma'am, sir, ma'am?
Fucking they, them? What are you, plural something? Yes! I'm 3 dogs in a trench coat! And you will refer to me as such!
You say you... non-binary? What non-binary? Nabi not real, you make Nabi up. Only true gender. Nacho and Cool Ranch. Can't identify as Norbert. That don't make sense. No one's just born Nana Banana. You're not Nickelback.
Oh no, it's alright, thanks. He's helping me. They. Oh yeah, he's just gone to go and get me. They. I can't remember who served us. I think it was him.
Oh, you think your family is weird? My mom had a funeral dress rehearsal for her 50th birthday party. She rented out a whole church, had a coffin specially made, choreographed a dance for the pallbearers to do, had an open bar. Everyone had to show up dressed as they would be dressed to a funeral. And then, once they got there, before they could access the open bar, there was a PowerPoint presentation on the do's and don'ts of her actual funeral.
Okay, here's my opinions on the zodiac signs, but only bad things. Geminis are so close-minded, you have to, present a plethora of information for them to even slightly change their minds. Leo's the most confident signs in the room until you mention one tiny problem that you have, oh, I thought the purple dress was actually better. Fucked for days. Can't stop thinking about it. Libras. I've never met a Libra with good mental health. Work on it, babe. You need help. Aquarius. They cannot be paid to give a shit. If it doesn't concern them, they don't care. Sages. You bring up something that they need to work on and they're like, well, that's gonna go in the vault. Aries, absolutely no self-control. They're one of the worst spenders ever.
Mom, I think I'm gonna get a binder.
Well, just go to Office Depot.
No, not that kind. A binder is kind of like a bra that compresses your chest so you don't really have boobs.
Why on earth would you want to do that?
I think it might make me more comfortable in my body.
I have an idea. I'll look it up on the internet. Oh no! It can cause back problems, and you can even crack a rib.
Well, that's only if you wear it incorrectly, like if you sleep in it, or exercise in it, or wear it for more than 8 hours or something.
What if you can't breathe well? You already have anxiety.
I promise to listen to my body.
Can't you just wear sports bras like you normally do?
Well, I just want to get a binder and try it. I solemnly swear to make wise choices.
It's your body, but just be careful.
A visual representation of ignoring someone's pronouns. Which system do you have, PlayStation or Xbox? I actually have a PlayStation and a Switch. What is the Switch? It's another console that's not the PlayStation or the Xbox. I've never heard of the Switch. Are you sure that it exists? Yes, I have it. Things exist that you might not know about, so then you learn about them. I grew up only knowing about the PlayStation or Xbox, so how do you expect me to learn about a completely new console? Because it exists, and when new things appear in your life, you learn about them. Maybe you're just confused and you really just want a PlayStation. Why do you think I need to be attached to one? What's wrong with trying all the consoles and seeing which one makes me happiest? Well, to me, you look like you play PlayStation, so I'm just gonna say you play PlayStation. But you understand that's just blatantly wrong because I told you that I played the Switch, and it's not that hard to learn to acknowledge that I do. No, thank you. Learning new things frightens me. Enjoy Spider-Man.
I wish I were a boy. Not all the time, just sometimes. I wish I could put on eyeliner and glitter and actually look good and have girls whisper about me in bookshelves because I look like a character from their favorite book. And I wish I were a boy with dark fluffy hair that I love to mess up and shake and makes everyone stop and stare. And I wish I were a boy so I'd finally look cute in dresses and skirts and pants and suits. And I wish I were a boy with a deep rock and roll voice that makes people stop in their tracks, but I don't have that choice. And I wish that I did, because every song I write for myself never sounds right because it was meant to be sung by somebody else. I'm happy being me, but sometimes I wonder what I would be like as the opposite gender. Would I finally be happy being me because I like being a girl? But
You dare disobey me, Coraline! Ah! Ah!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jim Jam. Happy birthday to you. Alright, let's go queef out the candles.
I'm introducing a new gender alignment called gender apathetic. I don't care how you perceive me, I don't care how you refer to me. Pronouns, anything goes. I exist out of spite and to make cis people upset when they look me up and down and go, you'll never be a real boy. And I'll go, yeah, I know, because I'm a girl.
I'm sorry, this has to be addressed. How did this become this? Become this? Become this?
Okay, hear me out. If you don't respect pans, I'll throw hands. If you don't respect trans, I'll throw hands. Yeah, I like that one. If you don't respect bis, I'll poke out your eyes.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but you look non-binary. You look non-binary. You don't look like a man. You don't look like a woman. If I saw you in public, I would look at you and go, that person is non-binary. I love you.
Okay, so I'm non-binary. I'm non-binary, and some people have a problem with that, so they like to hang out in the comments to remind me that I do have a gender. But they don't know if I was assigned female at birth or male at birth. So they'll comment things like, no, you're a girl. Or a boy? And I'm like, yeah, motherfuckers, that's the point. You don't know.
Correct pronouns.
So what are your pronouns?
Any. Like, I don't feel particularly connected to any set of pronouns, so just use whatever you feel comfortable with.
So your pronouns are they, them?
I mean, yeah, you can use they, them for me, but you don't just have to use they, them.
So what should I use?
You literally cannot mess up. Just whatever the fuck you're feeling, as long as you're not calling me it, good to go.
Mom, I know you accidentally misgender me all the time, but...
What on earth are you talking about?
When you say she instead of they.
Well, I've been using she your whole life, Sigh. Yeah. I just have a genderqueer friend that's coming over who uses they, them pronouns, and I want to make sure they're comfortable. Well, I can get some snacks ready. Maybe Thin Mints. Num. I mean, yeah, but please just use Alex's correct pronouns. I'll try my darndest. Hello, Alex. You're very welcome in this home. Would they like some snacks?
You mean, do you want snacks?
Oh, no, thanks. I already had a box.
This is your reminder that being non-binary makes you instantly hot. Do you use they, them? Hot. Do you use binary pronouns? Hot. Do you use neo-pronouns? Do you use neo-pronouns, but they're like just for decoration? Oh my god! Are you a she there or a he they? If you're like a she 90% of the time and like a they like 10% of the time, if you were a he yesterday and you'll be a she tomorrow and a z the next day, if you use different sets of pronouns in different contexts, like only certain people can call you certain pronouns at certain times, I'm not joking. I'm in love with you. Like, I'm literally marrying me.
Boy, you look like a boy, you act like a boy, you smell like a boy. It's not even like masculine at this point. You're like subhuman. You're like a dirty little dirt goblin. That's funny that you say that because I'm actually genderqueer as fuck, so it's like, what? But booby, tiny waist, big butt, choo choo, girl, you can't act like a boy, you can't be androgynous. The world has to have sex with you. Don't make it weird. Don't start acting like a...
This is kind of just a rant about my gender because I feel very confused about my gender and I don't really know what to think. So I'm wondering if people have thoughts on this. Basically, I don't know if the way that I feel about my gender is because that is my actual gender or because I don't like the way that society perceives gender. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know if I don't feel like a woman because I'm not a woman or if I don't feel like a woman because I despise the way that society thinks about, views women. If that makes sense. My pronouns are they, she, which means that, to me, it means that I really prefer that people use they, them pronouns, but if someone mistakenly uses she, her, whether they don't know or they slip up, it doesn't hurt me to hear she, her. Like, I don't feel a pang. I don't feel like, wait, that's wrong. That's not me. But then when someone refers to me as with they, them pronouns, like my friend just did an hour ago, it's like a sense of euphoria. Like, I felt so good. And then I'm like, do I feel that way because I'm not a woman or because I just want to be removed from society's expectations and views of women?
Ma'am, would your son like a free lollipop?
Mom, I'm a girl.
Mom, someone called me a boy at school again today.
What?
Hey, Mom. I think I want to try out for baseball.
You mean softball?
No, Mom, baseball. Okay, everybody, today we're going to be reading Blueberries for Sal. All right. One day, little Sal went with her mother to Blueberry Hill to pick...
Is that a boy or a girl?
Would you like some more water, sir?
Yes, thank you.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. My apologies.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Throwing myself a gender reveal party.
So of course the first thing I did was the cake. See, it turned out a lot better than it started. Always happens with things like that. And then I decided I wanted balloon pop. So I cut out a bunch of little they thems and put them into a balloon. The blue one broke, so I put them into this white one. Then I made my family do a Kahoot because I knew they wouldn't know what flag it was. And of course, lastly, is the cake.
This is finally making sense to me. What flag is in our cake? Is in our cake. Seriously? Seriously?
Conte, you coming out to us?
No. I didn't think I was. Oh, it's gray?
It's supposed to be purple.
Oh.
Purple. Right now, you are at my gender reveal.
Nice car.
Slay! Slay!
Well, that was a reaction.
You like smoking weed, let me hear you say hell yeah!
when your mom, when you and me.
Cups of the rose.
God damn it! You expect me to risk my life for pizza? With pepperoni! You son of a bitch. I'm in.
She's a lady, and I am just a
I may have made a few miscalculations there.
Well, you can't, because if you take it, you'll be hurting my feelings.
You know, I was thinking about that. And the thing is, I really don't care.
So my pronouns are they, them, and my friend got these for me, and I really, I wore them today for the first time, and I just wanted to share them with y'all because they're so cute. Like, I love this so much. Kids were like, oh my God, that's dope. Like, just...
It's fun to stay at the
Whenever I end up on Turf Talk, I'm always comforted by the fact that Judith Butler thinks they're all fascists. Anyway, don't let the bangs fool you. I don't enjoy being on Turf Talk. So if you're a cool queer person, interact with this video so that I can leave that hellhole.
Bitch, I ain't doing this shit for nothing.
That 3-hour drive is really not too bad at all. Man, I wouldn't mind making it a few more times, Who knows, right? I'm so excited for our date. Do you want to go mini golfing first, get dinner? Like, I don't even care. I'm just so excited for our 6-hour date.
I, your name, do solemnly swear not to off myself, think about offing myself, or continue thinking about offing myself without reaching out for help after listening to this song. Sometimes I see her on the sidewalk, biking on the wet chalk, spelling out their names, and I feel insane, cause I know it's just a game that I'm playing with my brain. I don't see her, but I see her, and I know it isn't real, but I fake it anyway. Pull a smile and wave, nod and look away, wait for it to fade, but it happens all the time, and people say it's fine.
Show Dear White People trends after viewers learn that the showrunner is a white woman. Oh, this headline makes me so angry. The word of the day is going to be specious. So specious means superficially plausible but actually wrong, misleading in appearance, especially misleadingly attractive. Is Jacqueline Moore, or did she run a show that centers on Black experience and Black characters? Yes, but that is not the reason why the show and this whole thing started and why it is trending. It is trending because Jacqueline Moore used her power and her voice in order to stand up to Netflix and to Dave Chappelle's transphobic rhetoric. In backlash to that, or in response to that, his defenders have said, oh, did you know that she's a white woman?
Somebody told me non-binary people don't exist. But I found this thing in my closet.
I like bread.
And that's because user 409, nobody gives a fuck about you, says so? Oh, okay. Anyways, I look cute.
I'm picking up my partner currently. I told them to dress cute. It's my birthday picnic. And this is what they fucking come out in. We have the same outfit on! Hello.
Honey, your partner's still coming over tonight, yeah? Okay, cool. Now, clarify for me, are they vegan or vegetarian? Because there's a difference and I don't want to stuff it up. This is my first time meeting them properly. I want to make sure I make a good impression. Okay. Vegetarian, I'm prepared for. Vegan, I needed to go find fake eggs. But vegetarian, I can do. Okay. Oh. It's they or he, yes? Okay. I got it. No, we got this. I'm so excited.
Yeah, Mom, Billy goes by they them pronouns now. No, that's okay. I can explain later. They have this crush. They're in the same class and they're super cute and really, really sweet. Billy's dating just the one, Mom. Just the one person. Their name is Finn. Singular, Mom, not plural. You know what? I'll come over. I'll bring a chart. Okay, cool. I'll see you soon. I get to make a chart.
I want to show you the email I sent in response to my teacher saying they won't be using my pronouns this semester. I'm sorry, I think there was a misunderstanding here. You seem to think I'm making some kind of a request. I was just informing you of my correct name and pronouns so you know how to refer to me. Intentionally misgendering a student is actively creating a hostile learning environment and discriminating on the basis of gender identity. That goes against the school's non-discrimination statement. I know you wouldn't want to do that. I'm sure you understand that I expect to be treated with at least basic levels of respect and human decency in the classroom. I look forward to meeting you in class next week and working with you through the semester. Regards, Shade. They, them. That should get the message across, right?
People ask me, hey, Ritzby, how did you find out that you were non-binary? And I think it's pretty fucking bold of you to think that I had a choice. You see, one day in late December, after I made one too many Hulu Plus free trial accounts, the gender gremlin appeared at the foot of my bed and said, ha ha ha, I'm taking your gender. And I said, no, wait, please, I'm still using it. And he said, I'm taking it anyway. And he just snatched it right out of me. And he added it to his pile of genders that he keeps in his gender cave, and he swims around in them like Scrooge McDuck, but instead of gold, it's your gender. And this is how everybody becomes non-binary. They don't want you to know.
So, just got here to Planned Parenthood, and right off the bat, we have one of their shitty sticker post-it things on the window. And we got one of their fake money things here. A thing on the ground. Another fake money thing. And we've got a Trust Jesus thing. Not anymore. Another racist sticker. Yay. Got that down. Jesus hates sin, apparently. I've never been told that before. That's new. Not anymore. And another fake dollar. And another fake dollar. And we got another fake dollar. And another sticker.
I made a mistake. I opened up to somebody and I don't think I will be doing that again. I told a close confidant that I was non-binary and their response was, no, you are not. You are too pretty to be non-binary. Really? Really now? Suck my hickory-dickory dong, Kevin. Sure, I may look like a personification of a porcelain doll and have the disposition of a fluffy bunny rabbit, but I am completely dead inside! I passed gallstones for a year and thought it was normal, and I've been stabbed before. At this point, death owes me money, God is terrified of me, and whatever doesn't kill me better start fucking running! I'm gonna look real pretty while I'm rearranging your fucking bones!
The LGBT plus cookout. The twinks and the femmes are plotting world domination. The butches and the bears are trying to stop them. Bai and Pan are playing Uno at a table. Ace and Arrow are underneath that table, and Arrow keeps stealing Uno cards. Ace is trying to stop them. Trans is in a corner for some reason. Non-binary somehow got in a tree. Demi is outside of the house wondering if they're allowed in. Polly got fucking lost on the way there. They don't know where the fuck they are, but they're just gonna have their own picnic at some park. Gender fluid is just doing cartwheels in the backyard. Queers are playing football. The incognito gays and lesbians have doused themselves in rainbows, so everyone knows they belong here. The agenders have ascended and are now trying to swallow the entire world. The intersex are trying to stop them.
Just because I'm non-binary doesn't mean I'm gender neutral. I'm actually gender evil.
Here's a hot tip. Stop telling girls how to dress and start teaching boys not to fucking rape. I'm so happy! I'm so sad!
They, them. Okay, no, I'm not gonna change my entire vocabulary just to make them feel comfortable. Just to make you feel comfortable? No, say it again.
To the probably queer goth girl at Quick Trip that I just saw, I panicked. I didn't think you were gonna talk to me. I was like, wow, they're pretty. I hope they talk to me. And then you did, and I panicked. What's your snap, please?
Are you AMAB? Do you want a more gender neutral voice? Watch this. There are so many different ways that you can modify your voice to sound gender fluid. This is just one little option. You can try it on, see if you like it. First, slide up on an E vowel. Heat from fire, fire. Then if you want to, you could add a little bit of forward resonance. Heat from fire, fire from heat. So your hair higher, you're a little bit more forward, but this combo still might raise some eyebrows, if you know what I mean. Try it out and let me know how it goes.
I haven't came out to anyone at my job and I don't plan to, but I do like to drop like little tidbits. Just a little something to keep them on their toes, just a little bit, as a treat to me. My HR manager was talking to our team and she was like, I mean, come on guys, we're all ladies here. And I like looked at her and I went, sure. Another time my manager was like, ugh, I'm having woman problems, but you understand. And I was like, huh, I don't have those. Literally last weekend, one of my coworkers on my team was like, oh, it's so nice to have an all-woman team. And I just like looked at her and I said, do we? I'm not doing anything bad. It's just a little treat, like a little mwah, 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 delectable little treat. And if they haven't caught on yet, that's their fucking fault.
Some people's pronouns are only they, them. But nobody's pronouns are only she, her, or he, him. Everybody is a they sometimes. You don't get to choose if, you don't get to choose when. But this is not being misgendered. This is just English. Everybody's a they. Find the most conservative ideologue out there. Someone who thinks it's just so fucking dumb to discuss your pronouns. They are a they sometimes. I just did it to them. Even better than that, they call other people they. All the time. Because that's how language fucking works. Isn't that fun? I think that's fun. Now, some people will say they only pertains when you don't know the person's gender, but that's not true. Pretend you're at a restaurant. Your friend has just gone to the bathroom. The waiter comes up and says, is it just you tonight? You say no. You might say, she'll be back in a moment. You might point at the chair and say, he'll be back in a moment. But it is completely grammatical when you tell the waiter, they're gonna be back in a second. Because everybody is a they sometimes. Everybody is a they sometimes. Hey, if you like talking language with a side dose of like pseudo-philosophical yammerings, come along. We have a good time around here. Did I say side dose? What the fuck is a side dose?
If you think using the pronoun they to describe a single person is poor grammar, you're gonna wanna know this. Up until the 1800s, they was actually the main pronoun used to describe a single person. Not only was it used in public, but also by writers like Shakespeare and Jane Austen, who were kind of a big deal in the English language. But around the 18th century, English critics decided they wanted English to be a bit more like Latin, which meant not using plural pronouns in singular contexts, leaving us with he and she. Yeah, but people still wanted a generic singular person pronoun. So that led to the creation of he as the generic pronoun. But at Harvard in the 1970s, feminists were understandably against the use of he as the default pronoun. But Harvard professors didn't want to lose their Latin language vibes and return to they. So we tried a whole lot of other words for a non-gendered singular pronoun, many of which are still in use, like z, v, and a suite of other neo-pronouns. Which is totally fine as languages adapt and change all the time, and if they didn't, we'd still be speaking ancient tongues. But for any language traditionalists out there, the singular they has been absolutely fine for a long time.
Respect the LGBTQ, or I will cook you. It's not just a rhyme, it's a threat.
Do non-binary people want to be called handsome or beautiful? Neither. I am a handful.
People sometimes ask me, if I'm trans, why do I still wear makeup? It's because even though I'm a dude, I'm also a MILF. So, suck my toes, Grandpa.
Bring around that scrumptious, shiny, glazed, Krispy Kreme donut double-decker crystal ball booty over here, my Discord kitten. What the fuck?
Shabba dabba dibble, shabba dabba gooba like a meeble. Labba labba, labba da babba babba labba gabba labba. Oh, tongue twister. Like gabba gabba, yabba da sabba dabba, you babba babba. Moose, abba labba dooba caduce.
No one showed up to my brother's birthday because he's trans.
Survive this road, feel the fever, I can feel it down inside.
So I feel like I'm both a boy and a girl, but they're both gay. Like, no part of me is a straight man and no part of me is a straight woman, but I am both a boy and a girl, and they're both gay, but that's just gender-wise. Like, sexuality, I would say that I'm asexual, but I'm also pan-romantic.
Making friends as a trans girl is really hard, and it's not because of transphobia, it's not because people are weird or rude or anything like that. It's because when you first meet someone and then I beat their ass 3 games in a row in Super Smash Bros, maining DDD and Young Link and fucking Kirby, like, how do you come back from that?
This is Marlene Dietrich, the queer, anti-fascist, androgynous, bisexual Hollywood star who wore men's suits and gave one of the first on-screen lesbian kisses. In 1939, she renounced her German citizenship and applied for U.S. citizenship, and during World War II, she helped raise millions selling war bonds. She was awarded the Medal of Freedom by the U.S. government and considered it her greatest accomplishment. She was an icon.
Oh, so you're part of the LGBTQ community, huh? The fearsome alphabet mafia? Well, I have something to tell you. You have my full support! What are your pronouns, you motherfucker? I will not tolerate any kind of hateful speech. You better tell me if somebody's bullying you. And don't you dare feel like you can't be you around me. I love you for who you are. You sack of shit.
How to tell if you're a bottom. 1. You flirt by comparing hand sizes. 2. You stop typing when the other person starts. 3. You say make me. 4. You think calling someone cute is a bold move. 5. Your favorite King Princess song is at the back. 6. You use the baby eyes emoji to get attention. 7. You wait for others to make the first move. 8. You get turned on by TikTok thirst traps. 9. You can't even get defensive when someone calls you a bottom. And 10, you watch this knowing it would call you out.
This is your reminder that being non-binary makes you instantly hot. Do you use they, them? Hot. Do you use binary pronouns? Hot. Do you use neo-pronouns? Do you use neo-pronouns but they're like just for decoration? Oh my god! Are you a she there or a he they? if you're like a she 90% of the time and like a they like 10% of the time, if you were a he yesterday and you'll be a she tomorrow and a Z the next day, if you use different sets of pronouns in different contexts, like only certain people can call you certain pronouns at certain times. I'm not joking. I'm in love with you. Like, I'm literally marrying me.
I got my first hate email recently, which was interesting because I just didn't know people did that. You know what I mean? Like, they skipped right over the comment section and they were like, I'm taking my complaints straight to your business email, which I kind of respect. But the email was pretty weak. It just said, you're stupid, which is like, okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, you got me there. But then it also said, and you are not pretty, which is like, whoa. Okay, settle down. You know, like, who are you telling that to? Me or yourself? Because if I'm not pretty, then how come I'm hot? You know, like, something's just not adding up, you know? Checkmate, dummy. Thank you, though.
Here's something that made me realize I was non-binary. I realized that one of the reasons I looked the way I did and I was highlighting the things about myself that I was because I was projecting what I was attracted to onto myself instead of projecting myself onto myself. I grew up thinking, I'm not gay. I just want to be exactly like them. Anything to avoid the truth. Mistaking my attraction from who I was. Because this whole time, I've never been a boy. I've never related to them at all. I've just been attracted to them, unfortunately. And I thought for a really long time that the only way I'd ever get close to those boys that I was so attracted to would be to learn how to be more like a boy. I didn't fully realize how deeply I internalized that. Well, pretending to be a boy failed miserably. And now I'm figuring out which parts of myself are me and which parts are my attraction to men. Do any of you relate to this at all? Let me know in the comments.
If you are a trans person who wants to go on T but is scared of bottom growth, or if you just want to know why people who go on testosterone are the most supreme people ever, please watch this. Did you know that on the tip of the clitoris alone there are more than 8,000 nerve endings? As this says, this is twice the amount that is on a penis, and therefore twice the amount of pleasure. But this is the nerve endings on an average sized clit. When you go on T and you get bottom growth and your clitoris grows, so does the number of nerve endings. We don't even know how many nerve endings. What this basically means is that people with bottom growth experience the most sensitivity and sexual pleasure down there than literally anyone else. Like, no one can get on our level. Literally ask any trans person who's been on T if their orgasms are better now that they have bottom growth, and they will say 100%. It's like so much more extreme. If bottom growth scares you, just please try to remember that awesome perk, and remember that you are elite.
Great question. Yes and no. So yes, I do want my voice to get deeper because right now, this is what my voice sounds like. It doesn't sound very masculine. I could like try and speak at a lower pitch, but that's like annoying. I have too many emotions. And then no, I don't want my voice to get deeper because I'm a singer. And reaching those high notes isn't that easy anymore. Oof.
They brainwashed you. Really?
Ironically enough, this is the perfect depiction of showing someone as being brainwashed. Look at this guy right here. This is normal. This is okay. You are allowed to like many things. This person watches CNN. They practice Taoism. They're a Taurus. They have communism in their tummy. They watch YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and Tumblr. They wear masks. They like gay people, Muslim gay people. I like Trump, Jesus, USA. When analyzing cults, experts like to use what's called the BITE model. It stands for body control, information control, thought control, and emotion control. The red MAGA hat and purity culture, body control. The absolute disdain for opposing sources, information control. Random mantras that they shout at people when they can't come up with a valid argument, thought and emotion control. So to answer your question, yes, really. You're in a cult. Call your dad.
So I've gone by he, him pronouns my entire life. The reason being, because I have a penis, and everybody's called me he, him. And they're not just like, hey, he, him. They don't say that. They just call me like boy stuff or whatever. And I'm not uncomfortable in that realm. However, with the way society is changing and with the world being a little more accepting, I decided to do a little bit of research, take a deep dive into gender. And what I came across was the definition of gender, which is obviously different from biological sex, of course, and it strictly refers to masculine and feminine traits. So then I Googled those because I'm like, what the heck even is that? And masculine traits were like strength and bravery and a bunch of hoo-ha bullshit. And feminine ones were like nurturing and caring. Here's the kicker. I know a lot of guys who are nurturing and caring, and I know a lot of girls who are strong and brave. So by those textbook definitions, everybody's kind of outside of the binary. Do you know what I mean? Another kicker. This binary was probably created by some asshole a really long time ago who just wanted to provide separation. And I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Aristotle or Beethoven or one of those old writer dudes. But I'm pretty freaking sure he's dead now. Whoever made this idea of gender up is probably dead. So we're listening to the rules of a dead guy. That's whack. And in all actuality, gender can't be explained that simply because it's complex. It's complex. Just because you're nurturing doesn't really mean you're a chick. That's kind of weird. I am nurturing and I'm not that brave or strong. I'm afraid of the dark and I'm like 160 pounds. So by that definition, I'm a girl. Doesn't really make sense. So I think dead guy who created this whole logic, I think his thing was flawed. I think it was stupid. And I also think that Taco Bell should bring back the Mexican pizza and the nacho fries. I lost my train of thought and I got hungry, but I think points were made. So checkmate, bitch.
Hey gays, this is In Streets. It's Piper here. So, it's day 13. Almost at 2 weeks. And it's been 3 days without painkillers, which is so much fun. Living the life. So, this morning was pretty rough, honestly. Like, even walking hurt a lot. And I could feel the stitches that I have that basically go inside. So my vaginal cavity, which is a tube, has stitches on either side and they come a little bit out, and those stitches for the last couple of days have been killing me. So those hurt a lot even to walk, and when I tried to dilate in the morning because I'm totally out of painkillers, it hurts so much that I like immediately started crying. I feel like when I dilate, if the pain is above an 8, my body just like goes into shock, and that's what happened. And I immediately started like crying and like my body was flipping out, and I had to wait like 40 minutes to try again and just like lie in bed and calm down. So that sucked, but I managed to dilate, and I've done 2 dilations for the day now that actually worked. So I don't know, we're getting through it. In terms of pain for dilations, like the morning was a 9, obviously, the first time, and it's been pretty painful, like 6 or 7 for the other 2 times, just because no pain meds. In terms of pain elsewhere down here, my clit still has like the electric shocks, stinging, whatever you want to call it. I mean, that's going to continue. It's really annoying, honestly, but at least we know there's feeling. Honestly, that's about it. Opioids don't work. Oh, shout out to whoever in the comments was talking about getting numbing gel. I've ordered it. It's coming in tomorrow, so I'll tell you guys how it works, but I'm really hoping it helps a little bit. And then for all the comments, a lot of them I'm not allowed to try because a lot of them are blood thinners, and I have to wait 3 weeks to use blood thinners. It's just general for this surgery, but also because I'm vegan and anemic, it really doesn't help things. So yeah, it's been a painful weekend. I am not walking or doing enough exercise, which is really important. So I'm really excited to get painkillers to just do that because I know it will help. But yeah, so overall it's pretty good, and I will check in with you all tomorrow. Also in the comments, because so many of you are newcomers and have joined, do you want me to make a second dilation video? Because I feel like so many of you always get comments for what's dilation, so I'm thinking tomorrow I might run through dilation again. So yeah, that's it for day 13. Love y'all, bye.
Realizing you're transgender is kind of like you've had a rock in your shoe your entire life, and one day you talk to one of your friends and you're like, man, doesn't it suck that your feet just hurt all the time? And they're like, actually, my feet never hurt. It sounds like maybe you have a rock in your shoe. And you're like, wait, not everyone has a rock in their shoe? And they're like, no, maybe you should try taking the rock out of your shoe. And you're like, man, I didn't even know that that was an option, which, to be fair, isn't entirely true, because for years in secret you had been watching videos on the internet of people being like, this is what I look like 2 years after taking a rock out of my shoe. But you kind of just assumed that other people could take rocks out of their shoes, but that you could never take the rock out of your shoe.
Too much! We're destroying the world and killing the turtles! The hell with the turtles! No one insults the turtles!
This is a PSA that I am not a woman. I am a threat.
Gays really be like, let me find the weirdest pattern button-ups to wear. I'm gays.
Are you a girl? No. Are you a boy? No. Are you even human? No. What are you? A potato.
Trans? Yeah, I'm totally rad and not sad.
I am very uncomfortable with the energy that we've created in the studio today.
Today's gender is the old person in the scary movie who reveals the spooky truth.
Gender? Why, gender's been dead for 25 years.
If you look at non-binary people and you say, well, that can't be real, because if that was an option, everyone would be non-binary. I have some news for you.
You're just trying to force homosexuality on me with your gay agenda. Dude, I'm non-binary. I don't have agenda.
Oh, sweetheart, a gender? In this economy? Whew, absolutely not, no. I mean, follow your bliss, but not I.
I've got it. I got it. I hacked the system. Bottoms wear Vans, tops wear Converses, switches wear both.
Yes, the three genders. Men. Women. Kitchen.
Do y'all ever get on here and find somebody that's just like really fucking cute? And then you kind of wonder to yourself, does anybody think I'm cute like I think that person's cute? And then you go to look in a mirror and just go, nope.
Barely 2 words in, and you already look like you want me dead. You're getting all worked up over nothing. You've changed. You're getting weak.
If someone uses more than one set of pronouns, like they, he, she, they, he, she, try using both or all sets of pronouns. Like, switch it up sometimes. That's really affirming for a lot of us.
I'm Christian and don't agree with LGBTQ. Is that okay? What exactly do you disagree with? Because of course I respect your religion. But LGBTQ isn't an opinion. It's also not an action. Nor is it a choice or a hobby. It's an identity. How do you disagree with that?
Is this a prank? Because I swear to
It is no prank, bitch!
Hey! Why do you sound like that?
Because you, my precious little bitch boy,
Stop it,
are
sir!
tripping balls!
No, I don't use the whole pronoun thing. Okay, so how should I refer to you? What do you mean? You know, like what word do you want me to refer to you as? When I introduce you, this is Joan. She likes taking her dogs to the park. He well, I'm obviously a woman. She. Okay, so you do use pronouns, yours or she and her.
Radical idea! If your school doesn't have gender neutral bathrooms, take it up with the head of school. Write them an email. Start a petition. Get some gender neutral bathrooms.
So what are your pronouns?
Any.
Like, I don't feel particularly connected to any set of pronouns, so just use whatever you feel comfortable with.
So your pronouns are they, them?
I mean, yeah, you can use they, them for...
Non-binary is all shapes and sizes. Titties, but not a lot of ass. I think I'm kinda pretty, and sometimes I get gas. My tummy's full of noodles, my noodles full of wiseness. It's alright, non-binary is all shapes and sizes.
I'm not racist, okay? I just don't like it when people who are lazy blame all their issues on society. Marriage is between a man and a woman, okay? Nothing else. You're a snowflake.
Trump lost the election.
Why did you say that? You won.
Welcome. Voice activation required.
Thor.
Access denied.
Thor, son of Odin.
Access denied.
God of thunder.
Access denied.
Strongest Avenger.
Access denied.
Strongest Avenger.
Access denied.
Damn you, Stark. Point Break.
Welcome, Point Break.
God damn it! Which Ninja Turtle are you? We can't possibly all be Donatello. It is not mathematically possible. Somebody needs to be that stupid rat!
So, like, you're not transgender? No, I'm not. But you're, like, really pretty. Oh, thank you. So you agree? You like being pretty? Just because I like being pretty doesn't mean I want to be a girl. Well, then why do you shop in the women's section and present more femininely? Gender presentation does not equal gender. Oh, okay, I get it now. So you want to be my gay bestie? No, Becky.
If you're questioning if you're non-binary or trans-masc and you're AFAB, I have a tip for you. Set your phone down and film yourself from the side to see what your posture looks like. This is the way I stand naturally. I'm very hunched, my shoulders are hunched, my neck is like fucking forward, and that's due to the fact that I'm subconsciously, constantly trying to hide the fact that I have titties. So if your posture is like this, you might just have really bad posture, or there might be another underlying reason, baby.
Oh, yeah. You see that person over there? With the blazer, short hair, eyebrow slit? That's my friend Arson. He goes by Fi pronouns. God, I love that for Fi. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Make it happen. Let's make this happen.
This is my testosterone gel. I've never been on injections. For the first 3 months, I was on 1 pump of testosterone per night, which is 20.25 milligrams of testosterone. And then after 3 months, I really wasn't seeing many changes. So I talked to my doctor and we upped my dose to 2 pumps per night, which is 40.5 milligrams of T. And then the changes were just happening way too fast for my liking, so we decreased the dose back down to 1 pump per night, and that's how much I've been on since then.
Oh, I'm aware that because I'm non-binary, I'm confusing to you. But you're going to have to respect me. You think that getting it comes before respecting me, but it's the other way around. You need to see my humanity. You must respect me and talk to me like a human being. And then maybe later you'll get it. But that's the least important part.
Today's gender is... Today's gender is... We must consult the cards. The cards. Today, our gender is a mermaid riding a flying narwhal. I'll be taking no questions.
I hope
that I finally figured out what I need to do to get my name updated on my social security card. One of my friends, who's a trans guy and already went through this process for updating his name, helped me figure it out. And I called one of their offices to try to schedule an appointment because everything on their website and posted on their doors in person say that you have to be in person to change your name and you have to schedule an appointment because of COVID. You can't just walk in. So I called them to do that. And the person who answered the phone said, "Oh, just mail these things in. Don't even need to go in for an appointment." Really contradictory, but hopefully it works.
This is a video of me asking you to share, like, and maybe donate to my GoFundMe. As you can see, I have bigger tatas. This is me kinda binding my own way. I'm a size G-ish, up-ish, depending on what they feel like doing, because on my period they get bigger. I need a breast reduction. I'm genderqueer, also known as gender fluid, and I really want some of it and most of it cut off. As someone who fluctuates between feminine and masculine, having them smaller would really help my mental state, as well as physically, as they really do hurt my back a lot. Also, I had lots of men grab them a lot, and that's created a bit of PTSD, so getting that removed would also help. Please help any way you can. Thank you so much. Oh.
So the other day I was in the thrift store shopping in the dress section, as one does when one wants to feel fabulously feminine and divine, and a woman came up to me, and I'm always a little bit aware in the back of my mind when I'm in women's sections that someone might come up to me, say something rude, tell me that's women's section, etc. Even though it doesn't happen all too often, it's always in the back of my mind. So this woman comes up, and I don't know what to expect, but she says, "That dress would look wonderful on you." And I'm like, "Thank you, wow, I really appreciate that." And we start chatting, and I say, "But where would I wear it?" And she says, No. You deserve to feel beautiful. Simple as that. You deserve to feel beautiful. And that was it. I had to get the dress, of course. I tried it on. It fits beautifully, and I do feel beautiful. So thank you to that kind woman at the store who encouraged me just to buy a dress that made me feel pretty and didn't think twice about it. Thank you.
Sometimes I want the power that any pronoun using people hold over cis people, because hi, my name is Arson. I use any pronouns. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, snowflake. I'm gonna use she, her, because that's normal for you. Oh, is that the most comfortable for you? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, I see that your hair is like super short for a girl, so I'm gonna call you he, him, or whatever. I mean, I'm not a girl, but yeah, okay. He, him, that's fine. What the fuck? Okay, it. Huh? How does that feel? You were fucking it. It? Oh my god. Rarely people use that for me, but I like it, yeah. Okay, well, you're fucking fee, fi, fo, fum. I've never heard those neo-pronouns before. Fee, fi? Can you call me that?
Today I'm going to talk about the gayest comic book team in existence. I even wore my shirt for it. And that's the Young Avengers. Let's go. Teddy Altman, Hulkling. He's gay. Billy Kaplan, Wicket. He's gay. Novar, Marvel Boy. He's bi. Loki. They're genderqueer. America Chavez, Miss America. She's a lesbian. David Elaine, Prodigy. He's bi. And arguably two more. Tommy Shepard, Speed. Arguably bi or pan, as when Prodigy kissed him, he said, "We're not ready for that, we're noodles and coffee friends," not, "We can't do that, you're a dude." Kate Bishop, Hawkeye. Arguably bi or pan, when she says, "Am I the only straight one on the team?" America's like, "Girl, you're not that straight." So if we're counting the two that we can argue are not straight, that's 8 not straight characters on one team. Now there is some debate on where to get started. Do I go with 2005 or do I go with 2013? 2005 gives context, but 2013 is gayer.
Hi, this is a list of reasons why it's great to use they, them pronouns. 1, it automatically makes you 8 times hotter. 2, you immediately confuse anyone over the age of 37. 3, it immediately alerts everyone that you're gay. 4, it shows you who the real allies are, because if people respect your pronouns, that says, a lot about them, and if people don't, then that also says a lot about them. 5, I know I already mentioned this, but it really makes you so much hotter. 6, if you're in a place that like has people introduce their pronouns, everyone knows that they're doing that just for you. It makes you the star of the show. 7, it shows everyone that you have an evolved consciousness and that you understand that gender is a construct and you've decided to break out of it. 8, it makes you a lot more hot. It makes you a lot hotter. Like when people hear that you use they them pronouns, they're gonna be like, wow, that person is so hot. They probably would have already said that since you're hot, but...
Alright, this is a Put a Finger Down Queer Kid edition. If you're queer, blind to react to this, you know the drill. Let's go. I'll give you a second. Okay. Put a finger down if you aren't cisgendered. Now, put a finger down if you know how to drive. Put a finger down if you've had a chromatical Oreo at least once in your life. Put a finger down if you're if you're a homosexual. You put no, that's so cool. Wait, before we continue, like, I just have a question. If you want kids in the future, like, would you adopt? Or... Oh, you don't want kids. Oh, that's so interesting.
Hello, you're through to Twits, the willfully ignorant and thoughtless. How can I help? You just don't get this non-binary thing. I see. And is that directly impacting your ability to respect people? Noted. Okay then, so given that you're incapable of treating someone kindly if you don't understand their gender, have you in that case attempted to educate yourself on the topic? No, you have not. Right, okay, well let's start the process for you now then. We'll just run through a quick checklist, okay? Right, is it important for you to only see male and female because A, you're jealous that you weren't afforded the same freedoms around gender expression and you'd prefer everyone to stick to the binary in order to justify your own suffering? Nope, you are 100% male. Your voice deepened a little there, did you notice? Option B, it allows you to adapt your behaviour based on the assumptions you've made about the two genders. You are totally the same whether you're around the lads or females. Okay, use of the word females there might suggest otherwise, but we'll press on. Option C, your brain is just too small to take on any new information at this time. No, definitely not that either. Okay, well, I'm afraid it's just option D then, and that's the fact that you are just committed to bigotry.
LGBTQ plus names, part 28. The person who wrote that comment, I literally love you, that made my day. Night, my bad. Lesbians, meets cute girl, skips to you. But after the breakup, sleep with her best friend. You attract what you fear. Ah, woman in muscles, oh no, so spooky. We are not just bisexual. We are not just questioning. We are not just confused. We are not just picky. We are not just cis trans. We are not just non-binary. We're not just anything. I just rewatched the video and I had it on 0.05. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not going to redo that. But anyway. Oh, I was saying all of you guys are accepted on my account and I support you guys. Your winning son? Actually, Dad, I think I identify as a woman. Months later, are you winning, daughter? Yeah, Dad, I think I finally...
I'm new in town, but I'm very passionate about LGBTQ plus history, so that's what my videos are gonna be about. Let's go. So yesterday on Twitter, I saw this boomer meme about how older generations were all in wars and younger generations are all gay now, and I thought that was absolutely hilarious because, in fact, World War II was extremely important to the creation of a cohesive gay culture in America. Well, how did this happen? So essentially what we did was we took a whole bunch of young people from all across the country and we all put them in the same room. And the gay people figured out that other people were gay. And they basically said, well, you're gay, but I'm gay. We're all gay? What? There's other gays? I don't want to make it seem like there was anything that was considered gay at the time. It was more so thought that you were straight and just acting like a pervert. But we'll talk about that in the future. So basically, gay people all created this cohesive culture around shared experiences and shared interests. One of those interests being the Wizard of Oz. They absolutely loved Judy Garland and the Wizard of Oz, which is why Are You a Friend of Dorothy became a code word in the future and a password to get into Stonewall.
Hey everyone, this is my sister CK, and Z is non-binary and uses Z here pronouns, so we're going to answer some frequently asked questions about that.
Nice.
So first question, how do you use your pronouns?
So Z is just meant to replace he or she, and here is meant to replace like his, her, him.
Yeah, so like Z went to go get here bananas.
Yeah, exactly.
So how would you explain your gender identity?
I am non-binary and androgynous.
So why don't you use they, them pronouns?
Honestly, it's just because these particular pronouns resonate with me. Everyone who uses they, them is valid. It's just a personal preference.
What gendered words are you okay or not okay with?
Almost none. The only one that I'm okay with is Angeline calling me her sister, just because I feel like it's a very mutual relationship, but I don't use any other gendered words. Like I just go by like child, significant other, etc.
True. So are you okay?
No.
Yes, this whole CIA document that was recently revealed saying that Nikola Tesla was from Venus, a lot of people are trying to figure out, oh my gosh, was he an alien? Was his 369 portal theory alluding to the fact that he was an alien all along? No. The CIA documents were saying he's from Venus, as in men are from Mars, women are from Venus. Look at photos of the guy. He was a dandy. He was a ladyboy. He was a cute little twink with a mustache. Not that I'm trying to look like him or anything. That actually was unrelated why I grew a mustache. But anyway, I can tell you, as someone who's been gender queer their entire life, reading about him and his mind, he was neurodivergent. He was gender free. These rumors that he was also asexual are interesting because he was kicked out of college for being a womanizer, being hypersexual, but later on in life could not find a connection with a human and fell in love with pigeons, bees. He was genderqueer.
I don't know who needs to hear this. Pride was actually started by a trans...
Not only a trans woman. Pride was started by a black, trans female drag queen. You want to say drop the T of the LGBTQIA plus? Honey, it's a rainbow flag for a solid reason. They wanted it to be a rainbow because it represents all colors, all religions, all people can be queer. Marsha P. Johnson is the mother of pride. She threw that stone when police were trying to tell her and her friends that men can't wear makeup and they need to wash their faces in dirty toilets and mop buckets. She said no. She threw a brick through a window at the Stonewall Inn, started a riot, and the next year, the first ever Pride happened in New York City, and now it happens worldwide, baby.
Dear the god of gender fluidity, I must thank you for my tatas. I like them very much, and other times I do not like them very much, but that's okay because when I do like them, I do want them and it's nice to have them around. Also, thank you for my jawline. I do appreciate that, and I appreciate my makeup skills being able to contour my cheeks to look less like a potato and more like a chiseled supermodel. But other times it's not very helpful when I do a full face of makeup and I go to the door. And I realise that I'm feeling a massive amount of gender dysphoria and I have to take all my makeup off before I go back outside again. That is not very helpful, but I do appreciate that I had the skills in the first place. Thank you for making me snazz. I do appreciate that. I appreciate my sense of fashion that enables me to dress differently and be funky at all times, no matter my gender. Thank you for allowing me to open myself up to the great, wide spectrum of genders that I can experience and feel, even if it is very uncomfortable, midway through a lunch, at a pub, where everyone is looking. It is not helpful when I change gender midway through the day, nor is it helpful when I change gender right before bed. As we know, binders should not be worn in bed, so that's not very helpful. But I do appreciate all of your other help and enabling me to meet fellow gender fluids on this app. Thank you very much. Love you lots. Bye.
Hi, I'm a gender affirming voice teacher, and today I wanted to talk about pitch lowering. This is one of the most common questions I get in my comments section. How do I lower my pitch? How do I have a lower voice? I wanted to clarify some myths around this. There is no direct analog for lowering pitch for masculinization, and raising pitch for feminization, because we have a lot more headroom generally in higher notes than we do in lower notes. I would say most people sort of speak in about the like low to mid part of their range. So we can't go like super far down. But we can move like 1 or 2 semitones, and I'm going to show you what that means in a second. And that will make a really huge difference. So the first thing to do is to figure out where you sort of sit range-wise already. And the way I like to do that is by counting to 10. So just in a normal way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 10. So I kind of have like this octave. So that's like pretty common as the feminine perceived octave. I'll talk more about that in a future video. But if I wanted to masculinize that, I could start by just lowering that whole counting by a semitone. So if I give myself a new note, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 10, right? Or I could start a semitone lower than that. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm trying to keep the average sort of the same, but that's as low as I would like to go. I really don't want to go like lower than this. But we'll see in the next video that there is a lot more you can do with other characteristics other than pitch. So we'll see you there.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
I'm asexual, aromantic, and agender. I have made precisely one decision in my life, and that decision was no.
Good. I like it. Yes, I agree. Oh, shut up, Louis. Ooh. Who would have thought that?
Come out here and face me like a man.
My pronouns are they, them. Oh, shit, my bad.
Come out here and face me like a person.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Now,
prepare to die, huh?
Every day it's a getting closer. Please don't put your penis in the toaster.
1, 2, 3, 4. J.K. Rowling is not a real feminist. J.K. Rowling is not a real feminist. J.K. Rowling is not a real feminist. She is super racist and a motherfucking TERF.
Are you a male or a female spirit? Once for a male, twice for a female. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Wait till I ask a question. Are you evil? Once for yes, 2 for no.
And then she told me, Sammy's not a she. Oh, and then they told me, nah. And then he told me, Anna, Sammy's agender. A as in Sammy doesn't have a gender orientation. Sammy's just a person, just use Sammy's name. Okay, and then Sammy.
Is this my house? Answer, please. He is my neighbor, Nur Sultan Tuliakbay. Spaining my assholes. I get a window from a glass, he must get a window from a glass. I get a step, he must get a step. I get a clock radio, he cannot afford. Great success.
I had my first day of school today, and this is how that went. Yeah, so I'm gonna pass out some name tags. If you guys could just write your names and draw a symbol of what gender means to you, and then we can go around and tell everyone. Yeah, hi, I'm Kylie. I drew the female sex symbol, because I'm a girl. Hi, I'm another person in the class. I also drew the female sex symbol. Hi, I'm literally everyone else in the class and I drew the female sex symbol. Hi, I'm Chloe. I drew a hazard sign.
We're all hyping up our crackhead friends, but no one's really brought up the gremlin friend. You can't turn on the lights when you're around them because most of their time is spent in the darkness of their room, hunched over their phone. You can't bring food near them after midnight or they'll be up till dawn, and if you spill it on the floor, Lord help you because they will eat it straight off the ground. Their room is always messy. They only communicate using real words about 20% of the time. And they're usually obsessed with something that's like really weird and disturbing to most people. But it's okay because most of the time they're adorable.
I'm so proud of myself for this. I have finally come up with the perfect, and I mean the perfect, metaphor to explain my gender. So perfect that someone else has probably already said it. But here we go. I am a woman in the same way that Pluto is a planet. It was classified as one for a really long time. Most people would still look at Pluto and say, yeah, that's a planet. But technically, it's not. And I can't tell you why it's not. I'm just very sure that it isn't. It's perfect!
Guessing your sexuality based off what odd animal you're weirdly obsessed with, part 2. If it's cows, you're definitely some kind of cottagecore lesbian or definitely a sapphic of some kind. You give me soft, like cute, wholesome energy, and you're probably vegan. Snakes definitely give me like a e-boy, e-girl kind of vibe, probably bisexual, potentially agender or non-binary as well. If it's foxes, you give me very feminine energy, but I think you probably also used to think you're an extrovert, but you're definitely an introvert and need your space. If it's moths, you definitely want tattoos, and you're probably attracted to all types of femininity, so where you could be pansexual, polysexual, or just sapphic. If it's raccoons, you're probably very fun, but also immensely chaotic to be around. Everyone thinks you're straight, but you've been questioning sexuality for a really long time, and you might be bi. Follow for part 3.
I can do this. Oh my, why is it so tight? Oh my god, what the f- Okay, it's on. I can't breathe. Fuck it! I think we got off on the wrong foot yesterday. I was probably just swollen or something. I mean, we can try again. Why is it so tight? It's got a mind of its own! Okay, this is bearable. No problem. Fuck it! Hey dude, how long have you been wearing your binder for? What? I'm not even wearing my binder. Okay, so where'd your tits go? They're right. Oh. Shit.
Share the worst thing your therapist has ever said to you.
Asexual? Explain that to me. No. People can't be asexual. You're just repressing your sexuality. Agender? What's that? Oh, like that skit 20 years ago on SNL.
After you, sir. Poor ma'am.
Thank you. A lot of people say, what's that? It's Pat. A lot of people ask, who's he or she? A man or sir, accept him or her, or whatever it might be. It's time for androgyny. Here comes Pat.
Alright, here's a part 3. This one's on gender.
Now, the next aspect of this is gender. It works the same way. We used to think of gender and sex as synonymous, but these days we use these two words differently. Sex is biological. Gender is how you identify yourself and your experience. I am biologically male, and I identify myself as a man. Let's say that's me right there. And then this is me identifying myself as a man. So my sex and gender are on the same side of the spectrum. But there are people whose sex and gender are not the same. As a first hypothesis, scientists thought there might be a male brain, shown here, and a female brain. Voila. So perhaps a person could have a male brain in a female body and a female brain in a male body, or the other way around. But there are people who identify as both genders, or neither gender, or a combination of the two. And it turns out you can't identify the gender of a brain just by looking at it. Gender is like sex. It's on a spectrum.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
It's a beautiful day to respect non-binary identities. We're just popping in to remind you that non-binary is not a third gender. It's an umbrella term for any gender identity that falls outside of the binary of men and women, such as agender, gender fluid, demi-boy, demi-girl, and so many more.
Hi, my name is Jude and I'm gender fluid. Normally my gender ranges from demi-girl to non-binary and agender. Today I woke up and felt that my gender is closer to demi-boy.
I use she, they pronouns because gender's fake and I'm not really a woman, but I was raised a woman and I will always be perceived as a woman, and I don't have gender dysphoria or any body dysmorphia when it comes to my parts or gender, but I'm not a girl.
Yes, you can be gender fluid if you just fluctuate between two genders. Gender fluid just means that your gender is fluid and you may fluctuate between two identities, and they don't just have to be the binary male and female. You can also fluctuate between a gender and a binary gender, or demi-genders, any two or more.
Dear 2045, I don't think we're gonna survive. If you end up hearing this story, I just want to say, I'm sorry.
Have you heard of LGBTQ+? Well, I am the D in the plus. That means I partially identify as female. I'm a demi-girl and I love to be me.
And you are a fucking boomer.
I've seen a lot of people asking me to do demi-girl and demi-guy, and unfortunately, I don't have the right shades. So the demi-flags actually have like a dark gray and then a lighter gray, and I only have one shade of like this silver right now. When I originally made the flags, I did them with black, and then I realized my mistake, so I'm going to reattempt these in the future when I actually have more shades to work with. A lot of y'all had requested to see the demi-flag, so I decided to start off with demi-boy and demi-girl. Demi-gender is a gender identity that involves feeling a partial but not a full connection to a particular gender identity or the concept of gender. Demi-girls may include people that use she, her, or they, them pronouns, while demi-boys may include people that use he, him, or they, them pronouns. A demi-girl or demi-boy may also identify as non-binary or transgender, but demi-gender is also perfectly valid on its own.
Danny and Danny are twin raccoons. Danny proudly represents demigirls. Demigirls describe someone who partially, but not fully, identifies as female or otherwise feminine. Danny proudly represents demi-boys. Demi-boy describes someone who partially, but not fully, identifies male or otherwise masculine. Although not 100% a girl, or 100% a boy, they are 100% valid. Question: what's demigender? Demigender is a group of genders in which one is partially, but not fully, a given gender. This also includes people who only have a small connection to a gender, but not enough to fully identify as that gender. Demigender people may also identify as another gender, in combination with demigender. Any gender can have a demi-gender version of it. For example, for male and female, there's demi-boy and demi-girl. But also, terms like demi-neutrous and demi-non-binary for people who are neutrous and non-binary.
I did demi-boy earlier today, and now it's time for demi-gender. Demi-genders are valid.
This is Demi Girl and Demi Boy. I decided to combine them into one drawing. I've learned a lot over the month, and I'd like to share a bit with you today. Demi-gender, with demi meaning half, is a gender identity in which one feels a partial connection to a certain gender or genders, or to the concept of gender. Demi-girl is usually someone who partially identifies as a female, and the same goes for demi-boy. But of course, all gender is fluid, and this is just a very general idea of what it is. This has to be one of my favorite drawings that I've done so far. I love the colors so much, and I think the characters are so cute. I've had such a great time getting to draw these chibis over the month. Which one's your favorite so far? Please don't forget to check out the finals on my Instagram, link in my bio. Let me know what flag you'd like to see next, and please like and follow for more.
Hello everyone, this is Cosmo. Today we're going to be learning about demigender, agender, and bigender. Let's start with bigender. Bigender is an identity in which the person identifies as two or more genders. So that can be male and female, male and non-binary, female and non-binary, or non-binary male and female. So people who are bigender identify with multiple genders at once. Next up is agender. Agender is a lack of gender. It means you don't identify with any gender. A lot of agender people use they them pronouns. Some agender people also use gendered pronouns because they just don't care about gender, because they don't have one. And now for demigender. Demigender is when somebody identifies partially with a gender or genders. So that can be demi-non-binary, demi-girl, demi-boy, demi-androgen. There's a lot of different genders. Comment any questions you have, and let me know what genders I should do next.
Can a friend come over and watch Elf with us? Sure, honey. I'm glad you're making friends. Who is it? Amber. She's a demi-girl. What's that? She doesn't entirely identify as a female. I mean, she partially does, but not fully. Well, that's fine, Ash. Any of your friends are welcome here. I don't care if they're brontosauruses. Dinos are extinct, Mama. Good point. Can you tell me Amber's pronouns so I can help your friend feel comfortable? She's fine with either she, her, or they, them. Okay, great. I'll make some popcorn. Maybe we can even have a dance party. Please don't embarrass me. Oh, sorry, honey. Love you. You can come over. Want to dress in gender-neutral elf costumes and drink apple cider?
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
She belongs to the streets. I'm actually non-binary, so it's they. My apologies. They belong to the street. Where do you pee? I usually just hold it. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
That is legit the same Tupperware I give my 5-year-old daughter for school every day.
What are you saying? Say it again.
Tupperware?
Say it again, slow.
Tupperware?
Slow, very slow. Say the first syllable.
Tub.
Wrong.
What do you mean wrong?
You're very mature for your age. You're an old soul. These phrases are adults' way of stating that your childhood was stolen from you through trauma. And as you morphed into the kid nobody had to worry about, you should have been running, playing, jumping, having fun. And I'm so sorry.
Hello, and welcome to Put a Finger Down, non-binary edition. Let's get this started. Put a finger down if you either have dyed hair or a mullet. Because you probably do. Put a finger down if you have an uncommon name, such as, twig, stick, leaf, bee, you know what I mean. Put a finger down if you own a button-up of any kind. Put a finger down if you own a flannel of any kind. Also, put a finger down if you own any kind of beanie. Because, again, you probably do. This is random, but put a finger down if you follow some kind of frog blog or like a frog Facebook group, such as frog spotting. Because I feel like that's a very non-binary thing. Put a finger down if you're into cottagecore or goblincore. Lastly, put a finger down if you either have piercings and tattoos or you want piercings and tattoos. Thank you.
Hi, this is just a video I wish someone made for me about binders and how to put them on and take them off. So here's the binder. This is the front. No stretch. This is GZ2B. No stretch. Back. Stretch. So the way you put it on, front facing away, put your arms in the arm sleeves. You're going to dive in, okay? Get it like this. Take your glasses off. Put them on the ground. Over the head. Now you're going to reach behind and unroll this. Unroll that. And then just pull it over. Stick your hand in through the top. Pull up those titties. Flat. There you go. I'm running out of time. I'll do something on how to take it off in a bit. Flat! Yeah.
Well, Drew, I have a huge problem with this dish. It's that you haven't made it for me sooner.
Thank you, Chef.
Because if you had, Drew, then I would know how good you are at cooking food that's bad.
I'm sorry, Chef.
And when I say bad, I mean Michael Jackson bad.
Thank you, Chef.
You know how he looked really, really bad at the end of his life?
Chef, I'm sorry. I don't know if you like the dish or not.
You don't know if I like the dish or not? Well, let's put it this way. Pack your f***ing knives, get out, you're off the show.
Sorry, Chef.
Because you should be working in the finest restaurant in the world.
Thank you, Chef.
Just not any world that I live in.
Part 3 of me giving you non-binary names. I'm gonna go really fast because there's gonna be a list of names that fit a theme. First, names that are letters Z, K, D, B, J, T, Q. Any weather, like rain, fog, mist, dreary, drizzle, overcast, storm. There's weird color names like crimson, red, alabaster blue, red, coral, olive gray. Can't forget Greek or Roman gods, Atlas, Apollo, Hades, Ares, Demeter, Artemis. Then there's animal names like doe, spider, dino, bear, fennec, bug, tiger, crow, trout, jackal, owl. Then there's feeling or emotion names, riot, feral, serenity, awe, sorrow. Number names, 75980. Here's some nature names, clover petal, leaf, geode, moss, cloud, mud, creek, juniper, herb. Space themed, any planet name, Pluto, star, comet, asteroid, shuttle, moon. Days of the week or months, Saturday, Tuesday, December, October, August. Finally, the fire category, pyro, cinder, coal, soot, ash, smoke, nova, flame.
Wait, so you guys are like twins?
Yup.
Mm-hmm. And your pronouns are he, him, correct? And your pronouns are... Oh, they, them. He ate my gender in the womb. Stupid.
There, but I would say that we're not changing language. You know, if I were to talk to someone, if I were to talk to someone who is a bloke, I'd say he. If I was to talk to someone who is a woman, I'd say she. If I was to talk about someone who I didn't know what their gender was, what would I call them? What would I call them? Oh wait, I just did it 3 times. I said they and then, and it sounded completely normal.
Well. So you're non-binary, right?
Yeah, I am.
So what bathroom do you use?
I'm sorry?
Like, if you're neither exclusively male or female, which bathroom do you use? Like, gender neutral?
I mean, it really just depends on the person, but for me personally, I use the women's restroom just because I feel more comfortable and safer in there.
Really?
I'd probably get hate crimed if I went to the men's restroom.
You think?
I mean, what do you think?
But you're, like, really pretty.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm only gonna say this once, alright? The genders of the day are 1. Feral Gremlin. 2. Pop Punk Never Died. 3. I might steal a sword and slay a dragon. Or I might steal a sword and fuck a dragon. 4. I forgot to eat today. 5. I've been reading fan fiction since 2 in the morning, baby. I haven't slept in 17 hours, this is the way. 6. The fairies kidnapped me and I like it here. And finally 7. I wish I was a frog. You can choose one today and register. There will be new genders out next week. Thanks.
I know. One of you is the real Jubilee, and one of you is a robot sent to replace them. I'm the real Jubilee, shoot them. No, I'm the real Jubilee, shoot them. Whatever, I'm way hotter than that. Oh, okay, well, I'm way hotter than them. How's it feel? Not so nice, huh? Which one? I don't know what to do. Oh my god, me neither. Wait, I've got it! Alright, tell me, what is? Baby, don't hurt me. Gun sound. How'd you know that was the real one? That was binary, kid. The real Jubilee can't read binary. Oh, because they're non-binary, like the person watching this video. Hi, folks. Did you think I was done? Did you really think I was ever going to stop? Anyway, I want the non-binary person watching this to know that we do not owe the world androgyny and that our gender is totally valid.
Hey, what was your name before? Before what? You know, like what your name was before it was what it is right now. You speak it in tongues, boy. I'm not speaking in tongues, just what were you before? Before what, child? You know, before you were what you are right now. Like the before times. Yes, the before times. Listen, time is a puddle of goo on a hot plate in the back of a Denny's in Massachusetts in the middle of the summer. I just wanted to know what your name was. My original name was an incomprehensible blight upon this land. Hey, but what did they call you? They'd call me the Rough Rider, a Billy in the streets, and a freak in the sheets. So much information. I just want to know what your name was. Why? You got coppers hanging in the hacky sack? It didn't even make any sense. Just, what was your name? Now you listen here, sonny boy, and you listen good. I served my time and I did my work burying my past, and no 2-bit frog-legged son of a Slim Jim is gonna ruin that for me. I got too much to lose, I tell ya. But what did they call you? Well, they called me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of a rumba beat, and the ladies went chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom, chick chicka boom.
Cares about, but you won't stop blabbing. Please shut your mouth. Go out and find somebody that cares and someone who asks. Where are the askers, my friend? We see there's no askers anywhere. Where are the askers? Where are the askers? We have no askers. Nobody that asked you in the world.
Happy non-binary day, everyone. I called my parents today to come out to them as non-binary. My mom heard me say, "Hey, it's non-binary day. I'm calling to let you know that I'm non-binary." And she said, "Okay. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm really surprised. Do you want a gift basket or something?" And I'm like, that would be great. I mean, if you really want to. Well, guess what? My mom door-dashed me Neaters for coming out, and my dad ordered me a new set of dice for my D&D game. If any of y'all want to come out to my parents, I'm willing to set something up for you.
And why aren't you in uniform?
Being gay is a choice. Your English teacher chooses you as her favourite and you become a flaming homosexual.
Are you a girl?
No.
Are you a boy?
No.
Are you just a person?
I am.
Ah yes, the four genders. Girly girl, tomboy, boily boy, gent.
I am a pious man. No temptation can stray me from the path of God.
Count Frollo, there is an extra thick gypsy girl outside with no shoes on.
Just a friendly reminder that my pronouns are she and they. So you can stop calling me she all the time. You could call me they too. That's why it's there, the fuck.
My gender is the amount of paper in a millennial's printer right now. Don't look. Do you have paper in your printer? Maybe. Do you have a lot of paper in your printer? Maybe. Only a little bit of paper? Also maybe. Who knows? Do you even have a printer? And I think that's really why.
This is what I think I would look like if I was straight.
If you're a part of the LGBTQIA plus community, don't feel the need to label yourself to create an identity. You can dress how you want, you can look how you please, it don't make you any less gay, or bi, or trans, or lesbian, pan, or asexual today.
How to respond when you misgender someone. I love Demi Lovato, her song. Demi actually uses they, them pronouns. Right, thanks. They're song confident. Thank the person who corrected you, whether it was someone else or the person you misgendered, rephrase, and move on. Don't make it awkward by over-apologizing or saying how hard it is for you to get it right.
I already deleted a couple other comments commenting on my boobs, but yeah, they aren't even. Lots of humans with titties have uneven boobs. Mine are almost a full cup size difference. It's normal.
Yo, just wanted to clear something up. If I call you dude, bro, man, sweetie, hun, love, bee, any of those, I'll call you any of those. I mean it in a completely gender neutral way. I call everybody that regardless of gender. That being said, if that makes any of you guys uncomfortable, please let me know, because the last thing I want to do is make you guys uncomfortable.
This customer ordered 3 of my keyrings. They ordered a non-binary, a pansexual and a pomosexual one. I've never actually done pomosexual before, so that was super exciting for me. And this customer lives all the way in Australia, so it's going a long way. And they told me they are buying 1 for themselves and 2 for their friends as they are graduating school this year and wanted matching keyrings.
I don't know if you meant mentally or physically, but I'm answering yes to both. You know, going trans was definitely a battle, but it was either that or go cis, and I'm not good at going cis. It's just, could you imagine me with mommy milkers? It doesn't go right, no. And on top of that, I already have a septum piercing, and I watched a lot of Supernatural growing up. It's too late for me. It's too late. With that kind of brainwashing, it's too late.
If only we had an air conditioner.
Oh my, I can pop the door open, sweetheart.
No, we might get murdered.
No, we have the world's air conditioner available to us.
You keep saying that, and yet I still wake up hot every night.
I am deeply in love with you. It's because, do you know why you wake up so hot every night?
Hold me.
Because you're so sexy. Come back. Why?
Why what?
Why the drama?
I see you put a little butt pocket in here for me.
I did not.
That's nice.
It came with it.
These analytics are bullshit. And let me tell you why. Because I know that at least, very conservative estimate, half of my followers are transmasculine. And I know that most, if not all, of them are non-binary. I don't see a single non-binary person on here. Also, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? If you're a cis man and you follow me, please comment why. I'm not mad at you. I'm really curious as to like what it is that I have to offer you.
Guessing your sexuality and or gender expression based on what odd animal you're weirdly obsessed with, part 4. If it's goats, you're probably bisexual, very fun to be around, high energy, but also a little chaotic. If it's pigeons, you're probably lesbian and or androgynous, you probably skateboard, drink Monster, and like head empty energy. If it's lizards, then I'm probably gonna say you're quite masked, but you could be non-binary or gender flex. If it's penguins, I bet you are gay, I bet that you are a party gay, and if that is the case, then you are putting off work to maintain the persona of being a party gay. Be people, you are adorable, so cute, probably demisexual or omnisexual. You work yourself too hard. Take a break, please take a goddamn break.
Oh my god, you're not straight, are you? Oh my god, no, it's totally cool. People don't even care about that anymore. Like, I have so many straight friends. So, if you're straight, why aren't you in, like, a hetero relationship right now? Well, have you ever been in a straight relationship? Well, how do you know if you're straight if you've never had gay sex before? No, like, I won't treat you any differently. Like, it's totally cool. But, like, I better not catch you checking me out in the locker rooms or anything. Oh my god, I've always wanted a straight best friend, though. Like, we could go shopping for, like, cargo shorts and milk. Oh my god, maybe you know my friend. He's also straight. Obviously, I'm totally supportive of straight people, but, like, as long as they just don't rub it in my face, like, it's fine.
Welcome everybody to Stevie T's Dono Zone. The T stands for testosterone, and I'm going to be discussing your descriptions of your donations to my top surgery fund. My cat says hi. I can only assume based on this description that your cat is the one who gave me this $20. Tell them I love them and their generosity. No more bahonka ding dongs for you. That was hard for me to say, which I do not like, but I appreciate the $5. Thank you very much. Heard you got something you want to get off your chest. That's very funny. I love that. Don't spend it all in one day. Here, have some money to get rid of some annoying bitches in your life. I love that. We're just like talking shit about them even though they're right there. Don't be fucking rude. I hope this helps at least a little bit in the removal of the useless lumps of chest fat. Very surgical, but I still appreciate you. Just a trim.
Okay, I already look like a little rat boy, but I bought some mascara today to try to do the facial hair thing, and I know I'm probably gonna look like a greasy high school boy, but I did want to try to give myself a stash. Nothing's happening. Oh! If this goes well, it might become my new vibe.
This is Funny Non-Binary Memes Part 2. Internet makes boys versus girls memes. Non-binary people. Do I not fucking exist to you? Actually choosing a new name. Going by some conveniently gender-neutral nickname until you forget you actually have a real name. That was me. No one. Absolutely no one. My mum. I'm sorry. They. That's my mum. Have a normal name. Have a name of an inanimate object. Non-binary people. When your non-binary friend is sad because they keep getting misgendered. They're there. That feeling when people gender you correctly and use your preferred pronouns. Oh, yes! At the gender reveal party, me, if blue confetti comes out of the pipe, it's a boy, and if pink confetti comes out, it's a girl. Guess. 3, 2, 1. I press the button. Water shoots out of the pipe. The room floods. That's right, bitches. Gender is fluid. That isn't grammatically correct. Ah!
Fun story. I came out to my mama today as non-binary, and me and my sibling are both non-binary, but my sibling, nervous hiccup, my sibling isn't out yet, but my mom, I posted on my social media today coming out, and my mom saw it and texted me and asked if she could still call me this cute nickname she gave me as a kid, and I was like, yes, because you're my mama and I love you and I love that nickname. And she said, I always felt like a they, but there was never an option or space for it. Guys, we're a whole family of they thems. My dad's not in the picture, but he don't got an ex-wife, he don't got 2 daughters. He got a bunch of they thems he don't know about.
So I recently began a TikTok series where I analyze how different cultures in different periods of history viewed sexuality and gender. And you might be thinking, why did I have to learn this from TikTok? Like, why wasn't this something taught in school? Why did I have to wait for this skinny white boy to tell me about it? The reason why you had to hear it from me and not from, say, your school system is probably because LGBT education of any form is actually illegal in your state. For example, in Alabama state law, homosexuality is not a lifestyle acceptable to the general public, and that homosexual conduct is a criminal offense under the laws of this state. Texas state law says something very similar, and in fact in 2019 there was a chance for this discriminatory legislation to be repealed. Thanks to Texas's stunning Republican majority, this was not repealed. If that wasn't angering enough, the states of South Dakota and Missouri actually have laws that prohibit local school districts from passing legislation to protect LGBT kids against bullying. Aren't you proud to be an American?
Roses are red, violets are gay. I sent this to you 'cause you are gay.
I'm non-binary, but no one believes me because my tits are huge. I'm non-binary, but no one believes me because my tits are huge.
Page, who plays Vanya. Aidan Gallagher, who plays Five. Robert Sheehan, who plays Klaus.
Bonsoir! Okay, no, fuck this. I don't want pronouns anymore. From now on, the only way that you should be addressing me when I come into a room is by saying, "You there, friend or foe?"
For future reference, my pronouns are in my bio. They say they, them, so don't call me girl, woman, cis, queen. But I will be accepting Lady Gaga, Beyonce, and Megan Thee Stallion. So have fun.
So I just went to my dining hall to go get lunch, and I'm walking in there, and there's this woman who works there who's really excited. She goes, "We have strawberry banana smoothies today. Do you like smoothies?" And I have an allergy to uncooked fruits and vegetables. It's a super weird allergy, but that means I cannot have smoothies because I'm allergic to them. And so I was like, oh shoot, I'm gonna have to break the news to her. So I said, oh, you know what? And then in my head I was gonna say, I'm actually allergic, but what came out was, I love smoothies. So, long story short, I have a strawberry banana.
TikTokBunny.live.
Wally and Eve are both non-binary. What are you talking about? Keep your liberal politics out of my kid's movie. Wally's a boy and Eve is a girl. But they're robots. They don't have genitals. Yeah, but like Wally's square and does construction and Eve is like feminine and sexy looking. So gender is a matter of presentation and expression and not a matter of biology. No, gender's just about your genitals. Then Wally's non-binary. He doesn't have genitals. No, Wally's a boy. Then gender's a matter of expression and no, gender's just biological. Then Wally doesn't have a gender. No, he's a boy robot. Look, I don't have anything going on. I can do this all day.
I am speechless. This is the best example of Pride merch and listening to the Pride community that I've ever seen. Like, holy fuck. Like, they're statement couches, but with the flags incorporated. That's pan, that's trans. The bisexual one is a little overwhelming, but it's very fun still. Asexual. That one's just, it's gorgeous. And this one's adorable, and the little clouds with the kids. This makes me so happy. And every single one, every single couch has an actual story from someone who identifies with that flag. The lesbian one is beautiful, and the non-binary one is so cute. Like, these are beautiful. It makes my heart just feel like so like overwhelmed with joy. Like so much love clearly went into this project, and those were designed by people who are part of the LGBTQ community. They even added two-spirit to the acronym. So heck yeah, I fuck heavy with IKEA. Do you?
I want to use neo-pronouns. What's that? Neo means new. A pronoun takes the place of a noun. So I could say Lily went to the moon, but instead I'd say she went to the moon. She is the pronoun. And for Barry, you'd say they went to the moon on a rocket ship. What if I used they/their pronouns? Huh? If I was telling you about Jordan, I might say they went to the moon and I followed there. How come you don't use they, them? I want to try different words that suit me better. Ones that aren't associated with gender binaries. Maybe AM. A is happy.
I love M. I want to smush air face on mine. Did you make up those words?
Language itself is made up and can evolve as people and culture do. Did you know William Shakespeare invented hundreds of words we use today?
Wowie zowie!
Yo, what do you do for a living?
Huh?
What do you do for a living?
Oh, thank you.
No, what do you do for a living?
No.
What do you do?
You can cut carrots.
Hey guys, new bottom surgery just dropped.
Hey, it's me, your non-binary uncle. I learned that new song you played me. Here's some plays I thought you might like. You can return them anytime. Or don't. I wrote you a spell if you want to do some witchcraft. Or we can feed my frogs. You are precious, loved, and worthy.
Damn right I'm queer. Questioning my identity daily.
undeniably sexy, extremely nice, and really wary of straight people in pubs.
Hi, my name is Bunny. By all appearances, I am a boy. I've identified as male for a long time, but I love feminine things. I wear them every day. Some people find it weird, but it makes me happy. I love feeling pretty. It can be hard sometimes. People don't always react the way you'd expect.
Hi, what's your name? The last name is Dugan. Dugan? Okay. What's your first name? Devin? I don't see your name here. Hold on, let me enter your student number. Okay, it says here that your name is right?
Okay, oh my god, I feel like I'm not doing this right. Wait, this is not working. Urgh. Oh my god, I need help. Oh my god, oh no, oh no. Okay, how the fuck do people do this? Okay, wait, I think I got it. Ugh. Fucking ass, I need to take my pants. Okay, I'm gonna cry. Okay, you do it, you put it up to your shoulders, and then you bun it in, and then you're supposed to get this over the titties, unravel the back. Fucking asshole! Ugh! Fuck off! Okay. Ugh! Oh my god, what the fuck?
Hints my dad tried to give me that I was gay. And I still didn't figure it out till I took a gender studies class in college and read Compulsory Heterosexuality by Adrienne Rich. One time I Kissed a Girl by Katy Perry started playing while we were in the car, and he said, you know, if you like girls, that's okay. And I said, Dad, I don't like girls. And he said, but if you do, that's okay. And I said, Dad, I've had crushes on boys, I don't like girls. And he said, okay, but if you do. Another time I came home from a Gay Straight Alliance meeting and my dad asked me, Emily, why do you think you're so passionate about LGBT rights? And I thought about it for a really long time and said, I don't know. One time I didn't shave my legs for like 6 months or more, and he noticed and he was like, oh. So I'm also non-binary and I haven't told my dad that, but last year at Christmas, my conservative extended family tried to do one picture with just the girls and one picture with just the boys, and my dad said I don't believe in the gender binary and declined to participate and ruin the whole thing.
My partner's seeing themselves with a binder for the first time.
They're all right here though. Well, I know, because it squishes them. Close your eyes. Turn around like this. Okay. Okay, ready? Okay. Okay, now turn around and look in the mirror. Yeah! How do you feel? Yay! How I look? Good. You think so? Yeah. How do you feel? Like a virgin. Oh. You happy? Yeah. You feel more like yourself? Yeah, but like, why more boobs like this? Well, I got some big badonkies. Holy smokes. Yeah.
I'd like to share some information that is withheld from everyone born with a uterus because what's happening right now in Texas relates to forced fertility throughout our culture. There is a simple, non-surgical procedure that permanently stops periods without hormones or a hysterectomy, and none of us are educated on it because we are not allowed to make decisions about our own bodies. It's called endometrial ablation, and it is the best thing that has ever happened to me.
Endometrial ablation is a minimally invasive outpatient procedure. The doctor inserts a device into the uterus through the cervix that essentially burns off the endometrial layer. The patient is unconscious under anesthesia the entire time. It's fast, complications are minimal, and the recovery felt like menstrual cramps for a couple of weeks. After it's done, the endometrium never regrows, and so it never sheds ever again. Pardon me for reading from a script, but this is my first TikTok and I'm actually really pissed off, so I'm trying to stay focused. I had an ablation done about 1.5 years ago after I had been bleeding uncontrollably for months. But despite having suffered immensely from periods most of my life, both from the physical pain and the dysphoria they caused me as a non-binary person, I was not offered this procedure until I made it clear to my doctor that I absolutely would not use hormonal birth control to resolve the bleeding because it makes me feel like shit, let alone would I be willing to use it for the rest of my life, which was her solution at the time. I told her I would rather have a hysterectomy because I had never wanted children ever, and periods were the only thing that caused me to have extreme physical gender dysphoria. And I had been bleeding for over 2 months straight before my doctor, whom I actually consider one of the good ones, offered me an ablation. So why aren't we told about it? Because medicine is patriarchal and anyone born with a uterus is forced to remain fertile no matter the suffering it causes, unless of course it's a woman of color who is vulnerable, and then she may be forced into a hysterectomy without her consent. The only people I know who have ever heard of this procedure are perimenopausal or menopausal, meaning they are past the prime reproductive years. Whenever I try to talk about this procedure with people who may be suffering or just to educate people, they think I'm crazy. They think I'm making this shit up. They don't even look it up because we are so brainwashed to believe that having a uterus equals suffering. I see transgender men suffering and I am furious. I see women with severe endometriosis suffering and I am furious. I am angry for all of the years that I spent suffering when all it took was a 2-hour procedure to permanently stop the pain and dysphoria. So please, if you value full bodily autonomy for anyone born with a uterus, like this video and leave a comment, because I would really like for this information to get picked up by the algorithm. And especially if you've had an ablation, leave a comment with your experience. Please share this video with as many people as you can, but especially with transgender and cisgender people who may benefit from the information, because this should be a choice. We should be allowed to opt out of fertility if we don't want it. And if this is something you want and you are 100% sure but your doctor won't let you make that decision for yourself, find a different doctor. This is your right. It is your body.
Brothers and sisters are natural enemies, like Englishmen and Scots, or Welshmen and Scots, or Japanese and Scots, or Scots and other Scots. Damn Scots! They ruined Scotland!
Where did you grow up?
In Yorkshire.
Really? So did I.
Really?
I grew up in Yorkshire.
Wow.
That's crazy, that, isn't it?
Did you like it?
It were alright. A bit rainy. Did you like it?
A bit drizzly.
Bit drizzly, but nice.
Yeah.
It's like a good feeling.
It is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say that comment.
What is the last comment? Do y'all?
Because we already know how Grandpa's gonna react.
Well, Grandpa knows. I'm a little.
You're gay? Oh my God, I got grandchildren that are queer.
Oh my God.
Grandpa knew what this was.
Hey, you having a bad day? B, get in here.
What?
They're having a bad day.
You're having a bad day? We can't have that.
Can't have it.
Why?
It's a brand new day.
There's Aaron Evans.
You're hanging out with us.
Come here.
You're incredible. You got this. We love you.
Literally everybody thinks that I'm trans unless I tell them otherwise. Everybody. Transphobic people think I'm a trans woman. Medical professionals think that I'm a trans man who's taking testosterone without a prescription. And trans people just think I'm any sort of trans. And when they find out I'm not, usually it's okay. But a lot of the times it's not okay. I have been followed by men with knives in a parking lot, and the only reason I'm okay is because my friend got out of her vehicle to present herself that she was there waiting for me. I'm not safe using the women's restroom, and I'm not safe using the men's restroom because I have to sit down to pee. And if a man hears that, then on occasion, trans people will think that I'm trans, and they'll say things like, oh, T for T and stuff like that at me, and I'll explain like, oh, actually I'm intersex. Then I get ghosted, or I get told I'm appropriating trans struggles, even though I didn't choose this. I just stopped shaving, and I don't have to shave for you.
I went on a date with this guy who said that he was a painter and that art was the most important thing in his life. And I thought, wow, that's so beautiful. And after dinner, we went back to his apartment because I'm a whore. And right when we walked in, there was one of his paintings, and it was just a bunch of random splatters. And in the middle of the painting, he had hot glued a Phantom of the Opera mask. And I thought, wow, that might be the worst painting I've ever seen. But instead I said, wow, that's so good. Then we went back to his bedroom, and right on his nightstand was a bowl of condoms and lube, like it was a damn gay community center. And then we did it, and it was actually pretty good, but not like Phantom of the Opera mask good. And I realized if I dated this guy, I'd have to pretend like I liked his paintings, and I just couldn't do that.
And here we have Her Majesty the King. What type of gay Yup, there was a queer Egyptian king. Sadly, she was murdered after her death. What? 3,000 years ago, Egyptian king Thutmose II died. His son was next to become the king, but he was a baby. So instead, Hatshepsut, who was Thutmose II's wife and mother of Thutmose III, took the throne. She didn't want the title of queen or regent. She chose to declare herself as king, then presented herself with a fake beard, male headdress, and changed her name to the male version of her name. But she still used she/her pronouns, referring to herself as Her Majesty the King. She was one of the best pharaohs to ever live. She grew the economy, was an iconic builder, and strengthened the military, all without bloodshed. The community loved her. Then she got murdered, kind of. Stay tuned for part 2.
To the straight girls who think that dating women is easy, these are just some of the last few reasons why dating a woman is very ghetto. Again, don't be a stupid bitch and say I didn't warn you. They steal. They steal hoodies, they steal t-shirts, they steal sweatpants. That bitch will watch you get stressed and depressed over a hoodie that you think you lost. Sit there and watch you buy a new one and not say shit. And then you go to the bitch's house and you find everything that you thought you lost in the past 2 years. Roasting sessions are never equal. Like, girl, you just called me a thrifty Goodwill Megan Thee Stallion because I got bad knees and scoliosis. But if I say that you look like DC Young Fly bow-legged ass cousin, I'm wrong. When they say they're fine, they're not really fine. And you bitches already know that because you bitches do that shit to your boyfriends. But girl, you go through that shit. You don't know if it's something that you said, something that you did, or way that you looked at her. You have no fucking idea. You just know that she got an attitude.
I like people the way I like my tea. In a bag underwater.
Hey, how's your girl, man?
She left me.
Oh.
Yeah, my mom died too. And my dad got deported. But I got the band.
It's nice.
Yeah, right?
I just wanted to thank you for being such a great ally.
Ally?
To the LGBTQ plus community. Thank you so much for all your efforts and for constantly learning and working on yourself.
Okay, Sarah, you have a degree in what?
Biology.
Biology, okay. And you did a study on what in college?
So I wrote a paper on why homosexuality was a trait that was passed, because in the gene pool, usually traits that don't help your offspring succeed and be healthy and stronger don't get taken out of the gene pool.
Mhm.
And what I found out is that if your sibling is a homosexual, you're more likely to have successful offspring.
Like
So,
healthier
healthier
offspring?
offspring. Like they're more likely to succeed if your siblings, one of your siblings is homosexual. So that even though you're not directly passing your genes, you're passing your genes through your siblings.
So the gays are out here helping one child at a time.
Yep.
Perfect.
Attention all gays. New stereotypes have just been released. You've heard of bears, cubs, and otters. Here are this year's new labels. Stoat, a small and stinky gay. Newt, looks fun and cute but can be toxic. Eagle, an old wise gay who could tear you apart if he wanted to. Turtle, has a thick shell until you get them out of their shell and they die. Groundhog, coming out is the most interesting thing they'll ever do. Bat, always hangs out in a big group of people who look identical to them. Gets blamed for all the community's problems. Dolphin, slut. Meerkat, an anxious, sassy gay who's always looking around at everyone else instead of paying attention to the conversation. Fox, the twinks are tired of being called a slang for a British prostitute, so we're just gonna give them an animal, so twinks are foxes now. Let's just get on board with that. Which new label are you? Tag your friends and yourself below.
I need men to stop being into me, okay? For their own good. Because once you become my boyfriend, you will not remain that way for long. Not even just because my turnover rate is higher than your average underpaid burger flipper, okay? It's because conservatives are actually right. Transgenderism is a contagious disease. I just keep spreading it on accident. I've tried everything. Exorcisms, prayer, to try and get me to stop being the Futanari Ramona Flowers to every fucking man I meet. Listen, I am happy to be a part of anybody's gender journey, but when you come over to my apartment and see my collection of Pokemon stuffies and decide, ooh, I think I might want bottom surgery, that means I can't get railed anymore! Man, I am trying to get your seed, not the yolk from your egg! I love trans women. Honestly, I would rather date a trans woman than a man any day of the week. You're in fact becoming more of my type. It's just when you decide that you want to start transgendering yourself, that means I gotta cut you loose. You gotta sail that sea alone, catch and release. I've been down that road. I can't do anything to help you at that point. Just warn me about your intentions first, because if I'm gonna put my mother through a community college course on queer theory just so she can understand why I have a boyfriend, I actually want one, okay? I don't want to discover that my estrogen pills are missing because you wanted to see what it would feel like. Fucking women!
Dating as non-binary, let's go. So I have struggles dating as a non-binary person because some people cannot tell if I am either male or female. I've been on the gay side of Tinder my entire life, and I've always had struggles over there because what I've come to realize is that most gay men want other masculine men. So my friend suggested, why don't you just go on straight Tinder? So I changed my settings, thus now I'm on straight Tinder, and I kid you not, on the first day, I have had more matches on that one day than I have my entire year on gay Tinder. So I was like, okay, cool, maybe I found my people. Boy, was I wrong. I made a good connection with this one guy. He was 6 foot, he was Korean. We had a good conversation about anime, and he asked me to hang out, and I was like, oh my gosh, I would love to, on a boba date. Everything seemed going good, but I was like, let me just make sure that he knows that I'm non-binary before meeting up. And so as a way of him to read my profile, I mentioned something on his profile. I mentioned his dogs are really cute, and you have to click through the photos to see them in hopes that he thoroughly looks through my page as well, because it clearly states in my bio that my pronouns are he, him, and his, and that I am non-binary. At one point in the conversation, he even mentioned my name because we had to change the time, and he was like, thanks, Kevin, which is traditionally a male name. I bring up that I'm non-binary, and he goes, what is that? I'm over here like, oh boy, here we go. It means I'm not necessarily exclusively male or female. And he goes, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, I just wanted to be honest with you before we meet up. And since then, he has not responded. I'm just like, what was going through his head? Like, did he think I was a girl named Kevin? Because he literally said my name, and what kind of guy that is looking for a relationship doesn't read someone's profile? Needless to say, I will be staying single until further notice, or until Kim Tae-young from BTS wants to sweep me up off my feet.
I feel like a lot of people genuinely don't understand how fucking mentally debilitating and frustrating dysphoria is. One example of this is that it's just so hard to find clothes that don't make you feel uncomfortable in some way. It's like this whole back and forth battle where no matter what, dysphoria always wins. Like, this shirt is too long, so it makes me look small. So let me tuck it in. Oh, but now it's too baggy, and that also makes me look small. So let me get a thinner, skinnier shirt that's more tight to my body. Oh, now I don't look as flat anymore. Now you could kind of see my binder. Oh, now I look small because the shirt is tight. Oh, the neckline of this shirt is a little too big, so my binder might show. Off of the top of my head, I could only think of 2 shirts that I own that genuinely don't make me feel uncomfortable or dysphoric at all, and this isn't even one of them. And it's also so frustrating because, like, I feel so limited into, like, how I can express myself or the things I could wear or makeup or shit like that. Like, it's not like I don't like feminine clothes, or it's not like I don't like makeup. It's just the dysphoria is way too overwhelming where I just cannot do it. Like, I physically cannot. But like, and the line for what counts as too feminine for me because of dysphoria, it's an extremely short line. And it all goes back to that same conversation of how, like, no matter what you do, dysphoria is always going to be there, and it's always going to find a way to ruin your life. For example, with this shirt, I don't even want to get into the details of why this makes me low-key uncomfortable. Overall, this outfit, not bad, but then there's also part of me with the hair where it's like, oh, I look too feminine because I look too much like an e-girl, or I look too feminine because I look too stylish to be a man. But then if I just wear like the most cis boring clothes ever, I'm not happy either, because there's no sense of style in that. It's only relieving dysphoria, but at the same time it's not being completely myself, so that it's like impossible to find like a happy medium. And I've been experimenting with presenting more femininely lately, and the reason why I'm making this video to begin with is because that did not go well and I'm frustrated. I put on the tiniest amount of eyeliner, and I'm talking like super subtle. Like, I smudged it so much to the point where it was barely even noticeable, and I'm like, no, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't do it. In another world where I didn't have dysphoria or where I was cis, I would probably wear more makeup, I would probably be more stylish, I would probably wear more jewelry and things like that, but I just fucking can't. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, the chronically online people who say that dysphoria is internalized transphobia or some shit don't fucking understand that it's not a choice. I have to live like this. For my entire life, I have to live in a voice in my head that's constantly telling me I look like a girl no matter what I fucking do.
Ding dong. If you want a super cool nickname, the key is to remove the last 3 letters of your name. Ready? Here's an example. Here's my name. Bam.
When my son said that he had to put down a pronoun first or second day of school, he thought if he did not, the teacher would assume he was a they, them, and he was terrified.
You know, all my exes turned out to be lesbians, and I couldn't figure out why until I realized I was just a feminine-ass dude. And that's okay. Fuck you, Dad.
Well, you can't, because if you take it, you'll be hurting my feelings.
You know, I was thinking about that. And the thing is, I really don't care.
There's so much you don't know about me.
Like what, are you like an axe murderer?
Worse.
What?
You're right. You're right and you're wrong. Like, you're right and wrong. Like yes, but also no, but like, thanks.
You're the brother, right?
Yeah.
Were you always the brother?
Not always.
What were you before?
They're my sister.
How come it changed?
because I wanted to be a boy.
I just love it when people can be whole people. Like, for example, I've got my pink hair, painted nails, and I'll pop on some eyeshadow and some lipstick, but I've got my Tervis tumbler with my fishing lures because I also like to fish. Imagine a world where we expand our notions of people instead of shrinking them to one little thing.
Here's something I wish I had known before I started taking testosterone. I've been on it for about a month, and I am starving and exhausted all of the time. I wish somebody would have told me so I could have prepared like a feast, just like of snacks all the time. Snacks and naps, that's all you need.
I am? Are you sure? I love how these 21-year-old TERFs are starting to pop up thinking that they're saying something original to trans women with these little insults. I transitioned when I was 16 years old and I'm now 32. You're not saying anything I haven't already heard before that you think is an original insult. And I have a personal policy where I just don't interact with TERFs. I just try to block and delete because it's really not worth my energy or time. But I look really good right now, so this needed to be recorded. Anyway, TERFs wasting their breath? My new hobby. Love it so much.
I am a woman, and I use the women's restroom. But it's not easy. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I hold it, or sometimes I walk home, because I just don't have the courage that day. And every time I go in there, I'm scared of what might happen, of being misgendered, of scaring other people, of being harassed or being attacked. And then that makes me feel bad. So the idea of going into a women's locker room, a women's gym, or a women's workout class is really scary. Really scary. I don't want to be misgendered, attacked, or harassed. I don't want to make other people feel uncomfortable. It's not easy. I'm not there yet.
I feel like we should normalize gaslighting straight people. Like, you know what? You were right. We did choose this. We are coming after you. There is an agenda. We only wanted gay marriage so that we could force you to marry us. We only wanted the rights to have kids so we could steal your babies from their cribs. We're dirty little gays, and you're gonna be a dirty little gay right alongside us. You don't have a choice. We're taking over. Yeah. And you can't stop us.
Hello, and welcome to another walk with your local gay they. The town that I just moved to for graduate school edition. I like these. I like them a lot. You probably do too. And look, we already made a friend. Whoa, that's some good advice, yellow arrow. I think I will be going this way, thank you. Another arrow. This one's on a sign though, like it's on a sign put up by the man, so I'm gonna go in the opposite direction. Which was a bad idea, because it took me directly to this typeface. Dark energy. I simply must be going now. Sick. Matching leaves. I love a good rock wall. Because lichen abounds. Like, this is an entire masterpiece. This is also a masterpiece. Once again. Masterpiece. I would like to sit on this bench, but if I did, the crows would fly away, and they're like, why I like the bench. And oh, look, our journey has a prize at the end of it. How delightful, how nice. And the universe continues to give. Look at these colors. What? Okay. Well, that's it. Hope you had a good time. Thanks for walking with me. I love you. Bye.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
It's the fairy!
This shit is so accurate, it hurts. Because when I tell y'all that I could never complete the assignment when my study buddy was a male, like, ever, as in not once. So much, in fact, that I began to believe that I didn't like to do the assignment at all. and had somehow convinced myself that my equipment was not equipped enough to complete the assignment. But then I changed study buddies. And baby, when I tell you we complete that assignment every time and sometimes with extra credit. So believe me when I say, if you can relate to this experience, sister girl, your equipment is well equipped. You just may have the wrong study buddy. And hopefully you pick up what I'm putting down, okay?
Man, I ain't feeling this, man. Nah, dog. Like, they trying to push this gay agenda on the children, man. What about the kids, man? Yeah, what about the kids? What about when I was a damn kid, when y'all was trying to force my black ass to be straight? Let's be real. Let's talk about the black shit that the black community don't want to talk about. Let's talk about how a lot of heterosexual, black, toxic masculinity men were forcing young black men at a young age to do sexual activity just to make sure that they turned out to be straight. Come on, let's talk about it. No, don't run. Show of hands, how many of you were exposed at a young age by a family member, a brother, a cousin, an uncle, to try to do sexual acts as a rite of passage for your heterosexuality? Because I was. They saw a little swish in my hip. They saw that something wasn't completely there. I had a little sugar in my tank. Even Boosie Badass, the man y'all keep defending, even went publicly and said that he even paid a whole grown-ass woman to molest his child. But y'all didn't do shit. Y'all didn't cancel him then. Videos coming out of Lil Wayne talking about he was molested at 11 as a rite of passage. Same shit that happened to me. But nah, gay people got an agenda. Y'all mad at cartoons for coming out gay? We ain't have no motherfucking representation. Disney movies, Aladdin, all this shit. I seen princesses getting married, la 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 la, boobies, gay, kiss the girl. Shit, I still want to kiss the damn boy. So what? At the age of 8, I had to watch motherfucking Monster Ball and see damn Holly Berry's titties fucking a white supremacist. But you know what? I still turned out to be gay. I saw titties. It didn't change nothing.
What a lame gimmick.
And this is another example of how toxic the LGBT plus community is. Things like racism and fat phobia are already bad enough, but in the queer community, it's bad times 100. Not to mention ableism in the queer community. And this is vehemently prevalent in things like dating apps, nightclubs, even at pride festivals, which is ironic. Queer men are so judgmental that other men in the community struggle with things like self-esteem, and it shouldn't be like that. Because if you are a man of color in the queer community who also isn't skinny, God so help you. And it's sad because many LGBT plus people face enough oppression in society for being queer, but when they face oppression from their own community who claims to be loving and accepting of everyone, that stings even worse. Mind you, that boy is 19, and to be 19 years old and already feeling unaccepted by your community for being a person of color and not fitting the mold of being skinny, that says a lot. Now imagine how queer kids who are younger than him might feel.
I like you, have a cupcake. I like you, have a cupcake. I like you, have a cupcake.
And remember, with a little Rusty's and an insane amount of luck, you too can look like me. Ka-chow.
Does anyone know why the UK became TERF Island?
Hi, I'd like to answer this one. So I am a psychology graduate who did his dissertation project on transphobia. I am about to start a master's looking at transphobic dehumanization, and eventually I would really like to do a PhD on TERFism. So I've been reading about transphobia for the past year or so, and my favourite article that I found so far is called Empire in Eugenics, and it's about TERFism in the UK from 2 scholars at UCL. I will link it in the comments, but I will also summarise 2 of the main points here. So the first point that the authors of the paper make is that trans studies in the UK is a marginalised discipline, and it's sort of like that everywhere, but in places like the US it is to an extent institutionalised, but in the UK it's not. And what that means is that when we talk about trans issues in the UK, we're not consulting trans studies scholars, we're consulting TERFs. And it's very easy, as a result of this, for TERFs to say that trans studies scholars have no evidence. And when evidence does come out, it's also very easy for them to ignore it, deny it exists, or claim that it's biased despite no actual evidence to substantiate that claim. Alongside the discipline just not being taken seriously in the UK, the authors point out that we have a massive problem with intersectionality. We are the birthplace of colonialism and eugenics, but we refuse to recognise that, and we refuse to recognise, even to this day, that there is racism and implicit bias in our society. And as a result of this, we have a lot of upper to middle class white feminists in our public discourse and academia who A, have never spoken properly to a feminist of colour, and B, have never had to look at something through an intersectional or post-colonial lens. And then when we have something like TERFism, which is a branch of white feminism that exploits narratives of white female vulnerability and has bioessentialism that has been likened to eugenicist racism, it does really well in this country under these conditions. And if I could throw my own conspiracy theory in here, albeit no evidence to back it up, so please take it with a grain of salt, we have such a fixation on politeness within this country that it is really hard to call people out for their transphobic prejudices and biases, and therefore it's really hard to get anybody to learn, because it is seen as really impolite to accuse someone of being transphobic. It's also not very polite to be a bigot though, so people will find ways to express their prejudice in subtle and implicit ways, and they will lie to themselves about why they hold those biases. And if you can substantiate your transphobic beliefs with feminism or concern for the safety of children, that is a great way to make yourself feel better about holding those biases and to prevent people from criticising you.
So, tell me, what's it like being fucking blind?
Hi, I'm Gabriel. Well, I used to be Gabriel. Now I'm Gabriel. And my life is, well, unbelievable.
Hi, nice to meet you. So, what are your pronouns? Pronouns? Okay, yeah, my pronouns are normal. Okay, well, everyone, I want you to meet my new friend. I was talking with Nora, and Mal was saying... Thank you.
You say you... non-binary? What non-binary? Nabi not real. You make Nabi up. Only true gender. Nacho and Cool Ranch. Can't identify as Norbert. That don't make sense. No one's just born Nana Banana. You're not Nickelback.
A lot of people have been asking if I'm a guy or a girl, and I get it. You're attracted to me, and you want to know if that makes you gay, or straight, or whatever. So I just wanted to say to everyone, good luck!
Welcome to Planet Earth. Will you be here as male, female, or neutral? Neutral. I'm sorry, that's not possible. What? Only male and female are available here, I'm afraid. But you just said... I'm sorry, you are going to have to pick one or the other in order for you to come in. Well, I won't come in then. Congratulations! You've just passed the test. You're going to experience quite a lot of that here on Earth, so just making sure you're prepared. Thanks.
So, like, woman. Adjacent? Sometimes woman. But sometimes, But man, no. But just a little guy? A little fella? Sure, sometimes, yeah. But people perceive me as woman, and that's fine. But also, a lot of the time, it's like, ha, gotcha, but...
Hey, there's something wrong with my car. I'd like to have it looked at.
Yes, of course, ma'am. 1 second. Hey, Ben, I can't figure out if I should use sir or ma'am. I can't tell. Right there, good idea. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to fill out this form really quickly. Here you go. Thank you. One sec. Okay. They wrote Alex. I don't know. You know what? That's okay. I'll just have my girlfriend take a look at it when I get home.
I just found a song called Masculine Women, Feminine Men. It's been 1926.
Hey, women are going mad today. Hey, fellas are just as bad. I'll say, go anywhere, just stand and stare. You'll say they're butts when you look at the clothes they wear. Masculine women, feminine men, which is a rooster, which is a hen? It's hard to tell them apart today. And say, sister is busy learning to shave, brother just loves his permanent wave. It's hard to tell them apart today. Hey, girls were girls and boys were boys when I was a tot. Now we don't know who is who.
1926!
Knickers and trousers, baggy and wide. Nobody knows who's walking in.
So I've decided that I'm gonna go by they, them pronouns.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay, so when that more is when we talk about you than to you, right?
Yeah, it's more when you talk about me. You know, I know that I'm quite the conversational piece, so it's a pretty big deal.
So you mean that instead of saying you,
Or she,
or
say they.
Yeah.
But what about just calling you by your first name?
That's perfectly fine.
Like, I say, sweetie, Maya just said.
Yeah.
Right, but it's when we say she, instead of saying she, we say they. So Maya went to the store, and they bought a loaf of bread.
When I was born, my parents had the very difficult decision of whether or not to circumcise me. And my mother, having my best interests at heart as always, decided that she wanted to make sure she got it right. So she went directly to a gay bar and asked every man inside the bar whether they preferred it cut or uncut, which is hilarious that I had just been born and she already knew that a gay bar was the right place to find the answers for me. But then, as if that wasn't weird enough, she called her father and she said, "Dad, we're only going to have this conversation once and then we're going to pretend that it never happened, but I need to know, did being uncircumcised make sex worse for you?" And he said, "If anything, it made it better." And my mom said, "Gross, thank you," and hung up. And that is why I'm uncircumcised.
Diamonds on me, Gabriel Elliott. Money jump.
The fact that you don't support the Black Lives Matter community is plainly racist, but the fact that you don't support people that are non-binary and identify as them, they, is plainly stupid, because they're still people with personalities, except that they don't feel comfortable being called he, she, and prefer them, they. And if you looked outside your dumb blonde bitch head for 1 second, you would see that there's so much more to people than what they identify as.
Hi everyone. I know no one is probably gonna see this, but if you do see this and you're on the right side of TikTok, hi, my name is Elise. I've used she, her pronouns all my life, but recently and for a while I've been struggling with gender issues as well as a whole lot of other identity things. So I finally gave in and ordered a binder for myself, and it just came in today. And I have never been happier with how my body looked since I was a kid. So if you guys wouldn't mind using they them pronouns to refer to me in the comments, that would be really, really cool. I'm just trying to see if they make me more comfortable than she, her pronoun.
Gender fluid check. Am I a he, she? Man, I don't even know. Yo, like, gender's just a social construct. Social construct. Just wear whatever feels good. Bras, binders, strap-ons, heels. Who cares? Like, okay, boomer, we're all just gonna die anyway. The sun's gonna, like, consume us or some shit. Australia's on fire, but you're more worried about my gender expression? Damn. Just love yourself and take care of your body. Hydrate, get a job, or quit your job and build a tiny home or something. I don't know. Just fuck gender roles. Fuck gender roles. Fuck gender roles. Fuck them gender roles.
Why does your hair turn white?
Because it makes me look more badass.
So why have your nails turned black?
Because it makes me look fabulous!
Sleeping bag. All right, boys on this side, girls on that side, and of course, if you're a transformer, you can sleep wherever you want.
Baby, I'm a non-binary bisexual switch. I've never made a decision in my life, and I don't intend to start now.
When I hear people say I'm really my daughter's dad,
And just like that, Lola's gone.
Wrong. Lola's right here, you fucking Brussels sprout.
Good girl in a straw hat with her arms out in a cornfield. That is a scarecrow.
Am I better than everyone?
see construction at our house, and Kanye refuses to get his new white 350s dirty in the dirt. So
ain't gonna happen. You've been a bit impulsive lately. Everything okay?
Oh, totally. All of those decisions were made of sound, mind, and body.
All right, I was just making...
This was the sound, though.
Wrong.
Hey, how's your girl, man?
She left me.
Oh.
Yeah, my mom died too. And my dad got deported. But I got the van.
It's nice.
Yeah, right?
Excuse me, the men's restrooms are over there. Oh, sorry. I thought you were...
Sorry, what?
Oh, the men's restrooms...
Over there? My bad.
No, wait, ma'am, sir, ma'am?
These Disney voices don't say curse words or the word or. But don't worry, I found a way around it to spell it this way. It's okay to be gay. We love the gays. I'm proud to be queer.
Transphobes, I can't believe that I have to say this, but calling me a him is not the dunk you think it is. Like, I know that what you think you're doing is being raw and unfiltered, and nobody can stop you from saying the truth or whatever, but what I hear is...
Yeah, that's right. I'm making a factually incorrect statement. What are you gonna do about it, kid?
Him, because it's a camera and it's backwards, it looks like my pronouns are meh.
Hey guys, so I just want to thank you so much for blowing up that video, and I have a gift for you guys. I have created a meh hat. So if you would like a meh hat, click the link in my bio. Yeah, that's all. Meh.
If you are a part of the LGBTQIA community, you need to share this. If you're an ally, step up. Body shaming is never okay. Have you been a victim of body shaming in the LGBTQIA community? Have you been a victim of racism in the LGBTQIA community? Let's not forget ageism, that's real. Transphobia within the LGBTQIA community. Biphobia within the LGBTQIA community. Enough! Enough! This community is supposed to be about love, about accepting each other, about being with one another. I see gay men out there that won't even be caught dead with a fat gay man because they don't want to be looked at as unhealthy or unattractive just by simply hanging out with them. Or seeing someone not wanting to hang out with an older man because they think that's weird. Or they think that they're like a sugar daddy. Just because they're older? Or just because someone's black or Asian? Share this and follow me if you want to lead with love.
Our next guest is a wonderful artist with many stories to tell. Please welcome cisgender Eve. Eve is fine. So tell us, Eve, what is cisgender? And how does being cis impact the art that you make? Because you make art about being cis, right? Well, I guess so, because I am that. How did you know that you were cis, and how did your parents react? I guess they told me. No, I'd like you to respond to some articles that are warning about the dangers of including people like you in some spaces. Dangers? Well, not of you specifically, of course. Of course. But we have to think about the children. Uh-huh. Like, what if someone was just pretending to be cis to gain access to a bathroom? I actually think that people... Final question. Thank God. And I don't want to be offensive here. Too late. Don't do it. What's in your pants?
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Swearing's a sin. You're going to HE double hockey sticks. I'm gonna tell my mother.
My dad has pictures of your mother naked.
So that was biphobia. And I'm sick of not talking about it. Oh, no, it isn't. Oh, it isn't? Oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
For anyone who doesn't know, my pronouns are he, him,
And for compliments, it's handsome and good looking. And I am bi, trans, female to male. Thank you.
Did you know that some of the early clinical assessments for hormones and surgeries involved trying to determine which trans patients would be more likely to regret transition? In the 1960s, the Harry Benjamin International Gender Dysphoria Standards involved asking trans patients about their sexual identities before providing gender-affirming care. This was because there was a theory that bisexual or gay-identified trans people were more likely to regret transition. Although this practice of asking about sexual identity isn't part of the standard of care anymore, there is still ongoing clinical research that attempts to categorize and predict who is more likely to regret transition on the basis of sexuality.
And then they want to argue with and ignore the fact that being in a straight passing relationship as a trans or non-binary person is the only way to stay safe. I have a lot of trans femme and non-binary female assumed friends who are polyamorous, who for their safety and the safety of their partners only go out in public with their male assumed or male presenting partners. Because one of the things many of us cisgendered people seem to forget is how dangerous living as a transgendered person is. And that's why it's so frustrating to me to see all of these cisgendered lesbians and cisgendered gays fucking being biphobic. Adding the word white in front of bi woman doesn't magically erase intersectionality. And trans and non-binary people should not have to out themselves, putting themselves in danger just to make you feel comfortable about them being in queer spaces. I, as a bi white woman, will gladly prioritize trans safety over white cis gay feelings.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Yep, sometimes I gotta beat the ladies off with a stick. Back, woman! Back, I said!
Guys, I'm going to be honest. I feel as though I'm turning into a fruit.
I'm currently eating sushi. It's very yummy. No.
Here's a really good picture of me. Thank you for listening. That is all.
What is Dan's sexuality?
Spoiler alert, I'm not straight.
Number 17 of 100 reasons why it is great to be trans is you get to do fun stuff with other cool trans guys like this.
I am a pious man. No temptation can stray me from the path of God.
Count Frollo, there is an extra thick gypsy girl outside with no shoes on.
Alright, let's do an LGBT follow party. What you're going to do is you're going to follow me, you're going to like this video, you're going to comment and share. Go through all the comments, like everybody's comments. When you like their comment, they're going to follow you. When they like your comment, you're going to follow them. That's how this works. Let's go!
These are the only balls I have right now. These stress balls. They're pretty cute though. I'm working on getting other balls, but for right now, these are my only balls.
It is statistically impossible for a gay to possess all 5 of the following: math skills, a good relationship with their father, a clean driving record, money, and an emotionally stable mental health. If you possess all...
What's something that someone said to you that was so unbelievably comforting?
being told that I don't have to hide myself in my job by my boss, and instead I should be myself and it will be celebrated.
Look at this. Super gay. I'm trying to put my mouth on somebody's bottom growth this summer gay. Dress for the job you want.
Apparently, if you put your name in alphabetical order, it's supposed to sound really pretty.
Ike.
Anyone else come out as non-binary and then reflect on their childhood and realize they never wanted to play with the girls and dolls and never wanted to play sports with the boys, and they only started conforming to gender in middle school when people started to roast them?
All right, number 18 of 100 reasons why it's great to be trans is when you're trans, you're tough as fuck. Let me tell you, we just keep on getting beat down and we get back up and then beat down, get back up. And yeah, it's not an easy road and it makes us pretty tough. All right, number 18. Oh, look, I'm like baby Jesus. Ta-da! All right, folks, number 16 of 100 reasons why it is great to be trans. And this one is we really know ourselves. To transition to the opposite sex, like, you really have to know yourself, because if you don't, like, you're totally fucking yourself over. So yeah, you gotta be pretty sure, well, I mean, you know if you're trans or not. You just do, like, you do. So yeah. Number 16, we really know ourselves. Alright, so I got this nasty message on one of my videos the other day, and it really put me in a funk, and I was like, do I really want to put myself out there? Is it fucking worth it? And yeah, I was pretty bummed out, and, you know, that was kind of compounded by what's taken place in the last week and a half, and I was like, it's not fucking worth it. And then I was like, fuck that dude. Like, he can go fuck himself. Like, seriously, I have as much right to be here and take up this space as much as he does. And just because I'm trans doesn't make me any less than anyone else. So yeah. Expect more videos from me, and be kind.
That's a really good point, Diane. Thank you so much for bringing that up. Thank you.
I'm making this because I'm just a little shocked by the comments. I have seen trans girls with girls before. Not, yeah, I said that. But no, I mean, I just have, and I've seen a lot of trans guys who are gay on TikTok, and it's nothing but support on those, so I'm a little confused why everyone's so confused in the comments. Because your gender is separate from who you're attracted to. That's the gay, that's the whole point of gayness that we are trying to learn. But we're gay. Some people are like, you must be non-binary, that's what it is. Well, non-binary means, anyway. That being said, I wanted to let any trans guys know that who are a fan of Harley Clint that my DMs are open. And tops, I am a pegging virgin. I'm nervous. I'm shy.
Sorry, but what? Like, sorry, but like, what? Excusez-moi? No, we're not out here what is this? We're all advocating trans women are women, and yes, they are. But why is it when trans men, and when it comes to trans men, it's suddenly like a controversial thing to say? Trans men are fucking men. Sorry for swearing, but they're men. Like, what do you mean? How could they be lesbians? How could they be women loving women? I understand they could have used to be lesbians because, like, let's say, like, you came out and you'd be like, then you, like, discovered that you're a man. Like that makes sense. But you're at that point, you're now a man. So You can have that lesbian history, but like, I don't know. It's just, my point is that stop this. Just stop. It's so insulting. Like, we're going so full circle to the point, yes, like, let's do this da da da, you know, let's like fight for that. And then it's going full circle to the point where it's just transphobic and turfy again. No. Just because someone's AFAB at birth, and, you know, a trans guy is what I'm talking about. It's silly. You're probably just a troll, but like, still, just stop this. Stop. Like, because this is just ridiculous now. And well, you might not mean to be transphobic, or maybe you do, but it is. So stop saying this silly things. This is silly. If cis men can't be lesbians, trans men can't be lesbians. Why? Because they're both men. And if that's a hard thing to grasp, guess what? You don't see trans men as men. I'm just gonna be honest. Lesbians, do you want to date me? Like, apparently I can be a lesbian. I'm attracted to men, but like, you know, what happens if I, you know, want to experiment with a woman? Am I a lesbian? Apparently. This is so silly. Okay. Bye.
Merch available at tiktokbunny.live/merch. Shop now.
Don't you dare disobey me, Coraline! Ah!
Hey, if someone sent this video to you, it's because they're trans, and they didn't want to sit you down for a long, drawn-out conversation, so they sent this instead.
Listen, you can call me a dude, tell me my chromosomes are XY, and tell me that my DNA will always be male, but guess what? At the end of the day, I'm still hot though.
天空のライアーを手に入れたのは酔っ払い相手に歌を聴かせるためなのかよ。
Oh man, I gotta rob zombie today. Well, what does that mean? Oh, it means I gotta
Clean up my kitchen and pick some pecan squares and fix a back door of my ultimate.
Yamma namma doo, yamma namma llama gamma goo, and yamma bebop, yabba da babba when the beat drop, and yabba dabba doo bop, and yabba da babba da wada woo wop, a woo wada su wada mana woo wop, a lu wada su wada mama woo wop, and yabba.
When cis girls say stuff like, you know, cis girls feel insecure about their femininity too. On a good day, I'm like, I'm so grateful I get to be part of this sisterhood that's so supportive and everybody wants one too. But on a bad day, I'm like,
Do ya? Do you really? Me and my penis will keep that in mind.
Transgender people need to pee. And this has somehow angered the entire southern United States.
Did anyone else grow up in a really conservative household so you were never able to express yourself through your appearance, and somehow in middle school and high school you ended up being an outcast so you just looked like a default-ass human for most of your life? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it just wasn't you. So the minute you graduated and went off on your own, you just...
My sister Jazz was assigned male at birth, but by the age of 2, she expressed that she knew she was a girl. At age 5, she began her social transition, and today she is the proud woman that she always knew she was. I am so proud of her for being her most authentic self, and will always support her and the rest of the LGBTQ+ community. Trans voices matter. Happy Transgender Day of Visibility, everyone.
Effects of being a closeted trans woman.
Okay, I just need the random old lady in my apartment complex who saw me checking my mail and said that she adores this dress and loves this color yellow to know that I love her and I would die for her in an instant now. So on the off chance that this old lady has a TikTok and you are seeing this, I love you so much and you have just become my favorite person on the entire planet.
So a lot of y'all been asking about my dad's transition in the before and after. This is my dad and my mom in 2001. Here's another picture of them. Here's another one. And this is kind of when you can see she starts transitioning a little bit. And they're still best friends.
My best girlfriend. Best friend forever.
Used to be my favorite guy, now she's my favorite girl.
Is it rude to ask someone what their dead name is? Well, short answer is yes, but I'll show you why. It's coming back to me, but do you remember that time when everyone called you Poozy in school because you literally pooed your pants? I prefer if we don't bring that up. There's so many people here that don't know about Lucy Poosey. I'm so sorry, I totally forgot. Even some of the teachers called you Poozy because they didn't even know your name was Lucy. You know, it's actually not about the fact that I pooed my pants because I've told that story a lot of times. It's literally just the name, because when people know the name, they'll use the name, and the name just brings me back and makes me feel crappy. So just a small part of the story that we can just leave out.
Trans women are not women. They are trans women.
Grape soda is not soda, it's grape soda. Strawberry milk isn't milk, it's strawberry milk. Hi, so you might be a bit confused, so let me help you out. Trans is a prefix, so it adds information onto another word. Here's an example. Dresses, we all know them, but they also come in different kinds of dresses. So there's maxi dress, midi dress, mini dress. Mini, maxi, midi don't remove the fact that it's still a dress. We also have a book and then we got an ebook, but they're both still books. Trans women, women. They're both still women.
This one's definitely going to take two parts. My kids had always spent summers with their mom. I had custody. They would fly over to her in Europe, and that was my time to be me that summer. And one summer, they were there, and one of the kids they play with cut through our backyard going to another kid's house and spotted me sunbathing in a bikini and completely flipped out. Text messages start flying back and forth to Paris, and my ex says, you better tell the boys that you're coming out before they hear about it from their classmates. So I flew over for a family meeting. Family meetings in our family, never for good news. The last one had been to announce we were getting a divorce. So I fly over to Paris, and I think I'm going to be super smart and sort of ease into it. The boys are 11 and 15 at the time. The conversation in part 2.
Hey, bro. Hey, how's it going? Are mom and dad home? Okay, sweet. I'm sorry about the whole bro thing. I just didn't want to piss him off. And oh my gosh, your hair is growing out. No, it looks so pretty. You're beautiful, and it'll look even better when we style it. Okay, really quick. I got you some sports bras and stuff. We can use whatever you want to pad these later. They're adjustable, so yeah, I can totally have these in my room. And listen, me and my friends are about to go in the mall for a second, so grab your stuff. Yeah, we're gonna let you pick out whatever type of clothes you want. Like a top or maybe a dress and a skirt. No, honey, I am paying for it. I want you to look comfortable. I want you to be beautiful just as you are, okay? Also, really quick, I know you just came out and everything, but if you need to use the bathroom, you can totally tell me, like if we're in public and everything, and I'll totally go with you. Not in like the stall, of course, but I just want to look out for my sister. Make sure she doesn't get hurt, okay? Sweet. Yeah, I love you, all right?
Please don't scroll. I need help. Help a trans person in need by watching, liking, commenting, donating. I was disowned for being queer in October 2020 and was left with no financial or familial support and no insurance. I'm about 2 months away from my top surgery consultation and am thousands away from my goal. I want this worse than anything, and there is no way I will be able to afford it without a miracle. Please blow this up so it has a chance of showing up on the For You pages of people who have the means to help me. I am grateful for any interaction you make with this post and appreciate any support you have to give endlessly. The link to my GoFund is in my bio. Please share and manifest that this will work out for me.
So today is the day that we go to court, me and my daughter, to legally change her name from the name I gave her when she was born to the name she chose when she came out in January as my daughter. And excuse me, I had a little fun with my makeup this morning for court. It's the trans flag. I put the trans flag on my eye holes, and I got my love over and over and over again shirt on, and my gay pride Fitbit band, and my trans pride necklace. I might be going a little overboard, but I don't give a shit. So after court, I'll see if my daughter will allow me to do a video with her to introduce you legally to my daughter. I'm so excited.
I always have immense anxiety leading up to going through security.
Every one of us who's transgender has been through that. The fear of having to go through that machine where you put your hands over your head and they scan your body, having pushed that button that you're either male or female based on what they assume you to be. And having cis-assuming privilege, of course, when I first came out, it was, ma'am, there's an anomaly in your groin. Before I came out, it was, sir, there's an anomaly in your chest. You can't win. There is a workaround. It's not perfect, but it does work a lot of the time. And that's something called TSA Pre. That way, in big airports and a lot of smaller ones too, you don't have to go through that machine where you put your hands over your head. You go through the old style magnetometer and you avoid the problem. When it comes to pat downs in New York, they're cool about it. They ask you, as they're supposed to, do you want a man or a woman to do it? And I always say, I don't care, whatever you're most comfortable with. And that breaks the ice.
Don't ask me where I get these ideas, but here's my impression of a bunch of moms that don't realize their kids are LGBTQ. So we're almost at 800k, so follow if you like queer content. Okay, let's go.
Well, I'll tell you this, I do not understand the lingo these kids are using nowadays. Me either. I know, my kid, I see all over her phone, FTM, what does that mean? Oh, I know that one, it means FaceTime, mommy. Oh, precious. My son keeps talking about transitioning. What does that mean? He's just talking about puberty. The transition. Oh. I'll tell you what you need to do. You need to go to Barnes & Noble, get him one of those progressive puberty books. Yeah, my body is changing, and so are the times. Really good, darling, really good. And my daughter, she keeps calling herself queer. I mean, the froggy corset is a little interesting, but I wouldn't say queer. Just her fashion sense. What about drag race? Any of your kids talk about that? Drag race. I think your son's a NASCAR driver. NASCAR. Oh. I hear they make good money. What about my daughter? She's saying she's a lesbian. What? Oh, I got it! She's a lesbian. Good for her. Lesbian rights, yes.
What? You fuckers. You motherfucker, I will rain hellfire upon you!
Tell me you're trans without actually telling me you're trans. I'll go first. Do it.
You know what? Look at my hand. Yeah, it is big. My tan, it is messed up. I have a big nose, I have a little Adam's apple, and I have male genitalia. But guess what? I still think I'm cute, and I don't care if you think I'm a dude, because I love myself. And that's it.
You're very confused. I mean, thank you?
I would not let my daughter wear girl clothes. I did not let her play with girl toys. I forced my daughter to wear boy clothes and get short haircuts, play on boys' sports teams. My child was miserable. I cannot overstate that. She was absolutely miserable. I remember the day everything changed for me. I'd gotten home from work and my daughter and her brother were in the front lawn, and my daughter had sneaked on one of her older sister's play dresses. She asked, can she go across the street? I said no. She asked me if she went inside and put on boy clothes, could she then go across the street? It's then that it hit me that my daughter was equating being good with being someone else. As a parent, the one thing we cannot do, the one thing, is silence our child's spirit.
I came out to my mom, and that was really, really hard, you know? I mean, emotionally it was hard, but I mean more logistically, because she doesn't speak any English. Like, we're sitting in the car, and one day I just go, Mom, in Vietnam, do they have people born boy, brain, girl? Okay, I don't know. Sometime. Okay, me, that. No, you not girl, you boy. Mom, boy, girl. No, you boy, you lucky, because boy is good and girl is bad. Why? And she goes, I don't know. I get through to her a little bit and she goes, okay, I understand, but to me, I still see you as boy. Okay, Mom, you see me as boy. I sad. I kill myself. And she goes, oh, you girl. I'm like, yes, Mom.
How to tuck for trans male to female, or if you're just really curious. First off, take that fancy dancy duct tape, that electrical tape, that athletic tape, throw that shit in the trash. It kind of works, but for the most part, it freaking hurts. You gotta shave all the time and it's very bad for your skin. Instead, go to Walmart, get yourself a pair of high-waisted tights and a pair of Dr. Scholl's travel compression socks. Cut the waistband out of your tights, like so. You're gonna take your socks and cut to right about here. Then you get this cool little cuff. Feed waistband into said cuff. Step into each loop of the band and pull up. Your thingy should lay nicely in the cuff. Pull up, put on a pair of cute panties and some short. And it's like you never even had a penis.
Here you go. Aw, thanks. But why does it have these other colors? Because it's pretty? Huh. Will people still want it if it doesn't look like the other hearts out there? Some won't, but some will. Give it a try. Okay. Hi, would you? You must be kidding me. Hey, I'd want it. Oh, okay. Oh, no one's touched it yet. I'll be the first. Well, you need to tell me your whereabouts and who your friends are. I need to have full control over all aspects of your life. Oh! Well, that was intense. Hey, I'd like to have it. Okay, but take good care of it. Huh, I like that. But I've been wanting to go to this corner of the world. Would you want to come along? My life is here, but thanks for letting me have it. Whoop. Just joking, I'm demisexual. Keep it here for now.
If my kid ever comes out as lesbian, gay, bisexual, pansexual, asexual, or transgender, I will kick fucking butts out of the house so fast while I organise a coming out party. Boo the fuck, mama, be proud of you, baby.
This magician really said trans rights.
peanut butter, jelly. Peanut butter, jelly. Peanut butter, peanut butter, what are you doing? That's not where you go. You're supposed to go, what? What's that, peanut butter? You say you're actually jelly? Whoa. And jelly? You're actually peanut butter? Oh man, I'm so sorry I violated your privacy. Guess it doesn't matter what it says on the jar. If it's got peanut butter in it, we should just show it some goddamn respect and call it peanut butter because it didn't choose the jar. Let's recap. Peanut butter, jelly. Also peanut butter, also jelly, but still peanut butter, still jelly. If it's peanut butter, let it be with peanut butter. And if it's jelly, let it be with jelly. Got it? Okay. Explain it to your parents.
He's sitting over there.
Objection. Your Honor, my client uses the singular they, them pronoun. I ask that all of us respect that.
He looks like a he.
Because that's what you think a he looks like. Jax is Jax, neither male nor female as you define it.
But they, them, it's confusing.
We do it all the time, Your Honor. I found someone's lost dog. I can't wait to call them. They will be so happy that someone is Jax.
Gonna wreak havoc on the transcript, but that will be sustained. The court respects the defendant's identity.
Things that I didn't know would happen transitioning male to female, part 2. So I realized that hormones was gonna give me boobs. And relax, Karen, it's a bralette. But what I didn't know is that they were gonna be super sensitive and just like hurt all the time. Not only do they hurt all the time, I now have this like added circumference that I didn't have before to my body. So now I'm like running into things, take corners way too sharp. Ow. I'm just saying, a shot to the boobs is pretty equivalent to a kick in the nuts. I can't even hug my boyfriend without my titties hurting, okay? God forbid somebody gives me a huge bro hug. Oh, hey baby, how are you? And another thing, guys are over here fumbling girls' boobies like they're some kind of fun bags. Like, let me come over there and fumble your fun bags and see how you like it. Stop it.
This is why when you're trans, you always have to watch your back. Before I get started, I just want to say that I've had it easy compared to other trans girls. So it's just an ordinary day at school. I would just get called name, the ordinary, but little did I know it's gonna get much worse. So after my normal day of transphobic encounters, I was walking to go take my yellow bus to go home. Back then, my hair was kind of short and I hated it. Even though it was summer, I would wear this hat to hide my hair. And this group of guys came and took my hat and threw it on the floor. As I said, this was normal for me, but they started kicking me and I fell on the floor. I literally remember putting myself in a ball and just like waiting till they stopped. When they were finished, I just went to my bus and I sat down and my friend looked at me and she was like, oh, what is that? I looked down and there was spit all over my body. Throwback to today, one of the guys actually DM'd me on Instagram. So they were just insecure little pricks.
Hi, thank you so much for coming. I am Ezra. My pronouns are they, them. Can I get your name and pronouns?
I don't use pronouns.
I'm sorry, you don't use pronouns?
Yeah, I don't use pronouns.
Oh, okay. So how do I refer to you in that case?
My name is Stacy.
Okay, let me just let the crew know. Hey everyone, this is Stacy. Stacy doesn't use pronouns. Stacy just goes by Stacy. So if you could refer to Stacy as Stacy, I'm sure that would make Stacy feel super comfortable.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Sorry, you said you don't use pronouns. I just want to make you as comfortable as possible.
No, I don't use pronouns, but I'm a girl.
Oh, congratulations. I'm slightly confused by why you're upset.
Because I'm a girl, and you're just sitting there calling me Stacy when you can say she.
Oh, I get it. Hi everyone, this is Stacy. Her pronouns are she, her, and she's a bigot.
I've been called transphobic multiple times because there was a trans wannabe female on here who decided that I will refer to whatever it is as it, decided to wear a bikini, shaking its ass and degrading women. And they obviously don't know what it is to be a female. And then I've had them tell me that they're the same as me. I'm not kidding.
We are not the same. I don't want to look like you, act like you, or think like you. Trust me, no one's trying to be you. I'm not kidding. If me simply existing makes you feel threatened and degraded, then you have way deeper issues than just transphobia.
Well, in books and movies and video games, pirates always seem to be straight, and if you ask me, that's a crying shame, 'cause pirates all were gay. Oh, they were gay and queer and trans and pan and bi. The heteronormative pirate myth is a fucking lie. And they married each other on their pirate ships and kissed with the taste of rum on their lips, and they held hands while they raided towns, 'cause pirates all were gay. Oh, they were gay and queer and trans and pan and bi. The heteronormative pirate myth is a fucking lie. They flew a rainbow skull and crossbones flag, and they fell in love, and they dressed in drag, and when they walked the plank it was more of a sachet, 'cause pirates all were gay. They wore glitter on their hooks and their eye patch, and put gay bars on their treasure map, and Blackbeard never needed a beard because it was fine to be gay.
One time I was at the mall, way before I ever passed as male. Like, bro, what is that? It's like a little bug on the screen. Get off! I was wearing this shirt. I know there's a trans boy watching this who has this shirt. I see you. Unrelated to the video, if you're gay and you have this shirt, please duet this. I know you're out there. But I digress. I think this was my first transphobic experience with a stranger in public. So I was at the mall and this middle-aged couple passed by me, and this dude points at me and turns to his wife and loudly says, "What is up with that thing? I can't tell if it's a boy or a girl." Excuse me? Here was the weird part about the situation. He wasn't walking by me. We were passing each other on an escalator. Like, what do you do in that situation? Dude was gliding away before I could even get my feelings hurt. Like, what am I supposed to do? Hey! That was transphobic! What? That was transphobic! I can't hear you! Never mind. Huh? It was weird. It was like I was this dude's personal sushi conveyor belt, but instead of sushi, it was a gender non-conforming circus. I just, like, stroked his hand. Hello, sir.
Transgender and non-binary. So great. Who said that? My parents are super supportive, which is awesome, but they're in their 70s, so using gender-neutral words it doesn't come easily to them. My mom will still buy birthday cards that are meant for moms to give to their daughters, but recently she started doing this thing where she'll cross out the word daughter in Sharpie defiantly. It's like the sweetest sentiment with the worst delivery. Like some sweet freelance bisexual graphic designer made this gorgeous card, and then my mom is just vandalizing their calligraphy. Like, happy birthday to my beautiful child. My dad is the same way. I was visiting home recently, and he took me to a Starbucks to introduce me to his favorite barista, which is the whitest sentence ever. Side note, it's a drive-through Starbucks, but he always parks and goes inside. He's like, I just want to see what they have. And then gets a black coffee every day for 50 years. So he brings me into this Starbucks, and he pulls aside this barista, only he panics last minute about using gender-neutral words, so he says, I want you to meet my big kid. Thanks, tall father. I asked him later, I was like, why big kid? Why were those the words that we went with? And he said, I wanted them to know I was your dad, but I didn't want them to think you were a child. I was like, I hope they could tell just by looking.
God, you are so worried that I'm gonna sleep with a pogue like you did. Well, guess what? I already did.
Hi. Hi, my name is Andy, and my name is Andy, and my name is Andy, and this is my voice, and this is my voice. 1 day, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months, 10 months, 11 months. This is my voice. 1 day, 1 year on testosterone.
Hi, I'm Kyle, and this is my voice. 1 day on T. Hope it's good. Hope it's a nice voice.
Hey, I'm Kyle, and this is my voice 6 months on T.
I wish I was a boy. I still wish I was a boy. It's dumb, but I wish I was born a boy. Why can't I magically turn into a boy? I just want my body to match how I feel. Why am I like this? Wait, it's possible? I am a boy.
Alright, so do you guys call us mom and dad or dad and dad?
Nini and Jem.
Nini and Jem. Right. But what have I always told you guys?
That you will always be our dads.
That you can refer to us as your dads, right?
Yeah.
I just found out you can sell your uterus for $20,000 to $25,000. As if I didn't already want to do renovations down there. I'm gonna pay off my student loans doing it.
Explaining sexualities with ice cream. Part 2. It takes me a while to enjoy my favorite ice cream. I like more than one scoop of my favorite ice cream. My favorite ice cream changes depending on when you ask me. I very rarely enjoy eating my favorite ice cream. I don't like chocolate ice cream or anything with chocolate toppings. I don't like vanilla ice cream or anything with vanilla toppings. I don't really like ice cream, but I still want to eat it. Sometimes I really like eating ice cream and sometimes I really don't. It depends on when you ask me. I don't like to talk about my favorite ice cream.
This is my voice pre-T. This is my voice 1 month on T. This is my voice 2 months on T. This is my voice 3 months on T. This is my voice 4 months on T. This is my voice 5 months on T. This is my voice 6 months on T. This is my voice 7 months on T. This is my voice 9 months on T. This is my voice 10 months on T. This is my voice 11 months on T. And this is my voice 1 year on T.
The only time I've ever had to report somebody at my job was when I was training this new girl. Why did I report her, you ask? Well, first, when I was training her, I told her I went by he, him pronouns. I was pre-T at this time. And she just kept calling me she, her. Over and over and over again. And I was pretty used to that at this time, so that wasn't too out of the ordinary. I wouldn't have reported her for just that. That was pretty usual. But then, she kept asking me for my real name. And when I would say Damon, she would go, no, your real name. And those two things together just made me uncomfortable training this person. But it gets worse. So she was soon gonna work at a place at the store where they had to deal with a lot of children, and when one of her coworkers was describing how it was kind of difficult to tell which gender these children were, she decided to say this. Oh, you just gotta look here and here. Man, these are children. So I reported her pretty quickly after that.
So, I'm a trans guy, and I get asked pretty frequently, what is in my pants? Today, I'm gonna show you. I'm just kidding. Kind of. Today, I got a package in the mail from a brand called Paxies, and they make packing underwear for trans people, and I'm so excited to open it. So stick around. I got a package for my package. No, but for real, look how cute this is. These guys were nice enough to send me 2 pairs of underwear to test out. This is the first pair, just plain pair of gray underwear, can't go wrong with. And I love the second pair, striped, super cute. Look what is printed on the inside of the underwear. This is so cute. I love this company. Each pair comes with a little foam insert so that it acts as a packer for your underwear to help relieve bottom dysphoria. They slip in this little pouch on the back and has a little button. You can take it out so when you wash them, you don't ruin the foam packer. Stick around for part 2. I'm gonna show you what they look like.
I am 1 day on testosterone. I'm 1 month on testosterone. I am 2 months on testosterone. And I am 3 months on testosterone. And I am 4 months on testosterone. And I am 5 months on testosterone.
And I am 6 months on testosterone. I am 7 months on testosterone. And I am 8 months on testosterone. And I am 9 months on testosterone. And I am 10 months on testosterone. And I am 1 year on testosterone. My name is Aiden Michael, and I have made it a year and a half on testosterone.
Like, why couldn't I identify as black if somebody can identify as a different gender?
So this is actually really easy if you think about it for more than like 5 minutes. If two white people fuck, what race is the baby? White. If two Caucasian people fuck, what ethnicity is the baby? Caucasian. If a man and a woman fuck, what gender is the baby? You don't know. You don't inherit your gender from your parents, right? You inherit your race. You inherit your ethnicity. These are hereditary traits that are immutable, that are passed down from generation to generation. Your gender is not generational. It is not hereditary. It is not inherited. That's why it's different. Think about it. It's not that hard.
For some reason, you don't not that you don't believe me, but yes, I do have masculine features because I work out, as everybody should. Did I choose to be trans? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Do I choose to take shots every week? Not like shots, like down shots, like injection shots, like in my ass. No, I did not choose that, but I have to do it in order to live a happy life. Did I choose to get fucking surgery to rip my chest open and take my titties off? Yes, that was a choice. But, no. I genuinely love myself, and I love my trans brothers and sisters, and you don't have to believe anything, because I keep saying that, but, yeah, so, yeah.
Listen, my pronouns might be he, they, and... This is one of my pronouns, he, they. Wait. Did I just come out to myself? Wait, hold on. I was gonna say my pronouns may be he, him, but don't hesitate to call me pretty. And then the video took a sharp turn. Wait. You know what? I'm gonna get back to you. Update, I might be non-binary.
Quick question. Would you have benefited from being raised in a gender creative environment? This is, so to say, you wouldn't have been assigned a gender at birth or expected to meet any kind of expectations that go along with that. Just for clarification, since a lot of cishet people seem to think this idea is like child abuse and forcing your views on a child, it basically goes like this. Don't tell people the physical sex of your child unless it's medically relevant. So like doctors basically only. And they, them, or gender neutral pronouns until they're old enough to make that decision for themselves about what pronouns they want to use. And then not limiting what that child wants to do based on something as arbitrary as their physical sex. So it's more like just an open-minded approach. It's not really like forcing anything, if that makes sense.
There's no such thing as healthy masculinity and feminism, and that's kind of transphobic. So I was at this party where there were mostly trans women, a couple of cis men, a trans man, and me. So one of the girls there, radical feminist, you'd think that Tumblr died and reincarnated as her. She says that she hates all cis white men, blah, blah, blah. And so the one trans man, my closest homie there, he goes, what about me? And she goes, no, it's different. You're not like them. And he's like, why not? There's no difference between me and a cis man. So why not? And I'm like, and she's like, you've lived the female experience, so you kind of have a better idea than most cis men would. He goes, no, my experiences have never been female. They've just been experienced by other people as female. Explain yourselves. Y'all looking problematic.
J'ai envie de suivre l'évolution de ma voix. Donc ça c'est ma voix pré-testostérone. Donc ça c'est ma voix premier jour sous testostérone. On est le 26 mai 2019 et aujourd'hui ça fait 2 mois que je suis hormoné. Alors on est le 26 juin 2019 et ça c'est ma voix 3 mois sous testostérone. On est le 9 octobre 2019, donc ça fait un peu plus de 6 mois que je suis sous testostérone et ça c'est ma voix. On est le 26 janvier 2020 et ça c'est ma voix, 10 mois sous testostérone. On est le jeudi 26 mars 2020 et aujourd'hui ça fait 1 an que je suis hormoné sous testostérone et ça c'est ma voix. On est le vendredi 26 mars 2021 et aujourd'hui ça fait 2 ans que je suis hormoné sous testostérone et ça c'est ma voix.
Hi, welcome to Disney World. How can I help you? I bought annual passes online. I'm just here to pick them up. Okay, awesome. I just need to see your ID. Here you go. Thank you. Fuck. Okay, Mr. Castleman, I have your order right here. I went ahead and made sure that your gender was accurate and reflective of who you are in our system. Do you have a preferred name you go by? Oh, Wes. Alrighty, Wes, you're all set. Have a magical day. Thank you. Mulan was always my favorite.
To things I never am. Relaxed. Straight.
Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? How would they know? How would they know? I can't. I can't. Oh my god!
Yeah, I mean, we're basically building an army of genital cyborgs that are indestructible, bulletproof. When you have a phallus and you put a pump in it, that phallus can be erect for hours, days, weeks, months, that is resistant to STDs and can defeat ISIS.
Okay. Alright, next question.
As a trans guy, it's funny having to remember that I'm supposed to have a thing down there when I'm like around people. Cause like the other day I brought up a pair of shorts to my friend who I'm not out to, and they were like tiny little like girl shorts or whatever. And I was like, haha, should I get these? And she was like, haha, there might be a problem with that. And I was like, oh yeah, that problem, that big old problem. Or like I'll hit like the front of my body on a table or something, and I'll have to like look around and see if anyone saw it, and then be like, oh boy, that hurt a lot on my thing. My junk hurts now.
I don't really feel like I'm done transitioning. I mean, yeah, I've had surgery, but I'm not done. Being trans for me is more of an identity in and of itself rather than a gender. Because my concept of my gender is always changing. So my transness is also in transition. I've identified as both and I've identified as neither. So what's real? I could say all of it. I could say none of it. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter what I call it.
The goal has always just been freedom. Freedom from what I was told I could and couldn't do as a girl or a boy. I didn't come out as trans just to be placed in another box, you know? I don't have to be a specific type of man or a specific type of non-binary person. I don't care what I call it. I don't care what you call it. It doesn't really affect me. I deserve to be here. And that's that on that.
So I get trans kids messaging me every single day asking me to help name them. So today you're gonna help me help them get named. Comment names down below alongside me or let me know if I did a good job. Devin or Jay? Okay, this dude's been going by Benji and I love that. I dig Benji for you. This dude's also going by James, which I love. I could also see like Jason. That's fucking Jason. This dude's a solid Josh. This is just Josh. This guy's been going by Arlo and Eli. I don't know why this isn't working. Why is my head just like floating here? I see both of them, especially Eli. Like you definitely are like Elijah. I could also see like Ashton. Tyler, Tanner, or like Taylor. Definitely Tanner for this one. Noah. This looks like a Noah. They're going by Ash and Asher, but like also Noah. Okay, you just give me like mad Zach vibes. Like that just looks like Zach. Or Zeke. Thanks for watching.